seems to be going well. Absolutely nothing seems to be going well. Where is again, what is the objective? Where are we looking at? The worst thing you can do as a football club is to accept and be like, okay, we accept this is where we are right now. This is who we're becoming. I think that's the worst mistake you can make. It's not okay. It's not fine. Chelsea Football Club is not that club. This is a football club that's been built as a machine to win, to keep winning, to keep being successful. And in the past few years, the acceptance of becoming this yo-yo football club is what is happening right now. And last week we talked about it. From top to bottom. The top, obviously, the owners. Trickles down to the manager, to the players. If it's not working at the top, the people at the top are not there for the right reasons. The people at the top doesn't give a shit whether the team wins or whatever. What they care about is something else. Then it's becoming a different football club. And when you look at the statement that the football club, the owners, when you look at your owners come out and make a statement like that, saying, we think
he has every attribute to be successful here.
Yeah.
He goes on, this is Bedadig Bali. Of course, it's a results business, but we think he can be successful long term. A lot of thinking in there.
A lot of thinking in there. They were not sure. They are still not sure. And right now, what message are you sending to the players? What message are you sending to the fans? To the people who absolutely love the football club? When you make decisions like that, we're not sure if he's going to be there next season. The statement is an absolute shambles. Again, it comes down to ownership, management. And that is where this football club is going right now. I am absolutely heartbroken as a Chelsea player, as a fan right now that I am. Somebody who shed blood and tears for the football club. Somebody but absolutely was there when we absolutely dominated, won everything.
Sad. It's sad, bro. It's sad, real talk.
They don't care what the fans have to say about things. It's nothing to them. So, do you know what they look at us as? We're just going into them. It's nothing. So when you man realize this, look in on yourselves. Focus on yourselves. This Chelsea thing is meaty right now, and I don't know when shit's gonna be sweet again. That's why I'm grateful that I even enjoyed that Club World Cup in person, because at least I saw a major trophy. I don't know when that's happening again. When, be honest, as a Chelsea fan, when do you think we're gonna win the Champions League again or Premier League? When? We don't know, bro. You gotta take these things as they come, bro. It's so dark what's happened to us, bro. They don't care. They don't care what the fans have to say.
Yeah, rainy days keep coming my way, don't need umbrellas. Finally realize that certain guys have agenda. Rockstar lifestyle, lit shit, don't be getting jealous. Pretty little vibe from the south side, throwing in my jealous. Tell them bro, keep it cool, please, no need for the reckless. Don't be fool, got the streets with me, no one's tucking in their necklace. Go get it, hella times I've been jogging without breakfast. Need them pockets fatter. Think you treat people up dapper. Before I pick up a phone, don't have a half a ticket as a trapper. Yeah, should reach a milli two-tone. Check my CV before you call me a capper. Yeah, rock on, come back to the country for what he did. Now you chilling in Napa. Yeah, life changed quickly, don't be fooled. You can get mad at the man. I knew a girl that was so good in school, selling pussy, she a slapper. I knew a guy start smoking to be cool. Now he cabbage drops some marijuana. Ain't gonna lie, got me thinking about stopping this shit. I need to make it to Jana. I end up high with the bro so lit. Yo, with the ocean. Show me that bro this shit. I wish we could be throwing these phones. Rainy days keep coming my way, don't need umbrellas. Finally realize that certain guys have agenda.
See, this line, it hits different when you tune into MCGA streams. Man said, I finally realized certain men have agendas. That's just what we do in MCGA agendas.
We don't need umbrellas. Finally realize that certain guys have agendas. Rockstar lifestyle, lit shit, don't be getting jealous. Pretty little vibe from the south side, throwing in my jealous. Tell him, bro, keep it cool, please, no need for the reckless. Don't be fool, got the streets with me, no one's tucking in their necklace. Go get it, hella times I've been drinking without breakfast. Go get it, hella times I've been drinking without breakfast.
I just had to get the vibes back. Obviously, that's that MOB HR Isho three-headed goat. I had to just because it was like right now we're gonna talk on Chelsea when it's time to talk on Chelsea, but I've got a very, very, very special guest. When's the retweet, CB? This week I'm waiting for the Michael Jackson movie premiere. When I go to the Michael Jackson movie, I'm gonna get my hair done. So that's why. You know, when you have dreads, you gotta time your retweets strategically. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't just be doing them just because shit's looking mad. You gotta time it. So that's what's going on right now. If you know, you know. But look, yeah. Look. All of this Chelsea talk we'll get to, but it's boring. We got given a lifeline as a fan base yesterday. And when you get opportunities to take the piss out of the ops, you take them. That's where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? I grew up listening to niggas smoking Tuka packs. You know what? Fuck a Tuka pack, bitch. I'm 300. That's what I grew up on. You know what I'm saying? That man talk about 150, it's 146. I grew up on that. So if I got an opportunity to smoke on the pagans, we smoke on the pagans. So because of, you know, it is 420. I don't smoke. You know, I had the vape phase when Chelsea started making me depressed. I've quit those. So I don't smoke. So I got a special thing out here, you know. I did the cigar when we won the Club World Cup, but they ain't bottled the league yet, so I ain't got the cigar. I got a chocolate wafer. You know what I'm saying? Let's smoke on the Chelsea, on the Arsenal pack, should I say? And I even broke the wafer. Let's get another one. I'm moving mad. I'm moving mad, mate. Look, bro. Everyone's gonna do this. Chelsea did it. We know what Chelsea's situation is. You can't deflect. Us as a fan base know what's going on. We had a protest for a reason. We know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what our full protest in 2 years. We know what's happening. So the deflection of Chelsea. No. At least we're self-aware as a fan base. At least we're self-aware. Let me get my wave out. Make sure this one don't break. And they broke again. It's the best we can do. I'm smoking on that Arsenal pack as we speak. Oh shit. Oh, bro, this Arsenal pack's gone mad. Without further ado, chat, drop some bottles in the chat. Just spam the word bottle as I introduce the boy AFC Dylan in the building. What's happening, my boy? What's happening, my boy?
Well, what's happening? Let's you know what I'm saying. Let's touch base. So where we both at since the last time we spoke. So what? Arsenal still top of the league. Where are Chelsea at?
Deflection immediately. Immediate deflection.
I said let's touch base. Let's touch base. No? You hold on. You said I said let's touch base. Like I'm saying where. So since we last spoke, my club of we're top of the league, still top of the league. Your club, you're where are you? Whereabouts? Where can we find you on the Premier League table?
Points to win a trophy.
Pardon?
In the semi-final, on the way to an FA Cup final, a trophy that you value so much as an Arsenal fan.
Sick, man. So we're all doing well for ourselves. We're in the semi-final with an even bigger trophy.
Last time we spoke, you told me you wanted that trophy. You said you'd rather win the FA Cup than the Carabao after you lost it.
I want every trophy. But look, you're in an FA Cup semi-final. We're in a Champions League semi-final. There's levels to the game. We're on at the top of the Premier League table. If we've still got a Premier League title on the cards. As for you lot, I don't know. Like I said, let's touch base. Let's see where we're at. Like for us, I know it's been a rough patch recently, but the great works of October, November, January, February of what I'm saying, put us in a position where we can afford to have a few slip-ups and still be where we're at today.
Remember when we spoke after the Carabao semi-final, we lost to you guys. Havertz scored.
Mm.
You came in, Billy Big Bollocks, giving it the biggins, all of that. And I told you, we will talk on Arsenal in April. Remember that? Remember when I said that to you? It's 4:20.
That's interesting because Premier League seasons don't end in April, and whenever we get excited about being top of the league in November and January, they tell us, the league, they've won the November Premier League. That's not when the season ends. The season doesn't end in April. So I think having this conversation in April would be a bit, you know what I'm saying, a bit contradictory of our fan base.
Always derails in April. So this is nothing new.
Derails. We last week we qualified for a Champions League semi-final.
Yeah. Going into April, you were 10 points clear.
You know what it is, right? I think
Wednesday,
the whole making Chelsea great again thing is. I think the making Chelsea great again thing spun your head. I think you've lost perspective of what is.
Straight deflection immediately.
I think you've lost perspective of what it means to be great because your club have taken you so far away from what it is. The Champions League.
You haven't won a trophy in 6 years, bro. What are you talking about?
Well,
last time you won the league title,
the trophies are still yet to be won, mate.
Last time you won a league title, Rosa Parks was still alive. As obviously you're a white man, I'm sure you probably don't really care if her being alive or not, you know. But Rosa Parks, for those of you that are wondering, died in 2005. God rest her soul. You know, she was an instrumental role in the civil rights movement in America. You know, she passed away on October 24th, 2005. So the last time you guys won a league title, Rosa Parks was alive. It's 2026. Mind you, you haven't won a trophy in general since Pop Smoke was alive. King Von and the man was running around. So, do you understand when you come in and try and give verbal, Chelsea or standards, brother? I see us win trophies every other year.
Yeah, but your standards are like laughing at Arsenal for being top of the league while you celebrate teams beating you because it means Arsenal. Like that's the difference between us. We're here and you're down here laughing at teams smacking you to
once
pieces.
Again, what's the aim of what is the aim of professional football?
Yeah, to win things. So I don't think
losing
losing 3-0.
If you haven't won something
in your own backyard.
If you haven't won a trophy in 6 years, you haven't won a title in 22 years. How dare you come and fix your nose at me and say we're down here? No. You're flexing Champions League semi-finals. We used to get that every year. What's a Champions League semi-final to a man like
like you said, the season doesn't end in October, November. It doesn't end in April. The season ends in May. So being in a Champions League semi-final is a positive that we can take into the running. We've still got a Champions League on the cards to win, and we're still top of the Premier League. Nothing's changed since about October. So, like,
let me ask you a question. That's because I think we're trading blows here. Pause. I didn't really intend for that. You know, I actually just want. I'm a very big advocate for mental health, especially men's mental health. Did you go to the game yesterday? I saw you looking for tickets. Did you manage to get one?
Yeah, I got away. Yeah.
Right, envelope, of course.
No, I didn't have a ticket. I did have a ticket. Right. Yeah.
So that's, if I'm not mistaken, your streak of every game home and away is still the case, right?
Yep.
Okay. So just obviously, as somebody who cares about mental health, how are you feeling after because this month has been a weird one, you know, not cashing out the FA Cup, lost to Bournemouth at home, not so convincing draw to Sporting, and then this result. So how are you doing?
Just ignore the away leg in Lisbon when we won in the 89th minute. Yeah, just ignore that. Yeah, it makes sense.
Bro, look. Once again, look, I'm not trying to have a go at you or nothing. I'm not trying to dig. I'm just generally trying to ask how you're doing, innit? If I ignored it because that wouldn't be something that would affect your mental health. Although people weren't happy about that result, nonetheless. Anyway, that's a Sporting team that are third in Liga NOS. The team that are top of the table got knocked out by Nottingham Forest. So that's besides the point. Like I said, how are you doing? That's the real question.
Doing just fine. Had a good weekend up in Manchester. It was good fun. Went up on the Saturday afternoon. Went out in the evening with all of my mates. Woke up the next morning. Had a few drinks at the pub. Headed down to the ground. Got into the stadium. Watched a brilliant game of football. From an entertainment perspective and an Arsenal, performance perspective. It wasn't a game where I went and I saw, a dire performance with not much going on. And we scraped it over the line or didn't. I went there and I saw a great game of football where we went blow to blow with Man City, as you just said. And yeah, unfortunately, we didn't come out on top. But a performance that shows me that we've got nothing to worry about over the next 5 games as we close in on the Premier League title that we've been top of for about 7 months.
Right. So in terms of let's just focus on the match now. We'll talk about the bigger picture in a second. I'm also going to bring in somebody to just level the playing field. I think it's fair. It won't be a Chelsea fan, not to worry. But as I was saying, let's talk on the game. Obviously, it was like you said, it was a great game of football. The lineup. What did you think of the lineup when you first saw it? Havertz starting, Gyökeres on the bench.
Well, the lineup was brilliant, and I thought it paid off. I thought the lineup was brilliant, and it paid off. Paid off. Yeah, paid off. I think Arteta went attacking.
What were your initial thoughts when you saw them? Not in hindsight. What did you think at the time?
It was unfortunate not to have Timber in the squad, so Mosquera had to fill in at right back. He was getting skinned a bit in the first half by Doku, but at the end of the day, that's what Doku's going to do. He's going to kick and run and do nothing with the ball, and that's kind of exactly what happened.
Do you still think that he does nothing with the ball? Do you not understand the value of what he does, getting them underlaps with Nico O'Reilly guy, and he did that?
Oh no, I know what you're saying, but look, anyway, Mosquera played. He was, he's all right. The rest of the lineup was perfect. I was glad of Havertz up front. Havertz played really well. That was his best performance in an Arsenal shirt for me. The forward line, Eze was brilliant. I don't think he should have been taken off as early as he was. Madueke was horrendous, actually. Horrendous. He came off half time for a reason. But apart from that, I can't really fault the performance. Zubamendi, who I can't stand, was actually pretty good. Declan Rice, brilliant. Odegaard actually had one of his slightly better games. Is what it is. The boys turned up, created a lot of chances, hit the post 2-3 times. What can you do? It's unfortunate we just come out underneath. We didn't get battered. We didn't get. We didn't get bullied.
When you look at these sort of games, the only thing that going into the game is to ensure that you don't lose. That's just at the end of the day, a draw would have done you guys some good. You just have to make sure you don't lose the game. Going out there and losing isn't good. Now, I'm seeing a lot of you guys in your fan base trying to dress it up. We played well when we showed fight, and you're supposed to show fight. At the end of the day, you lost the game, a game that you should not lose whatsoever.
Do you want me to predict the future for you right now?
Go on.
Man City have been throwing around bottles of Arsenal's face on it. The bottle has been spamming on social media. Arsenal's next Premier League game's Newcastle. We're going to beat them. I'm not sure who we play after that. It might be either Fulham or West Ham. We're going to beat whoever we play out of those two. Somewhere amongst those 2 games, City are going to drop points. And you're going to see Arsenal fans jumping around their living rooms on social media with bottles in their hand, taking the mick out of City. And then who knows how the season ends? But that's my prediction for the next 2 weeks. That's my prediction.
Look, this is already, you man are on this fan fiction thing. Like, you're better, like, are you just making fairy tales in your head, like, for copium? What are you even talking about? Who cares about what you just said?
It's the fact, because look, the idea is that Arsenal are falling apart. Erling Haaland's dropping stupid pictures on Instagram as if the league's won and XYZ. Honestly, the stuff these Man City players have been peddling out. Can you imagine they don't win the league? How embarrassing! There's going to be the most embarrassing thing of all time. Huh?
But you're rattled. Look, you're doing copium.
No, we're not rattled. We're not rattled
at the end of the day,
I'm upset by the result, but rattled no at all.
Look, you can tell you're doing copium. You're doing copium, and it's like, calm down, bro. At the end of the day, who gives a fuck? Yeah. Why did Arteta
literally still top of the league?
Yeah, but look, you got a game in hand, and if
we don't see,
that's what I'm saying. So now, Man City are playing on Wednesday. They're going by the weekend. They're top of the table. So all this, but we're still first. Once again, it's copium. I want you to
got to beat Burnley first.
Strip all the layers. Take yourself out of your body.
They've got to beat Burnley.
Take yourself out of the body. Look at yourself in the mirror and tell yourself the truth. Tell yourself the truth. Stop trying to do copium. Just be real. It's fine. Well, like people say it, but I never really go out there.
Let me be honest with you right now. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You see this platform that you're on.
I know what you're saying. This is This is a safe space almost.
Dylan, this platform is the most authentic platform you get. You don't get this in Sky Sports.
And I understand that. Because trust me, I understand that. Trust me, I've got nothing to hide from a team who are fighting to even be in the Champions League next season. I promise you. So if you think this is cope, No, it's not a deflection. If you think this is cope, you think it's this and that, you think it's dodging or whatnot, it's not. Trust me, you're Chelsea. Like if I was chatting to a Burnley fan in the pub tonight, I'd be having all of the same conversations I'm having with you right now. I've got nothing to hide in the face of Chelsea Football Club. We've already smashed you. We've smashed you out of the cup this season. We've beaten you in the league. You haven't beaten us in 1,000. I think we might have just reached 1,700 days. So trust me, this isn't a team that I've got to hide from or change
Deflection,
narratives
once
for.
again,
This isn't a
deflection.
team we need to, Chelsea isn't a team we need to behave around. Yeah, you lot are. You know what I'm saying? You lot are. Yeah. So yeah, with all of that aside, look. The result yesterday is not ideal at all. Our April form, not ideal at all. But at the end of the day, like I said, we've got a lot easier 5 games in our running than Chelsea have. Chelsea. No one cares a fuck about your running. We've got a much easier 5 games than Man City have got for their running. And yeah, look, at the end of the day, I back us to win all 5 based off of the performance I saw yesterday. I think Newcastle are a team in awful form. I think we can take advantage of them at the Emirates next week. And if we beat them, I think that just gets us going again for the next 5 games to see out what what we deserve.
Touchline in the building, IRL settings. What are you saying, bro?
No, I've only got like 10 minutes. Yeah. When's the Chelsea section we get onto? Are we talking about Arsenal?
No, that's not now. That's not now. Right now we're talking Arsenal, bro.
Oh, all right, cool. Carry on, bro.
But if you want to be at the Chelsea section, you're more than welcome to be. But I wanted you to touch the bases. Pause, like
On the Arsenal section.
yeah.
Yeah, they're bottle jobs, mate. That's the only way to describe them, bro. I can't see the chat, by the way, if anyone's tapping in the chat. I can't see the chat, I can't address it. But yeah, man, they bottled it, in my opinion. They lost to Bournemouth. I think that was when you like drop points to Bournemouth and Wolves, when you're, bear in mind, like Bournemouth at home, you lose that. Wolves, you're winning 2-0. That's where they will lose the league, not losing away to City. Because all in all, anyone can lose to City away from home.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
When you drop them points to them teams, that's when you think, and then you put yourself in a position where you had to beat City. Really, you had to beat them, and they didn't beat them in the end. And ultimately, I think City win the league now. All City have to do is outscore Arsenal and win all their games, and they'll win the league.
Dylan, let me ask you a question. When's the last time you guys have lost 2 league games in a row?
Lost 2 league games in a row?
Yeah.
I actually don't know. I know we lost 2 league games in a row in 23-24, just before Christmas, when we lost to West Ham and Fulham on the bounce. But I don't think that would have been the last time. I think we must have done it again since then.
Yeah, I'm trying to look now. I actually...
That might be the last time, 23-24, Fulham and West Ham on the bounce. But there could have been... There must have been 2 league games on the bounce.
Yeah, 2 league games, because this is what I'm saying. I'm looking... Bournemouth City losses back-to-back in the running. It's mad. It's not great, mate.
Trying to think when else we would have done it, but no, I don't know.
This is the last time you got winless in 4, drew to Palace, lost to Bournemouth, obviously PSG in between. But that was at that point Liverpool.
Look, again, Bournemouth game was an absolute shambles. Man City game, we just unfortunately lost to the better team on the day. But unfortunately for Man City, they haven't been the better team over 12 months, which is why I still think you in the Premier League.
That's not how it works, bro. How long were you on top of the table for? 93%
of the season. 93% of the
exactly.
season.
Like, come on, bro. That don't mean anything.
It's ultimately, I think we need to put an investigation in to Arsenal players and hay fever, because every time hay fever season kicks in, they seem to start dropping points. Their record in April, I can't remember, someone said like 3 wins and like 10 or something of the last couple of years. It's crazy, bro. And one of them was...
Well, look.
Like, Dylan, like, just keep it G, bro. You, out of 10, how confident are you in terms of this league title, bro?
A lot less confident than I was a few weeks ago. However,
you told me you were winning the quadruple.
If I still had to put every penny I own on one team to win the league, it would definitely be Arsenal, put it that way.
So your skin?
Just put it this way.
Okay. Your skin?
Cool. If I had to put my life, how about this? If I had to put my life, if I had to put my life on Arsenal or City to win the league, I'm putting my life on Arsenal.
Rest in peace.
But bro,
look, at the end of the day,
genuine question, yeah? Genuine question. Why would you do that when Like they've got the momentum, and that's the most important thing right now. And at the end of the day,
because they've got a lot harder fixtures where I know they're going to drop points. Whereas I look at our games and I'm
yeah,
like,
but the thing
where
is,
are we really going to drop points in this?
their hardest game was you, and they beat you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, look, but that's the thing. The thing with Man City is they're very good at turning up in big games. They're a great team. Hence they beat
You're
us.
downplaying Man City in the running. Are you downplaying Manchester City and a Pep Guardiola team in the running?
Just said they're a great team. Anyway,
No, but you're trying to downplay. Can you give me an example of a Pep Guardiola team in the running that couldn't handle their business?
right. What I was about to say is
Maybe
the problem with
Barca,
Man City. The problem with Man City. The only reason it ever ends up being this close in the first place is because they're really good at raising their game for the big games. They're a big game team, and they've come and done the business. You know what I'm saying? They came to the Emirates and got a draw, and they've beaten us at their place. It's huge from them. The problem with them is the smaller games where they slip up, where they're not on their game the same way they are for other games. Everton away, Everton away, Villa at home, and there's
Brentford
another
away.
very hard away game. They've got another very hard away game.
They got Brentford at home, which will be a difficult game, but
Also a really difficult game. But who's
Yeah,
the other hard? They've got another really difficult one. Bournemouth away.
There's no guarantee.
Bournemouth away.
They'll beat
Bournemouth away and
beat
Everton away are two games where I know they're going to drop points in one of them.
Yeah, that's fair if you think that, but then what's the thing that you won't drop more points?
That's what I'm saying.
Because
you think you're winning your next friendly
Newcastle are
game? Be honest.
Newcastle are terrible,
cool.
and
We
aside from
probably
them
all
being
agree
bad,
you beat Newcastle.
But the thing is, just you know why this doesn't mean shit? Because on paper we would have said Southampton, you'd smoke them in the FA Cup. Oh, Bournemouth, you'd slap them. Like that's not how it works. And look, I'm gonna be real. The fact that you got Fulham in between Atleti and like the Atleti is long. West Ham, who are in a relegation fight, we don't know their situation. That's do or die. They're gonna need to win that game too. You're acting like, oh, all these games are just one on paper. Oh, these lot are playing bad. That's not how it works. No one expected you to lose to Bournemouth at home. No one expected you to lose to
hypotheticals though, can't
No one
we?
expected
You're
you
doing
to drop points
hypotheticals as
against
well.
Wolves.
Hold on, I don't know, because you can't do hypotheticals telling me, oh, City are going to win every game and they're going to score more goals. And then on the other hand, when I'm telling you what we're going to do, it's discounted.
No,
Because
but the thing is, I'm going off of in English football. I have not seen Pep Guardiola or Manchester City under Pep Guardiola in the running fall short against way better teams. When there was 97 points with Liverpool, all of these situations on the final day when they were losing against Aston Villa and they still clawed back and won it. I've seen these things in real time. I haven't seen you guys do that. So what basis am I going off of?
Just grabbing my charger. Hold on.
Mind game. All right, touchline. The traffic's kind of coming a bit mad, yeah. When you're back, hit me up in it.
Sweet, bro.
Yeah, go on, bro. Touchline's doing road, bro. Touchline's doing low. He's getting off the star dog. But like, bro, I get what you're saying on paper. On paper,
you can't do hypotheticals.
I'm not going off. Look. I'm going off of what I've seen. What I've seen Pep Guardiola teams do.
That's great.
The league title, as of now, is in their hands. And that's just off the fact that you need them to drop points for you to win. Yes or no? Is it not in their hands?
It's in both teams' hands. If we do our job, we can win.
Games. It's in Manchester City's hands.
No, it's not. It's in both teams' hands. It's in both teams' hands.
Go on. How?
Because it's a straight foot race. We're both on the same amount of points if they win their game in hand, with a similar goal difference. If both teams go and go straight, it's in both teams. It couldn't be more in both teams' hands. If there was a point difference in it, of course it's in their hands.
You're
both teams. Hold on, no, because this is just dumb. How can it be in their hands but not be in our hands if we're both on the same amount of points with level games to play? And bearing in mind, they haven't even played their game in hand yet. Like, this is football. Like,
well, the reason why it's in their hand. When they play that game in hand, they will be top of the table. Yes or no?
What's the goal difference looking like right now?
I think it's like 2 goals.
Right. So if they win that game by 1 goal, then they're not going to be top of the league, are they?
Is what, bro? Oh, your mind games, bro.
Goal difference what?
No, I clocked that you're on.
Okay, yeah, no. If they win they've scored more goals, yeah, they'll be top if they win that game. But like I said, Arsenal can also win the league in that case because we won't have to play them. We'll play our 5 games. They'll play their 5 games. Whoever scores more goals wins and wins every game. Simple. It's in both teams'
No,
hands.
no.
Like,
How
is
big?
it
How
in their
big
hands
is this?
but not ours? Like, that's
How
a
big
dumb
is
logic.
this Atletico tie in between Fulham and Newcastle?
How big is it? It's
I
going to
mean,
be, yeah,
in between Fulham and West Ham. Sorry.
it's going to be a big game.
No, what is it worth fucking up your league title aspirations to get to a Champions League final in your eyes? Because I think it's going to be a case of one or the other.
Champions League's an annoying one for me because I want to win it. Every Arsenal fan wants to win it. I want to win the Champions League more than I want to win the Premier League. But I know you like to think I'm not being honest and I'm doing cope. I don't think if we get to a Champions League final, we win. I don't think we beat whatever teams on that side of the tournament. On the other side of the tree, I think we beat Atletico. I'm confident that we go through against Atletico. I'll happily put my neck on the line and say that. But I don't think we win the final. But with that being said, am I about to concede a possible Champions League final to maybe win the Prem? No chance. No, I want to be in both for as long as I can. So 100%, Atletico is just as big a game as any of these Premier League games. We've got to win all of them. At the end of the day, look, at max, we've only got 8 games left this season. Like, lads, fucking hell, you're paid millions of pounds, you're professional footballers. I'm sure they've got enough in them to get this over the line, you know what I mean? On an energy basis.
This guy, you know what? Yeah, I'll be honest. I think the best thing to happen to City was crashing out of the Champions League when they did. To be honest.
But that isn't the be great, make Chelsea great again mindset though. Crashing out the Champions League.
Are we talking about Chelsea though?
No. But hold on, no. Because
I'm saying it helps them in
you're
their
holding a club better
situation
than you.
in
It's
the
a lower
league.
standard to standards you wouldn't even know.
Still, please, yeah, please, for once, yeah. Just
No. You're holding a club that's better than you and in a better position than you to lower standards than you're holding yourself.
No, all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, them missing out on Champions League football has allowed them to focus simply on the league. While even during their running, we're gonna get their pictures up in a second. They don't have to worry about two Champions League ties midweek.
You're talking about a Man City team that won the treble 3 years ago.
That's not the. They don't have that level of depth, even in regards to Rodri's situation. Rodri might have done his groin.
Of course, they have that level of depth. They've got some of the best depth I've ever. What? They've got plenty of depth. City have got great depth.
Manchester City are obviously not the same team from the treble. That's all I'm saying, bro. Rodri.
But you're telling me, when have I ever seen a Man City team not get up? So what? This is a different City team then. What's changed?
It's not the same, bro. For starters, only one.
You told me.
No,
City
because
teams don't fail in the running.
Just tell you why that
now this is a
argument.
different City team.
Let me just tell you why that argument's dumb. Because we've only ever seen a Pep Guardiola Manchester City team win the Champions League one time. We've seen them win the league and in the running countless times. Even with better teams, they couldn't handle their job in the Champions League.
Right, but as you just said,
what
this
does
is
that
a
have to
different
do with
City
what you're saying? Once
this
again,
is a different City
stop
team,
arguing semantics, bro. Stop arguing semantics, please, bro.
But you just said yourself that this is a different City team.
But in regards to the Champions League and the treble-winning team, they've only done it once. I'm going off of just things I've seen on a consistent basis. On a consistent basis, I have never seen a Pep Guardiola team.
City weren't even in a title race last season. They weren't even in a title race last season. So what's consistent about that?
But even then, I said the running. Even in the running for the Champions League football, they got 5 wins and 1 draw. Go check. In the last 6 games of the season, during the running for Champions League football, they got 5 wins and 1 draw. Once again, proving my point that a Pep Guardiola
there's no point proving it. You just said consistently, but last year they weren't even in the title race. So what's consistent about that?
Once again, who said the word title race? Did I not say running? The word was running. Once again, every single Pep Guardiola team in the running has handled their business. Stop trying to do copium and argue semantics with me.
Last season in the running, they lost an FA Cup final to Crystal Palace. Ended up finishing 3rd or 4th. I don't even know where. What happened in last year's running? Like, what was that about?
Like I said, last year's running was the Champions League race because obviously they had a shit season.
The Champions League race. And where did Man City finish in the Champions League last season? They went out to Real Madrid, if I'm not mistaken.
What are you? Are you listening to what I'm saying, bro? Or are you just trying to argue? We said the running. We're talking about the running. The running is the end of the season. Last year in the running, it was the race for the Champions League. They managed to get 5 wins and 1 draw, leading to them finishing 3rd. Actually, 3 points behind you guys in a very shit season. So
but we also had an equally shit season. We actually did really well to finish 2nd last year.
That's great for you. I'm just giving you more examples. Then, once again, in the running with you guys in 23-24, they won 5 games on the bounce and won the league, 2 points separating you both. 22-23 was the only time it was a bit shaky, but the league was already done. They won 5 games, drew the last one, and then lost their last game to Brentford, but they already won the league at the point they lost their last game. So they didn't care.
Right.
Like, Pep Guardiola teams in the running never, ever shit the bed.
I hear what you're saying, but I think there's a lot of flaws to the logic. I just think at the end of the day, you're talking a lot about them. You've got this idea in your head that everything is in Man City's hands and it's all theirs to lose. When if we've equally got just as much of a chance as they have. The only argument you've got against us is history and conspiracies and Pep's record, and there's no actual facts to what
you
you're
said.
looking
You're
at.
willing to put your life savings.
Furthermore, you're actually doing more
league,
hypothetical than I am, because Man City haven't even won their game in hand to go level with us yet. They haven't even won that game yet. So this is
you said you're willing to put your
isn't in their hands.
You said you're willing to put your life savings that Arsenal will win the league.
I said, yeah, if I had to put my life on a team to win the league at this point, I'd put it on Arsenal. No, I'm saying if I had to put my life on Arsenal to win the league point, I would do that.
Let's bet 2 bills on this.
I am not betting. I'm not betting. I said if I had to.
Why are you not willing to bet 2 bills on?
No, I said if I had to. If I had to put my money, if I had to put my life, I would put it on Arsenal. I do not have to put any money on Mikel Arteta's Arsenal. I do not have to put any money on Mikel Arteta's Arsenal.
But why are you not willing to put 2 bills down on this situation right now? 2 bills.
Not a chance.
You got that, bro. You make content money.
Not a chance.
2 bills.
Not a chance.
Wow. So what you're saying, you're willing to put your life on there, but not 2 bills. So your life is worth more. I mean, 2 bills is worth more.
Again, you're misunderstanding my point. I said if I had to put my life on one thing, if I had to put my money on one thing, I would put it on Arsenal. But I don't have to do either of those things, thankfully.
Mind games, bro. Mind games. All that's told me is you don't believe. That's all it told me. That's all it told me. All of these words and all of this dilly-dallying you're doing, or whatever, yeah. All this is telling me in real time is you don't believe. And that's fine. I've seen it. It's calm. Now we know. I think it makes life easier for everyone. Because you were trying to act like, oh, yeah, You just proved that you don't believe.
No, you've just absolutely ran rings around the point I made. I said, if I had to put my life or life savings on one or the other, it would be Arsenal. But I don't have to do that. So, thankfully, I'm in a situation where I don't have to do that. And I won't be doing that.
Bro. Whatever you're saying, bro, we don't believe you, bro. No one believes you.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. But speaking of the running, obviously, speaking of the running, you've done a lot of talking about us. You've got a FA Cup semi-final against Leeds.
Don't worry about me. We ain't done on this.
We don't worry about Chelsea, do we?
We're not done on this topic. I've been seeing a lot of this going around, yeah. I'm going to play the clip in a sec. But who do you think was at fault for? People said that Odegaard played a bad pass. Some people saying Odegaard should have played it to Martinelli. Certain men are saying that.
Well, Martinelli's offside.
Yeah, I agree. Certain men are saying he was just too heavy. Some men are just saying Havertz should have just buried it and he was poor. What do you think?
The pass doesn't help him, but you're also talking margins while everything's moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and you've got the best goalkeeper outside of David Raya on the planet in front of you. It just happens. So you're not really putting that on anyone, you'd say? No, I just think it happens. It's just an unfortunate miss.
I respect it. I think it was a game of margins in a sense. Like Eze hit the inside of the post. It was mad. That chance, I'll be honest with you. You've got to score that. You've got to score that. How did you feel about?
As a striker, you have to. But then again, that chance that Havertz, the goal in the first half that Havertz gets for us completely off of hard work. He earned that. You know what I'm saying? That's a goal that Victor Gyökeres wouldn't even be anywhere near. So I think I'll give Havertz the credit in the bank on that occasion and say, look, it happens. You know what I'm saying? You earned us a goal in the first half out of nothing from pure hard work and pressing. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I think, like I've said already on the stream, I think he had his best game in an Arsenal shirt yesterday. But yeah, so it happens.
It happens.
Happens.
It happens. Okay, so speaking of things that happen, what did you feel about Gyökeres coming on in the 85th minute, your top goal scorer?
I think the game was better suited to Havertz. Gyökeres is a player where if we're going to dominate the game, I think we're going to make more chances for him. I think Havertz is a player where if the game is the way it was always going to be, which is City having more of the ball, them being at home, them having the home advantage, I think if we could get the ball up to Havertz to do hold-up play, which he did an insane job of doing all game, I think it was always going to be that type of game, and that's called squad depth. When you have numerous players that can do different roles and to a good level, Havertz did that. Played in the false nine, was brilliant with his hold up play, and the game was more suited to Havertz. There's no politics behind it. There's no Gyökeres this, Gyökeres that. Gyökeres can't do this. I just think the game was better suited to Havertz, which it was, and that's why he played and he scored.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. In terms of the aerial duels, Havertz done well. And pressing Donnarumma for the goal, it's great. But even that, I know like a lot of you guys are doing, we played well, bro. Your goal come from like absolute fuckery. Like it was a fluke.
Yeah, you say that though. You say that as if like, oh, the only way we could score is off of that. Like, but we didn't hit the post twice and make a chance.
So
like
you didn't score twice, and then you have a chance like that.
Like it wasn't that type of game where we created nothing and had one kind of jammy bit of luck. Like Wolves at home, for example, we scored 2 own goals. It wasn't that kind of game. It was a game where we probably deserved more goals off of the way we played and the chances we created. As they hit the inside of the post, Gabriel hit the inside of the post. Obviously, you've got this chance here, which is a clear-cut chance. We made chances. It just so happens that was the one that went in, the one where he presses. So
he also hit the post a couple times too. So it's like that already cancels it out. Then you have the one-on-one.
It doesn't cancel out anything because my point wasn't that we deserved to win the game. My point was that we created enough chances.
Do you feel like you deserve to win the game?
I feel like we were hard done by maybe with the result. I think a draw would have been a very fair result. I think a draw
oh my
was
God,
the fair
I just
result.
remembered something. Remember after the Carabao Cup final, he was on here, we were talking about Shirky's kick-ups, and he was like, don't worry, you don't mean nothing because I guarantee when we go to the Etihad, he's going to get kicked in and he's going to be da-da-da-da-da. And then Etihad comes and he scores that goal, which was reminiscent to what Hazard done to you guys with when he had Coquelin running like a dog and he chopped the player.
Absolutely nothing like that goal, but it was a great goal, yeah.
In terms of the inside the box, the chop before the shot, the double chop, and then right foot finish, bottom left corner, it was akin to Hazard.
I think he's the most gifted. I think he's the most gifted player in world football. He's an insane player. Is what it is. So.
No, but you made it like, yeah, these lot are gonna teach him a lesson. Like he's gonna get kicked in. He didn't get kicked. You might let him do the mad thing. You might let him do the absolute mad thing to. And then the celebration on top of that. Oh my days! How cold was that?
I didn't see it.
You didn't see it. You're chatting shit.
I was rose up until I didn't see the celebration.
Broski, there was no celebration. That's what made it special, bro. There was no celebration.
Well, look, I mean, you've touched on the chance we missed. You've touched on the fact that we
scored that
didn't
goal
create
and he
much.
just stood there.
Well, hold on. You've touched on the chance we missed. Look, I know you got your windows up with different little with different talking points here about the Arsenal game. I assume there's no window up that you've drafted up of where, you know what I'm saying, Haaland is dragging Gabriel all over the place, pulling his shirt to score the second goal. I assume there's no window with that one, is there?
Oh wait, hold on. Are you trying to do referee? No, surely not. Wait, hold on. Are you trying to complain about refs?
I've done since full time. I've done an Instagram post, a match reaction on TikTok, and a match day video. Not once have I blamed the ref in any of them.
Why are you talking to me about the ref now?
However, that is an obvious talking point of the game. That is obviously something as a neutral fan like yourself. Obviously, you're a neutral fan, right? In a situation like this, you don't support Arsenal or Man City. Surely, as a neutral fan, that would be an interesting talking point. No, the fact that Haaland drags Gabriel around.
Since you want to have a conversation about refereeing decisions, and I think it's fair, is talking. I actually did have tabs up about the Gabriel and Haaland.
Let's see it then. Let's see the tab. Let's have the tab up.
But what it's right here in front of me. But what I wanted to say,
yeah, let's click on it then.
I have to be very mindful about.
Let's click on the tab.
The tab's here. I just didn't want to get copyrighted. The tab's
no, that's not the clip we're on about. That's not the clip we're on about.
Let me land, bro. Because
what about the goal? What about the goal here? Not this.
But listen,
what about the goal?
Let me ask you a question before we get to the goal and everything. Yeah. Should Gabriel have been on the pitch?
Yes.
Completing 90 minutes.
Yes, because there's a rule book to what he should have been on the pitch. Yes, from upper tier, the moment he did it, I thought, oh my God, this idiot, you're off. Great, But then when you actually watch the video back, the reason he's not sent off is because he doesn't pull his head back to hit him. His head's already in contact with his forehead. He just pushes him. It's not an actual headbutt. There's no actual head-to-head connection. There's no connection. It's a push.
What did he do? He pushed him with his head.
Yeah, he did. Game's the game.
Right.
Smart from him.
Interesting. Mind games. You see what I'm saying? These top gooners, and he has the nerve to talk about referee decisions. And if that is a yellow
there's an
card,
obvious difference. If I do
but if
that,
that's a yellow
it
card,
hurts.
if that's a yellow card, should he have not been booked for this? Should he have not been booked?
Huh?
I can't play the actual footage because of copyright. Should he have not been booked for pushing his shot here?
So, chat. What CB's doing here is what I've been accused of all stream. It's called deflection. So what I did was
No, but what do you mean? Because what you asked to talk about referee decisions. I'm giving you referee decisions.
I brought up a moment of importance in the game. You know, the defining moment of the game, the Man City winning goal, where Gabriel is blatantly or debatably for other people pulled around by Haaland, had his shirt pulled to the point that the collar of the shirt is down by his knee. He's been pulled about all over the place, and Haaland scores. What CB's doing now is he's trying to pull up clips of reaching referee decisions where we should have been sent off.
It should have been a yellow card.
The rule book says you got a yellow card. You got a yellow card because the two of them were going at it. Hence why Haaland got the same punishment, because it wasn't to do with what Gabriel did. There was nothing wrong with what he did. It was a push.
Interesting. Interesting. Did you see when he slapped Shirky?
No, but I'd love to see that video. And that's funny you said that. So hold on. 2 minutes ago, you told me, Dylan, you came on here last time after the Carabao final and said someone's going to deal with him. That didn't happen. Shirky did this, and now you've come here and told me that Shirky got slapped. So what's happening here?
Oh, so you're flexing when Shirky got slapped. Do you even know how?
No. You're telling me. You told me
Shirky,
2 minutes ago. Nothing happened
got slapped.
And now you're telling me he got slapped.
Shirky got slapped before he scored. While he skinned him, he slapped the back of his head. So what? Like, you're trying to use that as if that's like a like, I don't get it. Like, broski. At the end of the day, yeah, Dylan, you're doing the referee stuff. I've got the footage here now. Yeah, let me go back to this one because I'm really trying to work towards not getting copyrighted anymore. Innit? Like, it's getting out of hand. But I've got the footage of the goal.
He didn't score from that, by the way. That slap.
I've got the footage of the goal. Yeah, cool. Here we are. So, right. Oh shit. Can you still hear me?
I can still hear you, but I can't see the footage.
Okay, good. Yeah, I accidentally took it off. Cool. So this is what you're referring to as a foul.
Let's have a look.
They're both pulling on each other.
Haaland significantly pulling him more. Gabriel's just trying to stay
they're both pulling each other.
No, Gabriel's just trying to stay within reach. Haaland is the one blatantly pulling him away from Get the clip back up on. The clip's conveniently disappeared from the screen. Obviously, as it does. You know, we know how it works on here now.
I thought we was watching at the same time. My fault. I thought we was watching at the same time.
We know how it is with CB. You come on here, it's a bit of an away game. You know, he makes it.
Whatever. Cool. So as we can see here, Gabriel, they're both holding each other. They're both holding each other.
Looks like Haaland holding him.
They're both holding each other.
Gabriel's got him. No, Gabriel's got him in arm's length. Haaland's got his shirt pulled up to his chest. I don't see. Gabriel's just got his arm on him. Gabriel's just staying touch tight. That's how. That's your job as a centre back. Stay touch tight. Haaland's yanked him over there.
If you're calling this a foul, football's gone. You just got manhandled.
He's been pulled all over.
Manhandled.
Look where Gabriel's shirt is. Haaland's shirt hasn't moved.
He's got manhandled. That's it. That's a goal. So, like, what are you talking about?
No, look. At the end of the day, look. Shirt pulling.
And this is what I don't get.
In any other area of
the nerve of you to be talking about this, but when it's your corners, majority of your corners look like this. So, what are you talking about once again?
No, at the end of the day, but that's the referee's job to get that right.
No, it's the referee's prerogative, man.
It's the refere's job to get that right. It's not my job to get
that right.
All I'm
saying every set piece
you
you haven't scored from, we should look into it then, since that's the case. But now
we shouldn't look into anything. The game's done. We can't reverse yesterday's result. The game's done. We're not going to look into anything. I just think it's an interesting decision.
But I find it very interesting that he didn't get booked for ripping Haaland's shirt on a counter attack. One. Ripped his whole shirt off, didn't get booked for it. Then he's headbutted him and got a yellow card. But
That's not a headbutt.
We're gonna get up, yeah. But right. Even if that wasn't Even if that wasn't a red and that's a yellow, that should have been his second yellow card of the game.
Stop. If I have my hand and I do this, that's a slap. Yeah. If my hand is here and I do this, is that a slap or a push? What is it? No, answer. If I have to do this,
Wait, hold
That's
on.
a
You're
slap.
telling me
If my
that's
hand is
not a red
already
card.
here,
So, hold on.
and it does
You're
that, is that a
telling
push
me,
or a slap?
broski, look at this, yeah? Because if Haaland falls on the floor, that's a different conversation. Haaland actually kept it G and was like, yeah, whatever, like, I'm not going to do that. But he could have kept let's be honest.
Because it wasn't
That's a
a
red card.
headbutt.
How
No,
is
it's
that not a headbutt?
Right.
His head was touching his forehead and it ended up touching his nose.
Answer these questions with one word answers, please. Is that a slap?
Sorry?
Is this a slap? Yes. If the hand is here and I now do this, is that a push or a slap?
But you know why that argument
No,
is baseless?
Is
I'm
this a
answering your
push or a slap?
question. Let me tell
Is
you why
this
the
a push
argument
or
is
a
baseless.
slap?
Are you going to allow me to answer the question then? The argument is baseless because you're arguing as though the hand position. You're not letting me answer your question. You gave me the question to answer, and you're not letting me answer the question, bro. You're not letting me answer the question. First lady in the building. Put some W's in the chat for Asma, guys.
Hi, Dylan. How are you? I suppose not so well, but
I'm not too bad actually. I'm doing all right.
But
you're doing the
as I was saying, you're arguing as though as if the hand is staying in the same position and is a push-up. However, the head isn't in the same position. Pause. As you can see, their foreheads were touching, and then he dragged it across to his nose. That's a headbutt. That's a red card. Stop trying to dress it up. You're doing.
Right, so hold on. So you know better than the VAR, who have got the rule book and the 4K footage with no.
Okay, but would you not wait? No, now you're just a hypocrite because was you not just crying about the foul, a foul in the lead up to Haaland's goal? So then, do you know?
That's debatable because, like you've already said, they were both doing a bit of that. That is not a headbutt. It doesn't take a genius to see that's not a headbutt.
Asma, am I going crazy?
No, you're not. But I can understand the debate of people saying it's a red, not a red. But for him to say, like, you know better than the VAR, like they haven't made a lot of mistakes, like you guys haven't cried about VAR mistakes in the past, that's a bit crazy.
Madness. A bit crazy is even generous. It's goddamn madness.
Okay, is it like a Zinedine Zidane headbutt? Is it like bam? No. Like no, obviously not. But there is an intention. At first, it was both of their forehead to forehead, but then he clearly did like this. Was it crazy? Like, I wouldn't give it a red card, but I can understand if it was given a red. I've seen it being giving a red in the past. If he would have made the fuss about it, if Haaland would have did like this and rolled in on the floor, it would have probably been a red. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's why I said if Haaland drops on the floor, it's a different conversation. And then on top of that, I think he should have had a yellow card before this anyway when he was pulling his shirt and he ripped his shirt. That should have been this should have been the second yellow of the game. The reason I'm talking about this, Asma, do you ever see me complaining about refereeing decisions? I never do that.
Genuinely not. We never really talk about refs unless it's like super, super controversial.
Exactly. The reason I'm talking about the refs is because Dylan said, why are we not talking about the ref? He said it. Imagine.
Not true. Not true.
Imagine.
Not true. Just bending the narrative again.
So how did we start talking about the refereeing decisions?
Because you had a load of tabs drafted up about this moment in the game and that moment in the game that concern slating Arsenal, but you didn't have anything ready to talk about the fact that Gabriel was arguably being pulled by a shirt for Erling Haaland to gain a yard to score. Erling Haaland doesn't get that yard by movement. He gets that yard by pulling Gabriel away from the space he's trying to attack. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Exactly. He literally brought it up out of nowhere. You see how he's trying to change the narrative? We were talking about Havertz missing his one-on-one, and he said, oh, you've got so many tabs up. Do you have a tab up about the refereeing decision for Haaland's goal? I said, wait, hold on. You're trying to talk about the referee. Gabriel's lucky that he's still in the game.
I don't think that the ref is a subject of topic for yesterday's game.
Look, I'll be honest. No. Jokes aside, the ref. I'm not a ref blamer. I hate blaming refs, but the ref was actually really poor yesterday. Like, in general, No, I'm not putting the result down to that. I'm not putting the result down to the ref, but the ref was particularly poor yesterday. He made a lot of bad decisions.
I'm taking the piss out of this Gabriel situation, yeah?
There was bad decision for both teams.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm taking the piss out of this Gabriel decision, but I think the ref actually done a very good job not booking the both of them and letting I enjoyed that battle between them both.
He did.
It was
They both got booked.
But in terms of he didn't book them early on in the game, he didn't take the sting out of the game. He let them play, and I think we needed that.
As a neutral,
yeah, exactly.
It's nice to
I
watch
think the ref
a game
done a
of
good
football.
job. The ref done a good job. I think the conversation should be about your manager, and that's the last topic I have in terms of this Arsenal talk. Yeah, just keep it 100, bro. Based on the way this month has been, crashing out of the FA Cup, losing the Carabao Cup final before that, crashing out to Southampton in the FA Cup, lost at home to Bournemouth, unconvincing tie to Sporting Lisbon in the Champions League, and then now the loss that in a game where it was at the very least don't lose, and you lose that game. If he does not win this league title, like you said, you've been top of the table for the majority of the season. How many? You said 97% of the season, some nonsense like that. If he doesn't win this title, what does this mean for him? Where do you stand?
I've said this about Arteta a few times in the last week, and I'll finish on this in terms of him. Arteta, I do not want to see his face until June. I can't stand every time there's a new stupid interview of him saying some nonsense that makes us look like idiots and makes himself look dumb. I do not want to see his face until June, where he's either holding a trophy or his face is on a yellow and black Sky Sports graphic. There's no in between. I do not want to see his face. I'm just going to let him cook, and I'll see him in June or on one of the two.
They're breaking.
No, nothing's breaking because I've had this view on it, but yeah.
Man, they're already turning on their gaffer. It's mad.
Already as if he's not been in 7 years.
They're turning on their gaffer now.
On the one hand, Chelsea fans will say, "Oh, we're this, we're that," because we've not won anything in 7 years. And then on the other hand, they'll say, "Oh, they're already turning." Yeah.
Because this isn't the same person.
I think it's like if I was an Arsenal fan, I would have been Arteta out a long time ago. Personally,
same, ages ago. But the thing is with him. He wasn't talking like this. When Lee Gunner was on the stream, you weren't talking about Arteta like this.
I remember the first
I said
conversation I had
what
with
I've just said now. I said exactly what I've just said now. I've just said there's no point.
Oh, you didn't say I'm sick of seeing him. I don't want to hear him speak. He did say that.
I literally said. We're not, and I put this on Lee as well when he rang rings around the place and ignored the question for an hour because he was drunk and can't speak. But what I tried to say is that at the end of the day, are we going to sack him now? And he said, no, I wouldn't sack him now. I'd let it see out till the end of the season, which I agreed with. So I was like, right, same. I wouldn't sack him right now, even though if we didn't win anything, I would. I'd see it out till the end of the season. He ran around in circles for an hour, just chatting nonsense to dodge that question. But at the end of the day, I said, look, would you sack him now? I wouldn't sack him now. No Arsenal fan would sack the manager now. But if we win nothing, of course, see you later. 100%.
Yeah, he did say that. I'll be real. But
yeah, I remember you saying if you don't win no trophies. I remember he was also super confident they were doing the treble or the quadruple. I can get.
Yeah, who wasn't?
I could have went through all the old streams we've done together.
Who wasn't, man? Who wasn't?
The first time I saw Dylan on stream, like I don't think it was the first time he was on stream, but the first time I interacted with him, it was just me and Tutu and Dylan and you, and he was very confident, and he was telling me like, "Are you sure that we're not winning the league?" And I kept saying like, no, I don't think Arsenal.
Yeah, no. Understand.
Like your level of confidence at that time is not like the same as City, right?
Everyone got to get a bit carried away. Everyone got a bit excited, as you do as a football fan, because we're competing on all fronts. And we at one point this season, in November especially, December times, we were the best team on the planet. Right, we don't look the best team on the planet now. We're still a very strong side, but November, December times, we were the best team on the planet. We slapped up Bayern Munich, slapped up Atletico Madrid, cruising in the Premier League. We were the best team on the planet. Anyway, since then things have changed, and I know I said even a lot more recently, only a month or two ago. Look, I think the trebles on XYZ quadruple. It's easy to get carried away, but at the end of the day, Chelsea fans pride themselves on the major honours. You are Chelsea, Mr. Make Chelsea Great Again. Yeah. You wouldn't just be happy with Chelsea winning Carabao Cups and FA Cups here and there. You like an FA Cup, you like a Premier League, you like a Champions League. I've still got the Premier League and the Champions League on the table. Those are the two biggest honours that are there to be taken. So leave me to it, and I'll see how we manage.
I would just like to address a comment that I just seen on the chat. Someone said, Asma, if you would have not won a title for 22 years and a manager comes in and changes the dynamic. Yeah, exactly. Well, look, I always highlight what Arteta has done good. But for me, he has reached his ceiling. He has done the most.
I agree. If he wins nothing, I agree.
Abilities. Like I understand that there's a romance story behind it all if he actually achieves and wins something. But for me, what I said 2 and 3 years ago, that he's done the best of like removing a lot of big egos, like I don't know, Aubameyang and Lacazette and those guys, kind of like rebuild, give chance to the youngster, integrate them well, coach them well, introduce a system that works for them. But I think that has been his ceiling, the max. I think that another manager should have come in and get that same group of players to that winning mentality that Arteta lacks.
Yeah, well, look,
That's
if we don't,
you know what it is,
but then again, no one would sack him right now. So
I understand
Cuba,
that. I understand.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Dubs in the
It's
chat for Cuba. Chat.
it's like Arsenal were kind of like stuck in a cycle where like, oh well, it's like almost there, almost. Oh, we'll get Declan Rice. Oh, we'll get what's his name? Your striker, Gyökeres. We'll get no. It's just one missing piece of the puzzle.
yeah,
But
no, I agree.
a
Every
big
missing piece
decision
has
should
been
have
filled.
been
Yeah.
made. A big I think that this group would have won the league. Would have won the league last season with another manager. That's just what I think.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I agree.
and also, do you know what it is with me? Yeah, and why I don't like Arsenal fans. Yeah, because like I said, I live with Arsenal. Like everyone knows, you know, my older brother, my little brother, Arsenal fan. My mom's Arsenal. My dad's Chelsea. You
So
know
what went wrong with you?
A big family, like your family is big Arsenal.
Yeah. So
where did it go wrong with you?
I think I chose the right side of history. I would never not make that decision again. If I was to start life again,
History is the wrong word. Maybe you chose the right era. I wouldn't say you chose the right side of history. I mean, history, you definitely haven't. Don't come anywhere near
Anyway, because this guy is a politician, you will take conversations elsewhere. He did very good at it. I'll give him credit for it. But I remember the height of the Wenger out era. My brother it took him a long time to be like Wenger out, but once he was out, he was out. Now, during the height of Wenger out era, if I'm not mistaken, he won 3 FA Cups.
Yeah.
He was delivering domestic trophies. At the end of the day, challenging for the league. I saw Wenger challenge for the league against Leicester City. And
We were never challenging. We were never challenging.
You were there, bro. When you scored that header, when you guys scored that, was it Welbeck that scored?
Yeah, Welbeck.
You were there. You were there. Don't rewrite history. You were there. So you were challenging for titles. You're winning domestic titles.
You could have had a big chance to win that league title.
And you was
that Premier League, but that Premier League in itself.
You were calling for his head.
We weren't challenging for titles in the late Wenger era.
What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you were winning more than you were winning with Wenger than you were with Arteta. But you were calling for Wenger's head, and the energy for Arteta has never been like that. It don't make no sense.
Oh my God, it has like.
No, it's not though.
For me, it has. For me, it has.
But I'm talking about the masses, the way they were calling out for Wenger.
I can't speak for the masses.
That's what I'm highlighting. That's the issue with your fan base.
But I think it's because that Arteta came in at the time of their rebuild, right? I think before Wenger, they blamed he was just the face of what was happening to their team, but it was just Wenger out. It was the easy thing to say, I would say. But he doesn't have the same energy. They don't have the same energy for Arteta because they're actually seeing their club spend money. They didn't spend that amount of money before. Never.
That's what makes
it worse. They would buy one player here and there, but that's it. They never really.
That's what makes it worse. Under Wenger, the best players.
I agree.
Man, you man are splashing hundreds of M's, bro. You're getting players it's that's why it's even worse that he's not winning. Even
it was a 15-year tenure too. He was there for 15 years, so it's easy to just pinpoint the blame on him. Kuba, what are you eating?
I made egg fried rice and then just some chicken alongside it. But it's difficult because I'm meant to be on 500 grams of chicken a day now. I'm trying to lean bulk, but it's hard.
500 grams of chicken.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not built for it. This is I'm forcing myself to eat this right now, but it's good though. So does the job enough.
You have to find something that opens the appetite. Usually, spicy food does open the appetite.
Yeah, but my stomach can't really handle spicy food, innit? I'm a bit fragile towards that.
You're white
black
from the
man.
inside. You don't handle the spice.
Nah, I
He's
love
from
spicy
Brighton,
food,
guys. He's
yeah.
from Brighton, remember?
No, but I used to love spicy food, and I think I fucked up my stomach. I had like,
Yo, I think Kuba is like some sort of like hipster guy. I think.
I'm
No,
actually
From
not
the
an
that
Oreo.
matcha and the
He's
and
an
the
Oreo.
oat milk.
Nah, I'll tell you what, yeah. Matcha's quite good still. It's actually decent. But I'm not like hipster. I like trying different things, innit?
Yeah, I'm just joking with you.
Yeah.
One last thing I wanted to ask you, Dylan. If anyone in the panel has more questions to interrogate Arsenal, feel free. But my last question is, how did you feel about the Eze substitution, and what was the thinking behind that?
Yeah, I was gonna ask him about the man management in general.
I think in any other game, the man to normally take off in that situation would be Odegaard. I think Odegaard was just offering us a little bit more energy going forward. I wouldn't have made the substitution full stop. I would have just left Odegaard and Eze both on the pitch. Eze's effective and can come up with moments. Odegaard wasn't having his worst game. I would have left them both on the pitch. I know a lot of people are looking at it as, Odegaard's this, you don't take him off. Eze was doing this. Why was he the one that came off? Look, Odegaard is the teacher's pet at the end of the day, but on the same note, he was actually having a good game, in my opinion. So I would have left the both of them on. Who is it that was subbed? Was it Trossard that came on for Eze?
Yes, Trossard came on for Eze.
Well,
Trossard,
even then, I don't think Trossard was ever going to have a massive effect on the game. Having said that, he actually put in a brilliant ball for Havertz. That cross was insane. Havertz, yeah, sorry, man, it's just an unlucky one.
Do you think Dalman should have played?
No, obviously not. No, you can't put him on in a game like that. He's a good player, great player. He's got his time will come, but like playing against Sporting Lisbon, coming on and playing against Southampton, that's how you can't rush a 16-year-old into playing at the Etihad in a game that big where you've got guys like Haaland.
Lamine Yamal was scoring in Euros.
Yeah, my thing is if you're good enough, you're old enough, innit? Like, I think in terms of your attackers, currently he is your best attacker by quite a margin.
The only thing is that I've seen
the guy scored one goal for us.
But it's not just about goals, isn't it? Like his overall play looks a lot more threatening when he's on the pitch than the rest.
I see that. I agree. We brought him on quite late against Liverpool at Anfield in August. A lot of people probably don't remember that. We brought him on against Liverpool. That was a big game at the time. Liverpool away at that time in the season was the game we thought yesterday was. We thought Liverpool was going to be what yesterday was. We thought that was the big title decider, the big game at Anfield. We're obviously losing 1-0. We threw on Dalman after we went 1-0 down, and he just kind of got. I mean, look, he's obviously come leaps and bounds physically, and you know what I'm saying, as a player since then over the season, he's had a lot more minutes and he's kind of got used to first team football. But I think he came on in that game, and it just kind of looked desperate. It kind of looked like he's never going to change this game. He's 16 years old. Like, come on, like what are we doing? This is silly.
Like a team like Arsenal that is chasing the league for 3-4 seasons shouldn't rely on Dalman. Like, shouldn't.
Rely on a 16-year-old. And like I said, we did try it at Liverpool and it just didn't work. He came on and he just couldn't really get a yard. Look, like I said, maybe it's different now. He is obviously a much better player than he was back then. But
what about Nwaneri? What do you think about him going out alone at this stage of the season? Like, in January.
I think we should have sold him in the summer.
Serious?
Yeah, I think we should have sold him in the summer.
You don't rate him?
I don't rate him. I think a lot of Arsenal fans forget that we can't just buy this player and that player, get bored of them, and then go, right, now we need this, now we need that. At some point, something's got to give. Like, something's got to go. Like, we've got Saka, we've obviously got other attackers. We've got Odegaard and Eze in the 10 position. Like, Nwaneri is a great player, but he doesn't strike me as Lamine
He's
Yamal.
better than what you had, I feel like.
He's not.
Would you have rather kept him than buying Madueke, though, no?
The thing with Nwaneri is he needed a loan. We haven't sold him. He needed a loan. He needed to learn somehow or be sold. The thing with him is he's obviously got a lot of ability. He's a great finisher, but his actual game understanding at times would wind me up. He just, a lot of the times he'd hold on to the ball for way too long. Not past the ball. He's often really greedy. I think a loan's probably perfect for him. He's gone out on loan to a.
So is Noni. I've seen Noni do this for you guys all season.
No, but look, Nwaneri's got a lot better end product than Noni Madueke. That's not even negotiable. Nwaneri's end product is a lot better. I think he just needed to improve on the all-round part of his game, which I think Noni Madueke has actually kind of got. I think Nonny's good at beating his man.
What's
You know what I'm saying?
Noni?
Dragging us up the
Does
pitch.
Noni have end product?
No.
Then
No,
what all-round
that's
part of the
exactly my
game?
point. I said Nonny's got what Nwaneri doesn't. Nwaneri does have end products, but he doesn't have the I think the all-round part of his game needs a lot of work in terms of his decision-making, his positioning and stuff. I think a lot of that side of Nwaneri's game needed work. Look, at the end of the day, from a mental perspective and from a maturing perspective, he's been sent out on loan to a place in France where you've got lunatic ultras every week going mad. He's played in a cup game and missed the penalty. I mean, he's been through all the trials and tribulations he's going to need to, you know what I'm saying, grow into a man as a footballer. I think he's going to come back a solid option in our squad. I think obviously pre-season is going to say a lot about him, but I'm just saying, in my opinion, I think at the end of last season we could have got 60 for him. Maybe, I think with the form he had, bursting through at 18 years old, I think we could have squeezed 60 million out of someone. And obviously, with him being homegrown, what that gives you and what you can spend, I think it would have been worth it. I think it would have been worth selling. Just not because I don't like him or anything like that. Or I don't think he's good. I just think, like I said, something's got to give. You can't keep all your players. You got to sell people at some point. We get criticised for not selling well at times, and I think he would have been. I think that would have been a sale that makes sense. But,
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
In a worst case scenario that you end up winning nothing, who would be the 5 players you want out of the team, no matter what?
First player I'd want out of the team.
Yeah, the 5 players you would want out of the team. Yes.
I don't think you'd want
Okay, so you want 5. I don't think
I have
I
5 in mind. I have 5 in mind. I can name
if
5.
we didn't win the league, my first reaction wouldn't be I want him sold, I want him sold, I want him sold, I want him sold.
It's my question.
Our squad's proven. Our squad's proven to not be an issue. I think it is just managerial at time. I think the managers would be the problem in that sense.
I think it's a combination of both. I think some of your players like Martinelli,
there are positions that I want upgraded on. There are positions I want upgraded on.
Jesus, who has been like useless.
Yeah, do you rate your attack at all? Like, is there any attacker you look at and go, yeah, he's cold, apart from like Saka?
Gyökeres from January onwards has shown me that next season I've got something I can get behind. Up until that point, I was thinking, oh dear, like, you know what I'm saying? I think January onwards, Gyökeres has shown me, right, there's something I can play with here. But however, I've said a million times in the past, and all the evidence is out there. I think Arsenal play our best football with a Havertz type striker or Jesus type striker, not a Gyökeres. We play our best football with a false 9 linking things up, which is why I wanted Cunha. Like, Cunha is exactly what we needed, and we didn't go and get him. But is what it is.
So there's not one player that will hold some responsibilities.
Look, hold some responsibility. I think if the captain, who's barely been about this season's barely really done anything, seems to have an injury at any point where anytime anything looks a bit tough, he seems to be injured. I was speaking to some few lads in the pub yesterday. Someone reckons, his conspiracy is that this is the first time Norway have qualified for the World Cup ever, and he just thinks Odegaard's doing everything to be fit for the World Cup with Norway. I don't get behind that, but look, I just think he's been weighed for a captain of our club on a performance level and an availability level. I think this has just been a disaster of a season for Odegaard. What's he got in the Prem? 1 goal. He's got 1 goal in the Prem.
What do you think of Gabriel, by the way?
Love him. In
comparison, what about in comparison?
If I could press a button right now which says he will play for Arsenal in every single game for the rest of my existence, I would press that button in a heartbeat.
Do you think he's better than Saliba?
They're both different players, but they're both great at different things.
If you had to pick one, which one would you rather have in your defense?
I'd keep Gabriel.
I think that's insane. I can't lie.
No, Saliba's great.
Gabriel is a better footballer than Kai, by all means. He's just not available. He's always injured.
No, look, Gabriel. Like I said, I would push that button if I and that's all like that. I mean,
I think Saliba's so clear. I can't lie. I think Saliba's a way better defender. But
yeah, look, it's debatable, but they both do different things really well. Gabriel's also like whenever we play a big game, there's a 70% chance he's going to walk away with the man of the match trophy. Like, so I don't think Saliba doesn't do that as often. Look, Saliba's brilliant. Saliba's I think great. He's great. Like, I'm being forced to decide between the two of them right now. They're both just as good as each other. They're just good at different things. I just think for what I like in a centre, I like that Gabriel scores massive goals constantly. That's just a glamorous bonus to his game that he has over Saliba. and that's just one of the things that I'd have him as receiver. Obviously, Gabriel, yeah, brilliant. I think in terms of if any players that have got to look at themselves at the end of the season, Odegaard, Zubamendi. Then again, this is for all the stick I give him, and as much as I don't rate him, this is his first year in English football as a Spanish midfielder who doesn't speak the language and is adapting to a whole new country, weather-wise and football-wise. I think there's a lot to adapt to. But yeah, I mean, Zubamendi's not been great. Who else is there? There's
I mean,
left backs.
If
What do you
I
think of
was a
left backs?
personal fan,
left backs. Calafiori had a great start to the season. Got a bit injured. Capier came in, filled in, brilliant. Skelly's been limited for minutes, but when he's played, not looked great. But that doesn't mean I'm going to put any blame for this season on Skelly, because at the end of the day, like, what's he supposed to have done? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's not barely been given a chance. Calafiori and Capier, brilliant, yeah. Right backs, Timber, brilliant. Just been a bit unavailable lately, but he's brilliant. Centre backs, I don't have a question with. David Raya, brilliant. Declan Rice, insane. Zubamendi, I've already said. Eze's one of them. It's like he's had his stick, but I think he's shown on numerous occasions that the platform's all there. He just needs a bit more game time. And then the left wing's an obvious problem. I think we need an upgrade. I don't know. Martinelli came on, looked good yesterday. Martinelli's been brilliant in the Champions League this season. If we win the Champions League this season, Martinelli's in the top 3 or 4 players that we have to thank for winning the Champions League. Like, this has been his season in the Champions League. Like, it's been a whole different player in the Prem and Champions League from what we've seen. But yeah, no, we definitely need an elite level winger coming in. And then I mean, the strikers, Havertz been very unavailable. Done a few bits here and there, but yeah, pretty unavailable.
So do you think what gaffer do you think you could get in to win the league if Arteta fails this season? So you get the same squad. Do you think anyone would win the league with it?
I don't have a deep enough understanding of football to be able to sit here, scan the managerial market worldwide, and tell you which manager I want. I genuinely don't. Managers.
But you think it's a managerial issue currently?
If we win nothing, a new manager has to come in, but I couldn't tell you who. No, honestly, I couldn't tell you. I just leave that to whoever's in charge, and then we'll judge it when they're doing their thing.
Fair enough.
I could obviously sit here and say, "Oh, I'll take Pep," but that's not realistic. Like, I'm not gonna. Like, I'd happily take Pep in, of course. But we're obviously not going to sign Pep. So yeah, it's just in terms of scouting managers and choosing a style I like. My knowledge didn't go deep enough for that. I just enjoy watching Arsenal Football Club.
Nagelsmann fit their squad.
The what?
Nagelsmann fit your guys' squad.
No,
yeah, but he's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? I've heard he beefs his players, he skateboards to the training ground. I don't
know about the dressing room rumors and shit like that. That I don't know. I'm just saying that the way he plays football and their squad, there's a fit there. That's all. But I've never said he's like one of the best. No.
Is he still Germany manager? No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guess we'll see how they do at the World Cup now.
I'm tired of talking about these Arsenal hits.
That's it. We can move on.
I'm as well.
Hello, True.
Chat, should we let Dylan stay? I don't mind letting Dylan stay today because we're not.
I need to make food. I need to make food, but I will join back. I'll happily join back in a bit because I would love to talk about Chelsea Football Club.
Yeah, no, you're doing us a favor. Go on, make your food, bro. You're doing us a favor.
Nothing.
In a bit.
In a bit, lads.
See you later, mate.
Quick question: what time is it in London?
Oh wait, let me refresh.
What time is it in London?
7:45.
Okay, yeah. Dinner time, I guess.
Oh, because everyone's eating.
Kuba's eating. You're eating. What's his name? Dylan went to make food. Too True.
You got away with that because Dylan
doesn't look like Too True is eating. No, he's not.
All right, no.
Should we talk about Chelsea then? Should we talk about Chelsea?
Sure.
Before should we rush into the Chelsea talk or can we just kind of fuck around a bit?
Yeah, we can fuck around a bit.
Hey, what are you saying, True? You're the more serious one out of us.
What'd you say?
You're the more serious one out of us, so you choose what the topic is. Do we talk Chelsea or do we have some fun?
Mate, we can stay away from Chelsea, man. Chelsea's a boring subject.
It's a depressing.
My thing is nothing changes anyway. Like
it's a depressing subject.
There was something that I saw that was put to my attention, and to be honest, it put my mood up. It put my mood up because my head was gone after you guys saw how I ended the stream on Saturday, whatever that was.
No,
Sunday.
I didn't. What happened? Can you fill me in?
Oh, bro, so I invited my boy JB to come on. He's a Man United fan, and he was just like, my head was gone in it. Like we were drinking. I don't even drink, you know. I'm actually not a drinker. He brought some bars and balls. I don't know if you have that in Canada.
You already told me about it, but no.
Exactly, but he don't drink. Like he don't eat.
No, but I actually don't drink like that. Still, it's very rare that I drink. I don't drink. So already, yeah, like my head's gone. Like my head's actually gone. Whatever, and he keeps doing Cunha's dance. Keeps doing Cunha's dance. Keeps doing Cunha's dance. Asma, please.
Because I can't even talk about certain things.
No, speak.
Cunha's for that.
I saw that. It went viral.
That's the match reaction. It was the one on the stream.
I saw it on your story.
JP, bro, you're starting to piss man off, bro. You know what you're doing as well. You know what you're doing, bro. You're adding these little subtle, like, what are you trying to gain, bro? You got the 3 points. It's calm, bro. You get me? Like, I welcomed you to the space, like, give you snacks, whatever was going, had a good time. Cool. But you're taking the piss now, bro. Like, this shit's deeper to me, you know. Don't think man just does this for the cameras and the cameras off, bro. Man cares about my football club, bro. It's not banter to me, bro. Man, like, I don't get it. Like, you think this is just something you can just like laugh around with, bro.
Bro.
If someone in my family passed away, would you laugh about it? Why are you laughing about this? Read the room, innit? Just read the room.
No, bro.
Read the room.
Wait. So Cunha's can you
Bro, read the room, bro. Read the room. Read the room, though. Just read the room. That's what I'm saying. Read the room. Just read the room. No. Man, I'm trying to take over,
bro. You need fresh oxygen, bro.
No. I'm overly covered.
No. You need fresh
I've got
oxygen.
air.
No. This oxygen's recycled, bro. This oxygen.
I've got air, bro.
This oxygen has got Cunha dancing inside it.
Alright, bro. Stop mentioning Cunha's name. Stop saying his name, bro. Stop saying his name. Stop saying his name. Stop. No. Now I'm taking it.
No.
Now I'm actually taking it.
No. Why?
No, but it's a bio though, because you're saying his name. Why are you saying his name? Why are you referencing the dancing and just allow it, bro? Allow it.
Wait.
Bro.
Wait.
Damn, CB, composure.
Wait.
No, that wasn't cool.
None.
That's why you can't watch, like, I refuse to watch games with my rival friends unless it's in a pub because I know they'll behave like outside. Otherwise, I don't like to watch with, like, all of my best friends, they're all United fans. So I always tell them no because, if you do that in my yard,
guys,
I'm shopping.
My first tropical vibes in like 2 months.
I've never tried it.
Forgive me. I ain't drank that in ages. I've been drinking water and that. But yeah, I was moving mad. My head was gone. So as my head was gone, like I was fuming. Nothing could cheer me up from this Chelsea result. Like I reached a level of darkness that I haven't felt in a long time. Like real talk. In that moment, if I saw Cunha, it would have been long. I would have stripped him. It would have been long. But I saw this video. Everyone tagging me in this and sending it to me on the gram.
What do you like about barbers right now?
What do I don't like?
Yeah.
They use black.
And I said, the work is finally working, guys. All this effort that I've put in on the front lines, I've been warning you guys for ages. The key to success is removing the black spray. Remove the black spray, things will get better. We saw it when Colwell took off his black spray and he became a whole new centre-back. God knows how he got injured. Maybe he was considering going back to it. Maybe the black spray was talking to him like the Green Lantern's mask. And he was just like, oh, should I do it? Should I not? The Green Goblin, sorry. And then that's probably how he got injured. Maybe, I don't know. But he's back now. And from what I saw in the under 21 footage, he didn't have the black spray. Hato's probably been our only good performer lately since everything's happened. He's not using black spray. He's even coming out and saying he's anti-black spray. I want to remind you when our season went left, when Rosinier went on the black spray, and I told you guys, this is going to be the recipe for disaster. I told everyone, don't let this scalpel get the black spray.
Time out. Where is it? Like, how do you know? When I saw you talk about black spray last time, it was quite obvious. But here, where is it? Can you show me?
These guys are getting crafty now. I'm calling out. You can see where the cursor is.
Ah, here.
There's no hair there. There's no hair there. That's how they do it. They're getting crafty now.
It
But
looks
my
very
boy-
natural to me.
Yeah, that's mind game. But my boy Hato's come out. Yeah, look, no black spray. No black spray. He's not even on that. And this is what I'm talking about. But then now it boils the question. Is Hato MCGA? Is Hato an MCGA member? That's the real question we need to know. Because where does the youth from Holland, fresh from the Netherlands?
Although I don't like.
You have banned the black spray at club.
These man know what time it is now. These man know what time it is. Hato's a member. Me and Hato might need to go to the barbers together and do a stream on the barbers. I don't know, easy cuts can make that happen. Then this is what we got to start doing now because he's locked in. Because I've realized that I'm the only one of these streamers that's not trying to mislead my players. I'm the only person. All of these streamers are misleading my players. All of them are misleading our players. Yeah, I'm the only one that's not doing it. Oh, CB, what are you talking about? Oh, CB, you're trying shit. Look, Chalaba linked up with Marlon. I have no problem with them man linking up with streamers. I think it's cool. I wish they linked up with the football streamers and we can have an honest conversation between the footballers, like the fans and
that would piss me off within the season. They can do that off season, but within the season it would fucking piss me off, not gonna lie to you.
Because I like he went and streamed with Marlon. No problem. I had no issues whatsoever. So for those of you that don't really know who Marlon is, I wasn't really familiar with Marlon up until obviously the whole.
Up until he had his
situation.
Cheating scandal, that's when you introduce him to me.
Yeah. That's the same way. That's the same way. So obviously, Marlon obviously enhances his hair. The light skin you, that's what them man are on. Bleached it even. That's what them man are on. Like with the lighties, I don't know. That just seems like it's the.
Oh, quick question! If ever you go to Brazil, you won't do the blonde thing.
That's mind games.
Why not?
You have to.
You
You're not doing
have
it for the World Cup. He's not real Brazilian.
You're not a real Brazilian. You're a fake Brazilian.
I got my own principles and morals.
It's gonna look so cool. It's a summer thing. It's not gonna be forever. For the sake of the.
I got my principles that I stand on.
What principles? Oh, this whole psychology behind haircuts and black spray and your theory behind them is going too far. Live your life, bro. You're in Brazil. You do the blonde thing.
Has my hair theories ever been
Imagine his beard blonde, bro. I have to do it.
I'm too dark for stuff like that. I'm not trying to be looking like Jibril Cisse, bro. I'm too dark for this.
It looks cool. It's just fun.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be forever. That was cool. You know that stream. If you do it on live stream and you do your haircut live stream, it will go triple platinum, bro. That video will go like everywhere. If you do that, you go to Brazil and you stream it live, and you go to a hairdresser in the favelas and you do your blonde hair and you fucking stream it, it's gonna go platinum.
Man said, do the young thug look.
I feel like there's mind games going on in places that the mind games shouldn't be happening. I can't dye my hair. That is mad. The closest we've got to that is when I dyed my hair red because of the what do you call it? The bet I lost to hooks. But cool. Let's dial it back because you guys have distracted me. Let's dial it back. So as I was saying, all of these streamers mislead our players. I'm the only one that ain't out here misleading our players. I ain't out here doing the mad thing. I just want the best for our football club. And certain things that man might think, yeah, CB, you're chatting shit, CB, da-da-da-da-da. I'm actually not chatting shit because my theories have never been proven wrong. Cole will cut off the black spray, he's been balling. Had told no black spray, he's been the only bright spark of everything that's been going on. Obviously, Marlon streamed the Chalaba. No problem, he was in his yard, they trained together, it was calm, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like they were doing smart whip. I had no problem with that. Everyone that's overdoing it, it is what it is. He was streaming with Marlon. Cool. Now, I just want to remind you, Marlon has his hair bleached blonde. What did Chalabizi go and do? He's gone and dyed his hair brown. Now, why? When he dyed his hair brown and we noticed it, it's so mad because when he came on the pitch, from a certain angle, it looked like he had no hair. It looked like the boxer on the Wii character. We were rattled. We couldn't believe it. So now you're dying because you want to fit in with the Marlon and the streamers, this and that. You didn't need to do that. But this is when I realized, yeah, guys, we are reaching
He
territory.
has done that in the past, though. He has dyed his hair before.
I'm not
Shadow
a skin
Bar has
fade.
done that many times.
Dyeing a skin fade is mind games. But then
I can't lie, that's
today's training, after we cool it out, the dye is gone. Guys, I'm doing God's work. Man, I'm not realizing what I'm doing. If we win tomorrow against Brighton, man, I'm going to clock what it actually is. I'm doing God's work here. People just think I'm just chatting shit and da-da-da-da-da. Asma, I understand, like, you're not really familiar with the man them hair. Like
no,
that,
trust
but
me, you have taught
dyeing
me
your skin fade, like camouflaging your skin fade with your skin is mind games. We've never seen that. He took fade to another level, but he's rectified the issue. We called it out. He rectified the issue. Now, everything went left when Rosine did that. Rosine is the one that ended our season, bro. Real talk, Rosine ended our season when he got the black spray. That was mad. That was actually mad. And I remember when he did it, I was mentioning it. Everyone was like, CB, you're dragging it. CB, you're dragging it. Whatever. But cool. Look at Rosine's form before and after the black spray. And then come back and talk to me. That's all I have to say. Asma, what are you doing? I'm even mad. Man got me looking like Goku. Man not taking the piss. Mind games, pure mind games.
Can I send it to you? Can you put it, please? I beg. Can you put it, please?
Yeah, go on, send it to me. Who made that?
ChatGPT.
Wow, that's mind games. You know, so now you fucked up the environment for that.
Wallahi, you know what? It's not bad. It's not that bad.
Super Saiyan 3, I hear it.
It's too dark to be dyeing my hair colors like that. I could dye my hair brown so I can look like a bit whatever, but I wouldn't even do that too. That's mad. The most you get from me is I dye my hair blue if we won the champs.
CB is too serious about his hair, like.
Mind games, bro. She killed 3 Tories for that photo. It's mad. No one cares about the environment no more.
Can you put
I saw this video. This video killed me today. Look at this.
They got people making songs on wingers that ain't doing enough. I hope they know this guy personally and this is a tribute or something to uplift him. Because this is crazy to me. Let me just clear it up. If you're making songs and yeah, you're mentioning these wingers in your bars, I hear it respectffully. But you can't mention every winger. This is where it's going wrong. Now, this is what I'm talking about with these stats, and do you know what I'm saying? It's got to be an op. Like, I beat up the op on the wing that gets. That's how you got to reference certain wingers now. You got to be clear on what they're doing on the wing. Now, everyone knows, infamous line, excellent finish. We can argue if Mo Salah had an excellent finish, but I don't mind that. Do you know what I mean? He was a finisher. That for me makes sense. But when you're telling me your dog was on the wing or you was on the wing like Neto or the Nacho, like I'm gonna ask questions. How is your brother coping on that wing? Just to be clear, not every wing is safe. So not everyone could be on the wing and be comfy. Man, I've heard stories. And this ain't even a bias thing. I'll use my own winger. If my winger's not on the ish, then he's not on. So I don't want to hear no one say they were on the wing like Ahmad. Not right now. He can play, but it don't look too great. So that means for me, your brethren on the wing ain't doing too well. Hear me out. If you were saying you was on the...
So like, cool, true, you do music, yeah? What is the shittest winger you'd shout out? Like, at what level would
Hey, that's a good question.
Yeah, real talk.
The shit is winger. Fucking hell.
But the stuff like these days, niggas, you can't. How you rhyming Vinicius? You can't put on the wing like Carvajal.
Now you gotta say Vinny, innit? You can't go whole Vinicius. That's that.
You can.
Can you?
Yeah.
You rhyming that with insidious,
Meniscus.
villainous.
Meniscus.
That's mind games. Why are you rhyming about meniscus?
Well, I told my meniscus like Vinny. Nah, that's hard. That's hard.
Mind games.
That's your part. You put that together.
No, I wasn't going with that. How's that working?
Look, I don't know. I got a Neto bar. Yeah, I had a Neto bar when he was at Wolves. Can't lie.
Yeah, lie.
When he was at Wolves, I had a Neto bar. The originals know about that bar.
Jesus Christ.
Why we acting like Neto wasn't rated?
No, he was rated at Wolves, and his brain didn't develop.
He was not.
from-
He was
from
not
Wolves.
that rated at Wolves, by the way. Like,
No,
he
we're lying.
wasn't.
Nah, he was rated because he was
wasn't
always
that
injured.
rated.
Remember when he dunked
You
on
know that
Liverpool?
Podence was better than him.
Guys were saying he was better than Saka. He was rated.
Hey, remember
He
when
was rated.
Podence used to get compared to
He was
Hazard?
always injured. He was not.
Yeah, because
that
Podence
area.
moves like
And
Hazard,
if
though,
you
innit?
look at the output, it's not great. He has never done like double digit in a single season. Like never.
Until this season.
No, but certain man on this panel was gassing up the Jane and Bamo song though. I'll be real.
Nah, the song's hard.
Oh, who got the song?
It was me still.
No, you was gassing the song.
CB,
Me?
you were guessing that song.
You don't
I
remember?
didn't even like it. I said I didn't even understand it.
Is it in German?
It's in French, but it was like, you know, some French rap I can't understand. If it's too fast, you know, kalash, kalash, kalash.
Yo, but by the way, French rappers sometimes they just do like they reference
up
like
words, innit?
any player, not necessarily because they rate them, but it's just like they always do that. They always put like a random.
A man said on the wing like Simmons. Oh my god.
No, we're taking it too far. I think the wing
That's
bars need to
disgusting.
stop.
Yeah, the wing bars do need
No,
to
do you
stop.
know
though,
who,
bro.
yeah, they do need to stop. Do you know who I need to give their flowers to? Yeah.
You can
And
give
I
me
ain't seen a lot of
flowers.
people doing it. A lot of people ain't really been doing it, and I don't know why. Rodri, yeah, is a bad boy. Let me tell you why. Rodri gave man 1 year head starts. He said, listen, I'm sitting out for the year. You man control the strip. Caicedo, this and that, Declan Rice, all of this man was throwing in Gravenberch, da. He went to Anfield, dunked on them, man. Outplayed them. Got Manchester City's first Anfield win since how long?
Sorry, but
He played Caicedo and Rice
this season it's Bernard.
Hold on. He played Caicedo and Rice back-to-back weeks. Nutted on Caicedo, dunked on Rice, blood. There's levels here. There's actually levels. He showed, man. Stop mixing me with these little holding midfielders you man are running around gassing up. You're gassing up Gravenberch. You're gassing up Caicedo. You're gassing up Rice. There's levels here. Don't mix me with these dabbing ass midfielders, B. And it just shows, bro, the quality that I saw the last 2 weeks. City and this, no, bro. We as a football community need to stop mixing Rodri's name with Rice and Caicedo and all of them, man. That needs to stop.
I understand what you're saying, but I would like to say something, yeah, very important, close to my heart. I would like to shout out Mr. Bernardo Silva. Staminardo for me, this guy, I said in the stream a couple of weeks ago, I don't remember when we were saying like players and stuff like that. I said I would do everything in my power to buy him in the summer. And some people in the chat said, "Oh, he's finished. Oh, no, patata, patata, patata." Bro, the level of this guy, the level of intelligence, even if his legs are gone, even if he's not on the same level in terms of yesterday, he was all over the pitch. He was running down from ends to ends, and the high IQ of this guy since Monaco. I'm still fucking pissed at Roman and Marina for going to fucking Monaco and shopping Bakayoko when Bernardo Silva was available. That is still here in my heart. I would never forgive them for that. Bref, the level that this guy shows, the importance of this guy in Pep's team, and also how he always turn up in crunch time. It's exactly what we need at Chelsea, where you have a player that know what it takes, that know what it is pressure, that can take the pressure, absorb the pressure, and deal with it. Bernardo, I love him so much. He's such a footballer. I have just so much love for that guy. I really do. And from a long time ago. I'm sorry, I was in awe. I had to prop him, and you were mentioning.
He had a great performance. He had a
good season overall, not just a great performance. Let's be real. City have been a bit mid. Like you could even argue, say shit at times. He's been one of their most consistent players this season.
No, I agree. True. What was your takeaway from the game? I didn't really hear much of your opinion about yesterday's game.
Which one? The Man City game?
Yeah.
Happy with the result. I think Bernardo Silva, O'Reilly, I think those players kind of stood out. Haaland doing what he does normally. And yeah, this is the business end of the season, so you know that these guys turn up. I feel like they can go undefeated the rest of the way. So let's see what happens.
Okay. Do you reckon they win the league?
Inshallah.
Well said, well said, well said. You know what? I don't think they win all their remaining games. I think
Neither.
there's.
I think neither team do.
I think there's a draw in Bournemouth. They still play Brentford at home as well. But I think that it all depends on the dynamic with the Champions League, right? If Simeone decides to be a loser and just give his ass to Arsenal, sorry, I should have not said that. Oops. That could give a boost to Arsenal. And the thing is, Arsenal are going through a bad spell. They lost a lot of games within the same amount of period, right? I feel like that is going to be the end. I don't think that's going to carry, but I still think that they have another game where they're dropping points. So it's going to be an interesting end of the season.
The relegation fight is looking good. The top 4 race is looking good. The title race is looking good.
And you got Chelsea there. Fuck all.
Yeah.
I can't lie. I think Cherki is the most important player in the league right now, you know. In terms of actually football, yeah, in terms of the future of football, he is the most important player in the Prem by far. He is so fun to watch. It's actually ridiculous.
Talking about
football, yeah, inspirational. It's actually unreal. Oh, wow.
Talking about Cherki, I sent you a tweet of a certain someone that is not in the panel today, that I haven't seen in the panel, that said that you would rather have Garnacho than signing Cherki. Interesting tweet that I've seen today.
Are you surprised?
No, I am not.
He's gone into hiding lately. I don't like
Uncle Robert is talking about.
Yeah.
The guy said that he would Are you talking about Robert Asma?
Yeah, I sent this to...
But you know Rob doesn't know football. He knows how to make money for impressions on Twitter, bro. I'm telling you now. That's how it works. That's how it works.
Come out hiding.
But also you can show that little picture I sent you as well, huh?
Yeah, but whatever.
O'Reilly's cold as well, you know. City's team is so good.
I saw Chelsea fans comparing O'Reilly to Acheampong.
No, O'Reilly's better. O'Reilly's definitely better.
Yesterday, Acheampong's a better talent than him. He's just not getting the minutes. Like, come on, bro, read the room.
Acheampong could be a big player, but you can't compare them. You weird shit. Like,
O'Reilly should be starting for England in the World Cup.
100%. I wonder if there's a world where him and Lewis Hall can both play though, but probably not, because Lewis Hall's also very good.
If you put O'Reilly in midfield.
Yeah, but then you got to drop one of Rice or Anderson, innit? I don't think you can do that, especially considering O'Reilly's been playing left back. But you need O'Reilly in the team.
He's done midfield as well.
Yeah, he has, but I don't think you drop either of them for him, innit? But O'Reilly's height will be important as well, because you see on that left hand side for City, yeah, it's peak. You got Doku, you got O'Reilly, yeah, and O'Reilly's allowed to get forwards. As a defender, you don't leave Doku 1-on-1. So what do you do with O'Reilly? It's just there, and he just puts the ball in the net every time. It works. Semenyo's dog, by the way. That guy actually.
I is a friend of the show. I am compromised. You don't play for my club. I can say it. We don't do that here. No Semenyo slander here, please. He's about to be a league champion, league winner. Yeah,
Inshallah, not done yet.
Okay.
You can objectively criticize, but people are sending me this, calling him Booker T. Like, come on, bro, that's a friend of the show, bro. We can't be doing stuff like that.
That's
okay.
That's fine.
Yesterday's game, after giving the interviews all week, was a disgrace. You could not be put in that position on the pitch and be as ineffective as he was. He did nothing. His first touch was awful. His dribbling was awful. His ball control was awful. He looked lost.
Someone who's two-footed, like his left foot is non-existent.
But they both did nothing. Both feet were just there as a net negative. It was actually a horrible.
I just think it was a big game, man. It was a big game, bro. And I'm saying the moment that he's come from Bournemouth, like his football journey ain't been easy. So it's a big game, bro. This is probably the biggest game of his career so far.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. But still,
at the end of the day, we can't discount the role that he's played in this title race. He's gotten big goals.
He's definitely been important. but
he
he's
messed
not.
up. He
He's
messed
not a
up
winger.
like 2 clear counters. Like he messed up two goals. Like I can see in my brain right now at least 2 goals. But look, it happens.
This
It happens. It
conversation
happens.
It's
would make
49
sense if
clear.
they didn't
God
win the
forbid.
game. If they didn't
Huh?
win, I would understand that having this conversation.
Yeah, for sure.
Another conversation.
Even Haaland,
Donnarumma.
I think he was mid.
You see
Oh,
Donnarumma.
don't. I know what you're about to do.
Yeah, Asma, you remember people were comparing Donnarumma to Sanchez? You remember?
Yes, I remember.
You see, no, this is one thing I've taken, yeah. There's not really any goalkeepers that I can look at and go, yeah, you're overall calm. All of them have mistakes. Do you get it? So you just got to pick your favorite one and firm the mistakes because none of them are calm, especially in the area where all goalkeepers have to play with their feet, but none of them train to play with their feet. You can't expect it. Do you get it? You just got to pick the one that stops the ball from going in the net and pray.
Yeah, but
And that's why I'm happy with Sanchez and goal.
Guns on your head, you're picking fucking Donnarumma over Sanchez. You are. Like, come on.
Probably.
Yeah,
But,
of course.
you know, I don't think there's too much in it.
Let's be real. I'm gonna tell you something. The goalkeeping thing. I'm not a fan of Raya. I'm not a fan of Donna. If you tell me like all of the great keepers I've seen back in the days, and like these are not the best keepers, but Sanchez is still limited in so many other areas. So yeah, he had like a good spell where he was doing some shot stopping, but he was still doing those mistakes consistently. He was just not conceding. And I saw like a comp of him, and it reminded me of everything. And it's like, I'm sorry, he's just below average. He's below average. That does not mean that it makes fucking Donnarumma the best in the world or Raya the best in the world, but he's just below them. Even though they're not the best, that tells you everything you need to know about his actual qualities.
I do think that he probably is still top 5 in the league right now.
Position is just falling off.
Not hard.
Yeah, the goalkeeper position is dark.
Um,
If you look at
I want to
Liverpool,
introduce. Go on, sorry, bro.
to be fair, Alisson's injury prone in it, but he's probably the best keeper in the league. And then it's just average. Raya's quite good. The rest are just all right. We should bring in James Trafford though. I think he'll be good.
Oh, you and your Trafford, you love them fucking bums, bro.
I think he's alright.
You have a fetish for like the
Yeah, but that's because he doesn't play at the moment, innit?
players. I don't know how to explain, but Koopa likes like
he's just edgy. Kuba's just edgy. Bro.
no, he likes
a good
he likes
player.
like he likes to like I don't know how to explain this to put it into words, but kind of like a redemption arc type shit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
he likes the storyline. He likes the
But you know,
storyline.
because you know the sport is all
He looks
storylines
at the
though.
future, like he has like a.
Nah, but
what's
think
it
about
called?
it. The sport is all storylines. It's all scripted. Yeah.
No, you don't have the script.
No, but I can figure it out. I can tell. I'm telling you now. Trafford is. He's gonna be
You
a
can
big
tell
player.
like you did with Garnacho. You can tell like you did.
Nah,
with...
but he'll be big somewhere, just not at Chelsea, innit?
Someone needs to headbutt you. I saw my mother's life.
Guys, I want to introduce a new segment to the show. Yeah.
Let's go.
Where's
the trolling segment you promised me?
It's called G's Them Sports News. This is where you get news that you will not get at Sky Sports. I want to introduce this segment. We're gonna do this probably once every 2 weeks, you know, where we highlight the fuckeries that Sky Sports, Athletic, all of these youths just won't cover. It's G's Them Sports News, trademark stamped. So on today's episode of G's Them Sports News, I want to just, in case people are wondering, what's G's Them Sports News? G's Them Sports News, an example of what we've done that in the past, is the Sancho May situation. Tosin getting sued by his what do you even call that? His in-law. Italy not qualifying for the World Cup because they don't use their black players and colonize wrong. That's G's Them Sports News. You don't get this nowhere else. Do you get what I'm saying? So on today's episode of G's Them Sports News,
Your Al Jazeera version of YouTube, basically.
yeah, for sure, because no one does this. Today's episode is Michael Lise is holding a bit of smoke right now. I didn't even really want to talk about this because these are disputes, but you know what? It's a good idea to talk about it because I feel like people ain't handling their business correctly.
You're talking about protection?
Just not even really, so many mistakes are being made in this situation. So many mistakes are being made in this situation, but we're gonna have to we got to dial it back in. One, there's people that don't have no idea what's going on. That's for starters. So we need to fill everyone in pause on what's happened here. So this young lady called Fatty Zara. She says she's half Moroccan, half Moroccan, half German. I don't know. Just so you might can see what's going on here.
Boobies.
Chill, cool, but why so much?
No one's smart. Oh, bro.
You rating her, yeah? You want to rate her, yeah?
Boobies.
I'm just taking in the news, man. I'm just taking in the news. I'm just taking it.
All right, cool. So obviously, she's been posting on the gram that Olise has basically breeded her and he's been a deadbeat dad.
Breeded her is crazy.
That was a different word you could use.
Breeded her is crazy.
I'm just keeping it G, bro. What should I have said? I didn't like
He's talking like she's like.
And all of this is a legend. All of this is a legend. Cam says Asma with her hair down is top 3, by the way.
Thank you so much. Where are you, Cam? Come on in.
He's at work. But yeah, this is all a legend. She says Michael Olise is my daughter's father. Unfortunately, he has failed us both, and for months, my little one and I have been left alone. Michael Olise is the father of my daughter. Unfortunately, he has abandoned the both of us, and for months now, my little one and I have been left on our own. And I'm not going to obviously post pictures of the child.
No.
But that's what Fatty's got to say. So she's also just posted a couple things. She goes on her story, for all these idiots really thinking this man ain't my child's father, and don't hit me with he's been in Germany since June 24 low. Like how the hell could I have been with him before while he was living in London? You're dumb as hell for real. But don't come at me with my kids too like to be his. Like what? He's Algerian, French / Nigerian, mad mix. And I'm Moroccan, half German, mad mix. And what are you guys thinking? You're seriously missing some brain cells. This is April 2023. Lo, you deleted our chats too. Add me back on Snap. Look. This is mistake number one. Olise. This is to all footballers out there. Look, if you got some sort of brand, even me myself, yeah, you will never catch Steve B1 Millie DMing anything on the main account. That's madness. You have a reputation and a brand to protect. Why are you messaging shorties on your main page? You've obviously dealt with her already. Why don't you do it? Should be straight. Any DMs that you man are doing, if it's not your brethren's DMing the girls for you, you man should be all DMing these girls on a burner account. And they should just know if your game is that on point, they're a pattern. Unless you man are living off of the blue tick and the at Chelsea FC or at Bayern on the bio, then you're not even really mashing in the works like that. If you really got option, you should be being able to pattern these things on the burner account anyway. But for situations like this, and then at the very least, you actually are going to DM a girl on your main account. Why is vanish mode not on? Why are you not disappearing messages mode on?
Was that a thing in 23 though?
So when you screenshot, that was always there. So when you screenshot, you're getting a notification. You man are moving like rookies. You man are moving like you man ain't superstars. Like kids don't look up to you. Why are you letting these guys
a superstar back then?
Bro,
wait, was he a superstar back then?
Nah, he was 23. He was big still. Because that message of him at Reading anyway.
That's what I'm about to say. Look,
but I feel like footballers always
pissing me off. Yeah, let me tell you why Elisa is pissing me off with this situation. Yeah, just in terms of not moving on point with the DMs, because you've been leaked in the past. It's not like this is the first time your DMs have been leaked. You know this is what gal are doing to you. You was at Reading and your DMs are getting leaked. This is what, look, hey, what's your Snap? I don't really use Snapchat. Do you play for Reading? Yeah, not for long though. What do you mean? Moving to the Prem in the summer, you single? Yeah. How come you're leaving Reading? I just moved there. I'm on bigger things, but you won't catch me playing for some small championship for too long. Aura, by the way. But you should have learned your lesson from this situation that I'm not really on DMing things on the main account. Simple. Why are you out here DMing shorties on the main page? That's mind games. You're better than this. So he's all talking about add me back on Snapchat.
I'm gonna tell you something. I feel like some footballers just don't give a fuck. They don't care. Because usually how it happens, usually when like a celebrity wants to meet with an Instagram girl, they send their agent, they send their PR managers. That's how usually you get reached out. He doesn't even want to do that because he just simply doesn't care. They don't care. They really don't.
Yeah.
That's the feeling that I have.
It's negligence. That's what it is. So
negligence, yes. Well, I mean,
you also posted the Snapchat combos. Don't mind me deleting my chats back then when I was mad at him. Okay, so this is now I got to take what you're saying with a pinch of salt, because that's mind games. I'm gonna be like this as long as you are too. Why scared? What you saying? You're gonna be my girl. Okay, so what I've gathered from this situation is, look,
she loves clout. Oh,
no,
my
but
days.
yeah, she's got no 100%. But if there's a baby involved, this is all alleged. It's a bit different, isn't it? I'm not gonna say she's
True.
clout taking, but look, what this looks like to me is, Elisa is coming patting this girl on a "you're my wifey" pattern, and he weren't really on wifing her. It was just good front that he was getting, and he's like, "Oh, you're my wifey, you're my girl. I'm gonna sign out with you." He's doing none sort of games there. That's risky territory. This is risky territory you're playing in now, because now that you breeded her, she's remembering the fact that you said, "You're my girl." She's thinking to herself, we're about to have a family. This isn't a chop now. You wrapped it on that sense, no pun intended, because he didn't wrap up, but you wrapped it in the sense that you put yourself in this situation because you're talking to her like you wanted to wife her. Now, has anybody here, and this is a safe space, I understand it's the internet, so if you don't want to say it's okay. Has anybody here had a pregnancy scare before?
Never.
Okay, fair enough. That's what we're doing, PR. Look, there's two ways as a man to handle a pregnancy scare. There's two ways.
They're both guys are drinking. Cut. They both took a
That was a
sip.
coincidence.
They both took a sip in sync. Cut. No.
I could never. I'm not even on that type of behavior yet.
Look. There's two ways to handle a pregnancy scare as a man. Especially, and I'm saying this, a pregnancy scare with somebody you don't want to be with. Yeah? And look, I'm not speaking from experience. I'm speaking of just knowledge. I just know how shit goes. And I'm going to take one for the team as the man and just tell the truth, because guys are going to do the PR thing for the internet. Guys are going to do the PR thing for Asma.
And please sensibilize people.
Yeah, I'm going to just be honest. If you get a girl that you don't want to get pregnant, there's two ways to go about it. There's either one, you do the nice guy thing. Oh, listen, like, I think it's too soon. I'm not ready, but I still want to have a relationship with you. I think we have so much life to live within the both of us. We haven't traveled. We haven't experienced things. It's too early, but I still want to be with you. However, the nice guy thing's risky because you can be like, he's such a lovely guy and I like the idea of a family that I might just do it. And then there's being an absolute dickhead so you can put her off any thoughts of a relationship. So now you're doing the bad boy thing. You're, oh, fuck you, I hate you. Oh, you're gonna be alone. Man, do the mental manipulations. I've seen it happen. Man, take it far just so they don't have the baby. And she's like, she knows in her head, I can't have a baby with this guy because he's just so mad. He will treat, if this is how he's treating me when I'm pregnant, God knows what he'll be doing. So then they obviously do what they got to do to not have the child. So that's the two ways to play it.
How about we raise guys that just prevent that, because you can prevent getting someone's pregnant by doing many steps, many things. Let's also put responsibility on both parts. It's not just on the women. It's not because the woman is pregnant that it's on her. The guys also can take a lot of steps to not get another woman's pregnant. Let's just focus on that.
Vasectomies.
No, whoa, let's not. I'm not saying, bro, go to that extent. That's tragic. But you can track a woman's cycle. You know that there's only a period a woman can get pregnant. You don't get pregnant.
Man out here downloading the Flow app and preying their girls' thing. That's a bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you don't want to have that scare and you want to avoid it at all costs, I mean, use protection. I don't know.
Sometimes protection don't work.
Yeah, of course.
Listen, man, I'm be honest there, because everyone's trying to do the PR thing there. Everyone's trying to do the PR thing, and I'm not liking it. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. Niggas are trying to fill that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like let's
Oh my
be
God.
real. Man, I'm
Oh.
trying to
Spoken
feel
like
it.
a true
No,
African man.
let's not act like no, come on. I don't like this. Let's be like what authentic is. It's GDM Sports News, bro.
Yeah, go
I'm
speak.
gonna keep it 100. Man, I'm trying to fill the front. Man, ain't trying to just get me a while or just half step in like whatever. Like, come on, bro. Man's trying to fill the front, bro. That's dead. I'm gonna be real. That's dead. That's dead. That's what. And I'm not saying I'm not encouraging man to do it, but that's how people's sports process is. I want to fill the front. I'm dead. Like, let's just go on this girl's Instagram, yeah. Let's go on this girl's Instagram. This girl obviously is the type of thing like you're naive, yeah. If you think this guy weren't tricking on her, that's number one. You're naive to think this guy weren't tricking on her. Let's just see what the day-to-day life is on the highlights. He was probably funding stuff, you know what I'm saying, keeping her sweet, rare. We don't know. So you think this man is putting all of this effort in to get in the front, and then when he gets to front, he can't even feel the whole thing? Come on, man, we're lying. Like, man want to feel that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand that's more. I like the fact that you're in this discussion because it's a female perspective, it's a woman's perspective. I appreciate it. We can see things from a different lens. But you're lying if you're telling me this guy didn't put all this effort in, DMing on the main account, all of that to get the front. And when he gets the front, he has to strap up and he can't even really feel the front. I don't know. Maybe I'm handling this wrong. Maybe I'm going mad. I don't know. Maybe I'm going over.
Nah, there's sense in what you're saying. I'll be real. There's a lot of sense in what you're saying. You have to understand, yeah, when it's a graft, the guys are more inclined to be a bit less sensible after all the work they've put in, unfortunately.
If you don't take into consideration the consequences of your actions, then I don't know.
Nah, but heat at the moment is also a real thing, by the way. Heat at the moment is a very real thing.
Let's get to more of the story, innit? Because in regards to the vasectomy, Boy Max had a pregnancy scare, and this is what he had to say.
Y'all remember that video? I'm going on semen protection. Y'all remember that vid? I failed that bitch. But I worse than failed that bitch. Basically, bro. I'm not gonna lie, gang. Put two and two together. I can't be doing this shit. Like, I'm not be doing this shit. Niggas is not having no Black Boy Juniors. So I got a vasectomy.
It's reversible, isn't it?
I got a vasectomy, guys, and I had to.
It's reversible for like the first 6 months.
Obviously heal.
No, you can reverse it after years.
Yeah, I don't really want, like, I'm just telling y'all this because I want to be aware, like, transparent with y'all about where I was, but like, I'm not finna go into details about my personal beliefs or why I'm doing.
So that's what I'm saying. Asthma from time, man, not on getting vasectomies over just using protection because they want to feel that shit.
I understand, but I'm saying do it in a certain period of time. I'm just okay. If you wanna do it with other protection, okay, well then.
But even that though, look, I'm gonna be real. If we're doing this, I'm monitoring my girl's cycle. If I'm seeing them green circles and I know you're ovulating, I want to feel it even more.
Oh my God, you're a freak.
Now it's extra wacky. No, but why are we acting like this isn't real? Like this isn't real. Like, because now it's extra rocky.
You're a fucking freak.
She says extra rocky.
I want to shag you when you're ovulating even more. Ah, what the fuck?
No, but that's just human nature. If it's your partner, that's how shit goes, though. Like, why are we like come on, bro? And I'm not doing that, but I'm saying if man are actually monitoring the cycles, that's just how it goes.
So, like, God forbid, if you do all of these insensible stuff and you get next thing pregnant and she doesn't want to get an abortion or give it to adoption or whatever the case may be, what are you doing?
Look, if you're in a situation as a man where you've gotten someone pregnant and you don't want to have the child, you've got 3 months to show her that you are the worst possible baby father you can ever be. That's all. You've got 3 months.
I'm telling you, she's not.
I can't lie. If you're rich, it's peak. If you're rich, it's peak.
Get yourself sectioned if you have to. Do the math thing. You start opening up about your finances. Look, babe, I'm broke. Like, I ain't got no butter. You're showing her overdraft statements. It's mad. You have 3 moms to you might be sleeping next to her, wake up in the middle of the night, on purpose. She's thinking, oh my God, this guy's tapped. Maybe this can't.
Yeah, I'm saying you're no longer together. You're not together. I'm not saying there's a relationship between you.
I'll be honest there. If I was in that situation as a father, I'd step up. To be honest with you, I'm not like, I wouldn't do that.
I'm not saying you're forced into a relationship. You don't have to be with the girl, but are you just gonna leave her on red, like air her, ghost her, like just be like, yo, no? That's all I'm asking.
So obviously, this was Elise's reaction, yeah. So when she told him, I have a kid, look, first message, 5:48, 2 ticks. He said, yo, loud at that.
Wallahi haram.
He's moving sick. No, you know, his kid's born. He's moving back because the kid's actually born. If this is how he's finding out he's a dad, she's tactical. What do you mean you were pregnant for her 9-year-old mom? She didn't say a word to me. Kid's born, you're sending me a picture. What? I know he's moving sick. He's moving sick. Oh, like, all jokes aside, like, this ain't even funny. That is mad. Obviously, what are your thoughts about this when you see this?
Ew, I have zero opinion. It's none of my business. Why are you laughing like that? Why are you guys dying of laughter like this?
It's actually not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny because you actually got to think. You got to think that woman is suffering right now.
Do you know what it's not?
It's not funny.
You're so sarcastic, Kuba. Please.
It's not. No, genuinely, it's out of order. It's not right. It's not right. That poor woman and her kid, man. She sent 2 photos, and the second photo didn't even get open. That's so dark.
No, I can't lie. This is mad. Obviously, if they've had a conversation that he didn't want to have the child, whatever, we don't know what's going on behind closed doors. All of this is alleged as well. She could have made people this up. So, whatever. But if this is if they've had a conversation about not having a child, he don't want to have the child with her, and she still keeps the child, do you think he has to be in the kid's life?
He doesn't have to be in the kid's life, but by the law, he has to provide for his kid. He has to. You have to pay pension. That's just the law. At least if you don't want to be like present and you don't want this, but at least, and we're talking about someone like Olisi that is not struggling financially, at least not that I'm aware of. So, I mean, you can just like send her the pension monthly and sign an NDA. You think there's a lot of unwanted babies in Hollywoods and stuff like that? Basketball players are the most stupid. They do all that shit all the time, but at least, man, they pay. And they make her sign an NDA and keep it on the low, so you don't have to be present, but at least you can provide for your kids' needs. Like, I don't know.
I don't know if you know the story of Anthony Edwards. So Anthony Edwards,
I don't.
Was he with a porn star?
No, that's Zion. So
he's the one that's like he's
maybe.
ill.
Oh, by the way, I said pension, but maybe it's not the right term. Like, if I don't know, allocation. I don't know how for child support. I don't know the way you want to.
Anthony Edwards got this girl pregnant. Yeah.
Who's Anthony Edwards?
He's NBA.
Okay.
Like he's the truth. He's the man right now. He done a whole advert with Obama and that, whatever. Just so you can understand, he signed a $244.6 million contract last year.
Myth.
He's got the butter. However, he recently got married, and he had a child out of wedlock. So it's already getting mad already. He had the child out of wedlock, whatever. So then the baby mom baited out text messages of them two talking. So let's get the text messages up because it's very relevant to what's going on. Very similar situation. So she goes, I still have an appointment on the 27th. Sends her the stick. He said, hell no, can't do this. She goes, so what? What a great response. Get an abortion, lol. Honestly, I had an abortion with my son around 2 years ago, and I regret every day. Man, you can't force a kid in the world. You don't know what it is yet. That's not the point. I said I had an abortion 2 years ago, and I regret it. Yeah, but I don't want a kid. Being cool to you is just going to get an abortion by myself. You're not doing shit and going around about your day. That's being cool to you. Obviously, you've been through this before just by your reaction. I will send you money to help you out. I didn't ask for it, but okay, you just don't want a baby? Is it why you're saying all of this? Because I've been cool with you. I don't want kids. Let's handle this like grown-ups. Mind you, backstory, this got revealed later. His wife was also pregnant at the time. Okay. Also, further backstory, if you guys are rap fans, this is Lil Baby's baby mom, Jason. You know the kid Jason that looks like 42 dog? That's the baby mom. So she has a kid with Lil Baby and Anthony Edwards. She's also way older than these man. Anthony Edwards,
that's strategic.
Yeah, it's tactical. So Anthony Edwards, let's just get his age up so we can get backstory. He is 24. So at the time he was 23. The baby mom's she's in her late 30s.
Wait, it's not.
But anyway, let's go back to the DMs. I don't want kids. Let's handle it like grown-ups. I'm not trying to force you to be a dad to a baby you don't want. I just don't like abortion. He sent her the money now to get the abortion. She said, nah, I don't want to do it still. Whatever. I think this is all long, like going through every single text message. Whatever. Long story short, she has the baby. He done an apology. So now, what does Anthony Edwards do when she has the baby and she tries to get child support?
Mr. Edwards had something else in mind. He said, okay, bet, Judge. Judge say $5,000 a month. I'm going to do you one even better. I'm going to pay my whole child support bill up. I'm going to pay it up front. So he paid almost $1.1 million and he gave her that in a lump sum. And now she is furious. Now you all may be saying, what?
Anyway, thank you, Auntie. Anthony Edwards paid the child support up front. He said, look, here's 18 years up front. You take it. I don't want nothing to do with you or the baby. Don't contact me. Blah, 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 blah. She took the money, whatever. 2 weeks ago, she tried to take him to court. She subpoenaed him to go to court again because she wants a pay increase. Now,
yeah, because there is a pay increase. No, but there is a pay increase because let's say child support today is $5,000 a month, but in 10 years, the cost of life is going to be more than $5,000 a month. That will increase.
Okay, but 5K a month for one kid, like what? No, like
1 million for 18 years.
I'm just telling you how it works. I'm not having an opinion on it. I'm just telling you how it works.
Yeah, she's definitely spending on like a BBL or something. Sorry.
Yeah, of course she's trying to milk it, but probably she's trying to milk his money. But he knows what he gets himself into. Like, why are you having unprotected sex with women that you don't want to have kids with? Like, I'm sorry, but the blame goes on both parts. I'm sorry.
Look, I understand what you're saying. We're going to definitely talk about the male side of things, but the reason I brought this story up is because
you want to talk about gold diggers.
No, not even just gold diggers, and more so just I'm trying to look through his perspective in terms of Elise, because the only reaction I've ever seen in a situation like this is Anthony Edwards. They're a similar age. They're both doing well in their respective sports. They've had baby mama dramas, and it's been put online. So this is the parallels we have here. So based on Anthony Edwards' perspective, he didn't want nothing to do with it, and he obviously looked at it like there's obviously an industry, especially where in their field, where there's women out here that are going out of their way to get men that have money to support their lifestyles for 18 years.
Of course. Well, of course, yeah.
So now my problem in this situation with Elise is you can't, you're I have to, like, for me, it's easier for me to speak in F terms. This is just how I can break things down easier. At the end of the day, you're the Vic. You've got the bread in your act. She wants that bread. She's done the work. She's had you. She spoofed you to the point where you've nutted in her and breeded her. She's done her part. Now, as the Vic, stop trying to avoid giving the payment. At the end of the day, she won. You've been spoofed. Now you got to right side. The kid's won. Now that's unfortunate. I'm not saying whatever. It is part of the game. Unfortunately, now you got to move. You got to move better. Unfortunately, because there's an industry out here. Gal are really out of their way to try and get. This is just how the game goes. Now you fucked up because you're not in it, and you got to face the consequence of your situation, bro. Now this is all alleged. We don't know. You could do the paternity test, and it's not you, and that's a whole completely different story. But at the end of the day, she spoofed you. You fell for it because she's trying you to the point that you've nutted in her, and now it's mind games. So realistically speaking, you got to step up and rise. That's like pause, by the way. But you got to rise. Like you can't now, because the problem is there's actually an innocent child involved in this situation.
If Garnacho can step up as a father, I mean,
that's mind games. like there's actually an innocent child in the situation. Now, if you're not the father, look, because he's on the Jay-Z thing. He's on the Jay-Z thing. I did two things that I'm not supposed to do in the last.
No, but I'll be real, yeah. Like I said earlier on, he doesn't need to be in this kid's life. If that's what he wants, he doesn't want a child. He was clear. We don't know the conversation between them privately in this. That's fine. You don't have to be in the kid's life. But to just deny it completely, to just air it completely, to just not even make her sign an NDA, like I said, and give her child support, is mind games.
No,
what do you think Elise's reaction was when he saw the first photo?
Bro, with his nonchalant vibe, I don't know, he was probably like, block.
Block, no chatting, isn't it?
I think he crushed his chest, though.
So she's here showing that they spoke.
But are we sure like the screenshots are not fake and shit?
I don't know. She's showing them. She's baiting out his ID in London when they were in Crystal Palace when they linked. Like, it seems as though they've been chatting, but now this is when these type of screenshots are giving groupie behavior. He said good night. Why you screenshot him? You know what I'm saying? Like now it's like we're overdoing it. But then again, maybe she has to show proof. And then obviously she said, "Nung zo klasnung mijn troste, uw 100% microlyse troste het pare zag de opbracht niks hoes. Wer zeigt net we so fort we zeggen en hij is vrienden inschnijdscontrole onrespectloos soll geen nijsmijsmen zoek backwoman samtidig wees gibt es natuurlijk ook. Aber die going high nights in internet. So she's obviously letting it rip. Like, she's obviously letting it rip. But this is the problem behind these type of situations, because obviously he doesn't have a boot deal. This story got quoted towards them saying Alicia has spent recent week rejected multiple high-level PR social media deals, which would have turned him into football's one most marketable global stars. He's denying PR agencies. Now, this is when I get my conspiracy theory hat. I'm from the music industry. I've seen this shit happen many times. What if this is a hit piece because he's rejecting PR agencies? And they're like, okay, you think you can do this alone? All right, cool, let's give you a PR hit. Bang, bang, bang.
One thing I would say, her Instagram said 33 weeks ago, a minute ago, so it can't be.
No, but why is this story coming out now? That's what I'm saying. She's been putting this out there for time. Why now, when you rejected the PR agencies, they dug up your dirt and now the masses are seeing this whole story? That's what I'm saying.
It's a possibility, but we might be stepping it a bit too far into the conspiracy land. You know what I'm saying?
Look, as a footballer, you guys need to just be doing better with the gal you're choosing, bro. Like, I'll be real. You might not understand you're walking 3 licks. Everyone wants a lick off you. Even the man them that see you, they want, oh, if I could get a picture of you, if I could do. They want to just be around so they can go to the club or whatever. They have an entourage of yes men. Who the girls are just looking at, this guy can spend money on me, this guy can sort out my whole life, I could be set for life. There's not genuine people that actually care about a footballer. When's the last time somebody just messaged the footballer and said, hey, how are you doing? How's your mental health doing? How can I help you? It's always, do this. You're not performing for the club. You need to do better. Oh, your form is shit. Oh, like, it's always me. And there's never any opportunity to, you know what I'm saying, be catered to. However, if you did not in the girl and you're not showing up, that's mind games.
But there's a lot of time that it's the footballers reaching out to the girls and not the other way around.
Have you ever had a footballer in your DM?
All I'm gonna say is yes.
Was it Garnacho?
No. But all I'm gonna say yes, it was a Chelsea related Chelsea player, yes.
Can you give us a time frame?
No, Hazard, I would have died.
If it was Hazard, you'd be doing this right now.
Hazard, I would have died. I would have not been on earth right now.
Cool, but have you had any football players in your DMs?
There's this one girl actually that plays for Manchester United, then at the women's team. That's what I'm gonna say, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. She's cold as well.
Don't be lying on girls' front, bro. That's not good. I'll go out my way and bring her on stream to just debunk.
Wait, I didn't even say a name. Yeah, I didn't even say a name. I didn't even say a name. Guys, I said here, bro. Hey, I'm not saying much more, bro. I'm not saying much more.
Say that, say no more. But Alice, if the business is true,
don't like is if the business is true that you left your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have money and you left your moms there. Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's not true, Shorty's just talking shit. And what I don't like is if the business is true.
That's my whole thoughts on that. If the work there is true, if the business is true, and you left your baby moms in the hood, and you've got all this money, and you left your baby moms in the hood. Sick to my stomach.
Lingo aside, she's spitting. Lingo aside, she's spitting. She's right. It's mind games. Like she's talking about a whole mom.
Yeah, this is
imagine you're making it out of the hood. Like I don't know, you have money and you leave your mom there. That's crazy. That's not my people. I'm from Montreal, guys.
Yeah, Montreal, Toronto got beef, bro.
Those are not my people.
But yo, if the business is true and you left your baby moms in the hood and you've got all this money, I'm sick to my stomach, fam. But if she's lying, then she's just talking shit. that's what we can really say. Is it too soon to talk about the car accident business yesterday or
what?
Did you see
what car accident? Wait, what?
I'll pick my words carefully.
Yeah, but I'm kind of like I'm sounding like Nav, innit? I need to chill. But
okay, it's funny. It's not serious. Okay.
No, serious, I know, but should we talk about this situation or should we?
Nah, give it a day or two because some guy on TikTok said something about a line that he's getting Gega press right now. Is bad.
What did he say though?
He went
Cam's not here because this is the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, you say the guy.
Can at least have like you don't have to go in details, but what are you guys talking about? Because I have no idea. Or send it to me.
Long story short, I'm not gonna post videos or nothing. Well, of the mad thing. But long story short, 2 Instagram influencers had a fight outside the club.
You're kind of misinforming already.
In the UK.
Well, how have I missed? Yeah, how did I misinform?
Because it wasn't 2 people fighting; it was like a group.
It was a brawl.
Yeah.
It was a brawl. Should we get the footage?
It's up to you. I don't know what this.
I actually haven't seen it though. I wanna.
You ain't seen
I
it?
don't know if I should
Nah,
do
Is
it.
that
Oh.
gonna?
I've
Is
heard
that
about it, but I ain't
gonna?
seen it.
Is
But
that
yeah,
gonna put your stream down?
Cool. Look. Cool. I'm not gonna post the footage. Because, long story short, there was a brawl outside the club. Two influencers were fighting, whatever. The other influencer got in a car and ran over the other girl, and she died this morning. This is the girl that did the driving. Her comments are mad right now. Everyone's just kind of cool.
The man say run me over
Someone said
next.
run over me.
Yeah. They're moving me mad. So she's in jail right now. And then
Wait,
this is the
she
girl.
killed 2 people?
She killed one. She ran over 2 people. She killed one. And this is the girl that's passed away today.
What the fuck?
Mad situation. Nah, I'm not gonna really get into this too much. It's not really my field, and it's mad, isn't it? But, the girl got arrested on suspicion of attempted murder, GBH, drunk driving, and dangerous driving. It's been covered by Complex. She's cooked.
Do you want me to send it to you, Asma?
Yeah,
29.
please.
Yeah, the video's mad, but I just can't put it on
Oh,
here. The
there's
video's mad.
okay, wow.
Send it to me as well.
The whole video of the whole thing, a body laying on the floor, but I just get me. Like,
It's graphic. It's graphic.
Can we,
And
by
so-
the way, can we make peace, all of us, and reintroduce the group chat or what?
yeah, we could do that, but we could do that. I'm not emotionally invested in Chelsea as I once was, so we can do that.
No, we all got into fights. Like even me and Kuba got into fights. So
Yeah, I can't lie. I actually hate football now anyway.
Yeah,
No.
we're about to talk about Chelsea. Will we are?
no, like Kuba likes to use me as a
Nah,
bench
I can't
player.
lie. She rage baited me, yeah. And I don't even know how I got rage baited because it wasn't even rage bait. Like I just, oh man. But it's called.
Alright, cool. But who do you think?
You unfollowed me though. You unfollowed me. Where
Huh?
did you send it to? True, I haven't seen
I'm
it.
trying to send it now, but
Would you say true?
Anyway,
who rage baits you the
I'm gonna
most?
send it to you on WhatsApp right now, Asma.
Who rage baits you the most?
Yeah, you.
Thing is, I don't even get rage baited like that. Yeah, you don't rage bait me because every time you try, it's just stupid, isn't it? CB, I think, is deluded anyway. Asma believes her takes, so that gets to me the most because I don't agree with half of them. Like she believes what
Asma,
she
go
says,
on
innit?
WhatsApp.
Yeah, I just got it now.
But yeah, it's
You know
it's-
who
it's
rage bait
mad.
me the most? Me, it's CB. Oh, what the fuck? What the
Play out
fuck?
loud.
But it's obviously a mad situation. Like, apologies to everyone that's involved, like family members on both sides of the family. The girl that drove the car, obviously, the girl that passed away, the guy that also got
That's
hit
not
by the
even
car.
manslaughter, you know. That's like
So, yeah,
attempted
it's
murder
mad.
and murder.
Yeah, it's mad. But she was getting smacked up though, so she could maybe spin it on a self-defense.
No,
But
self-defense does not
but
work.
watch all the videos. She was getting smacked up. She was getting rough. But yeah, no, the video's mad. But as I was saying, look,
Let me mute.
yeah, go on. Let me mute Asma.
No.
Oh, it's gone. My bad. But yeah, as I was saying, you get me? It's a mad situation for everyone involved. I'm a bit disappointed in everyone that was there egging on the fighting, recording, and then the situation happened. I know they're looking at themselves mad. But
Can I say something? Yeah.
go on.
My friend works for the transportation system, right? And she tells me like the amount of violence that happens and people just don't give a fuck, never intervene, never help out. They will just film. Like we're in a generation where people are so obsessed with social media that they no longer gauge that we're talking about something dangerous. There's kids around and stuff like that. People just want to fucking have their viral moment. Like the automatism is to take your video out, your phone out, and film instead of helping, intervening, calling security, pressing on the buttons. Like, what society do we live in?
No, it's mad. It's mad.
I understand, like you can be scared or you don't want to involve yourself, but To have the automatism to film instead of helping is crazy to me.
Guys, I tried to delay it as much as possible. But it's time to talk about Chelsea.
No problem.
It's time to talk about Chelsea. Let's try and stool it as much as you can. Chelsea have agreed a pro deal to sign 16-year-old talented defender Calvin Diakite. Agreement valid until June 28. With Diakite, he's been part of Chelsea under-21s, under-18s, and England's youth team. Automatically, the Restore Britain in me. Actually, let me not move on. Let's look into who this guy is. He captained England under-17s.
Cold. Sick. Nice.
Another youth.
Oh, good for him. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see anything that I was doing. That's mad.
No, we couldn't.
But yeah, that's him. He's captain of under-17s. He just signed his pro. Big up to him, 16-year-old signing a pro, especially for Chelsea. That's a big deal. Captain in England, that's a big deal. Congratulations to you, your family, everyone that's put in effort. You know, in moments like this, you got to whistle you got to think the effort, the amount of effort for years, bro. Getting taken football training midweek, twice a week, maybe one-to-one coaching, weekends, everything. Like, people in your life are dedicating so much of their time and effort for years and years and years and years for this moment here. And this is the hard part starts now. Because now it's about maintaining these levels. Now it's about exceeding the expectations people set on you. You're captain in England under 17s. So clearly you're highly regarded. Now, can you get to the trajectory where you could potentially captain England? Or can you get to the trajectory where you can start for Chelsea's first team? The way things are looking, might be a year or two. But all in all, congratulations. A lot of work and effort and time has been put in for you to even get there, Calvin. But on top of that, the hard work starts now, innit? Now it's time to lock in. And I'm getting his Instagram up because I just want to make sure there's no black spray. Oh, yeah, bring him. Oh, he's calm. He can start next week. He can start against Brighton. I've seen enough. He can start against Brighton. Good for him, man. Good for him. Yeah. He can start. No black spray, no nonsense. Yeah. Bring. Big up to him. Bring. Yeah. So that's the news from today. Fabrizio was gonna say. Also, what's that noise? What's going on?
Oh, sorry, it's my coffee machine. Mute me. My bad.
Coffee gimmick. You might drink coffee, man. Then.
No, I can't lie. I think it tastes like shit. It's bitter.
I'm not a coffee man, so I'll be real. I feel like the moment you start drinking coffee, you're officially an adult.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's mad.
No, but coffee is in my culture, right? It's a cultural thing as well.
What's that, like white culture?
So I'm white, but without the white privileges. Well, what type of white shit is that?
You told me you don't have white privilege.
I don't have any white privileges. I have a last name that is very similar to Bin Laden, huh? Just you think I have privileges? No, I don't. No, for real. I'm not joking. I'm not gonna say my last name, my government name on stream, but to give you an idea, it's not far from that. Oh, yeah.
That's why you like Tuchel's Harambo, isn't
it? That's it.
Reasonable.
I love it. Tuchel is my heart. But don't make an edit of me with those dictators. Don't do an edit of me.
As I was in the chat, he's doing it.
No.
Good news. Esteban is expected to be fit and ready for the World Cup.
Wait. Time out. He's out for how long?
15 to 20 days.
Injury can keep Esteban out for 15 to 20 days. Back in May, hoping for potential FA Cup final with Chelsea. No doubt for the World Cup. Look, I'm going to be real. We need to do what these NBA teams that are tanking do, bro. We got to shut Esteban out for the season. You've had your moment, whatever. We ain't got nothing to play for no more. Sit this one out.
Yeah.
Sit this one out. It is what it is, bro. Real talk, bro. It's time for the World Cup. I saw him when I saw him get pull up this weekend. All I thought straight away was the World Cup. I was like, no, we can't be doing this. If he misses the World Cup for Rosin ball, bro, when we got nothing to play for, what shit, bro? Sign off. The positive though is the fact that he was able to kick the ball after pulling the hamstring. So
would you want him on the bench if we make the final?
Yeah, just so he can take pictures, innit?
Like, would you want him involved? If like,
let him chill.
No, let's be real.
You said the final.
If there's a final on the line,
if he's in the final,
the day of the final, you're feeling.
If he's in the final, I'd want him to play. Obviously, it would also go leaps and bounds in terms of his form and momentum going into the World Cup, because obviously we want to win La Hexa. That's the priority over here. So if we can win La Hexa and he's in form, that helps our case.
Even like if it's a cameo of like 40 minutes or 30 minutes.
Yeah, but you know what it is? I got PTSD from my last FA Cup final when Pulisic done his hamstring.
Ooh,
that was one of the worst days ever. One of the worst days ever.
That game as well.
No, that was not our last final, by the way. That wasn't
FA Cup final. Yes, it was.
No. The last
it wasn't. I'm mad.
It was against Leicester.
Chilwell scored, didn't it?
It was against Leicester.
Liverpool as well.
Yeah.
Liverpool was Carabao, no?
Yeah.
We faced them in both.
It's both. Yeah, it's both.
Yeah, we faced them in both. I'm going mad.
It was Mason Mount, didn't it?
Yeah. Actually, you're right. The last final was against Liverpool.
Wait, was it?
Yeah.
Was it not? But we
Leicester, we had still had Kepa and goal, Tielemans.
And
then Liverpool.
Bro, we suffered. We fucking suffered. We suffered. We lost a lot of finals, bro.
Do you know if we lose another Wembley final? Oh my!
The last final we made was with Butch. I'm talking about the
Carabao.
one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was Carabao.
The last one was with Butch Carabao. And then before that, we made two finals. The Carabao against Liverpool, and then the FA Cup against Liverpool again. And then before that, it was against Leicester. And then before that, it was against Arsenal. And before that, it was United, and we won.
Yeah.
We've got into that many finals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah. I'll be real.
Oh, shit. And I forget the City one with Sarri. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was Carabao. That was Carabao.
That was Carabao, yeah. When Kepa did his mad thing.
But boy, guys, remember when I said, bring me Endrick on loan and I got crashed by the chat?
You know he's having a good moment in Lyon, huh?
And
you know that he learned French in 3 months. He learned French in 3 months.
Yeah.
You have Enzo Fernandez that has been in this country for 3 years and still can fucking make a fucking
Congo on the back of the kit. Yo, I need an Endrick Lyon kit. It's got Congo at the back of the kit. I need an Endrick Lyon kit. Someone pattern it for me, bro. I know there's someone. I'm gonna pull some strings. I need an Endrick Lyon kit. Man is banging skanks. Did you see Luis Enrique ignored him and after the game?
Yeah, he doesn't like arrogant players, isn't it?
But how long was this celebration for, though?
I was thinking that because you can't be dancing for 14 seconds.
Broski.
The whole team's already back in position.
He's hitting bare remotes.
No one's in the frame. What are we doing, man?
He's doing great, man. 7 goals, 7 assists. You got a goal and assist yesterday.
His ball striking is tapped.
Bro, he's insane. He's insane. And I'm actually so happy he's getting these flowers, man. I'm so happy he's getting his flowers. DJ Drogba. Firstly, before we get to DJ Drogba, Mason Mount liked the BBC Sport post about the protest. I think that I'm gonna give a round of applause to the people that protested.
Yeah, that was cool.
This has finally been a successful protest. Mason Mount liking it, DJ Drogba liking the post, is teaching BBC Sport, Athletic, all of these big media companies are all highlighting these things. We've gone leaps and bounds. This is the best it's ever been. And then, do you know what made it sweeter? And I know I'm gonna sound fucked for saying it. Is the fact that the performance just justified why we were protesting. I remember when we protested against Southampton and Congo scored and shushed the fans, and everyone was like, "See, you man, we won, and you man were protesting against the team." And there was no time for none of that bullshit. To anyone that was at the protest, bro, big up to yourselves as well. I was there. Big up to UK Money, bro. Shout out to everybody that was there, man. This is what we're talking about. And then I want to have the conversation, yeah, because Mason Mount shushed the fans at Stamford Bridge. Everyone, oh my God, how dare he do that? When everyone's been ridiculing him, calling him a snake, he's been nothing but respectful up until that point. So I wanted to ask the question. I just want to know who here thinks in the panel thinks Mason Mount is a snake for leaving us.
Can't lie, I do, because the farewell video was shit. And him and his dad are in the United dressing room going, "Oh, home Mace."
That was his dad, though.
You have to understand my position on Mount, that I ran the biggest agenda against Mount, and it has nothing to do with him going to United or being a snake, but just his poor ass performances. I hated the guy. So
it was peak. I can't lie. Like, I was back in 2019. I was so gassed when he was playing for us.
I'll be real. Mason Mount was the first victim of Clear Lake. Well, Thomas Tuchel was. Then it was Mason Mount. And
but he didn't deserve the new contract. I'll be real. Like,
he was not consistent.
But it's been justified. You know what I'm saying?
He was not consistent, bro. He was one of the worst footballer ever. He's like the version of Pedro Neto that we're seeing. Always his head down, always crossing when you shouldn't cross. Like, his output was horrendous.
Okay, you can argue.
And making TikTok dances the next day of dropping one of the worst individuals. Fucking stinker in a final. What you're doing the next day is not read the room and fucking make dances. Fuck you.
I can't lie. The way he fucked us up in 3 finals, I can't.
Look. I hate that guy.
You think he should have not been our highest earner? That's fair enough. But the performances he put up in the lead up to that, even that Champions League win and everything, bro, he definitely
was woeful.
I can't lie. The UCL, credit where it's due. I will never take away the UCL.
This guy used to only stop out against relegation fodders.
He cost us
about in
3
the
cup
Champions
finals.
League campaign, Asma. In the Champions League knockout campaign, he
top.
played a big role.
Okay,
he played a big role.
Top.
Look,
Madrid,
in the
top.
Champions League
City,
campaign,
top.
it was the entire team. Even Werner.
He was top.
He was top, though. Why are we like now we're overdoing it.
He was top in that UCL campaign.
Can't
lie. I was ready to. I was propping him to the moon. I was debating with 20 guys in class, going, "Oh, it's better than Foden."
Forget his performance against Porto. Do people forget his? What the fuck?
Porto away from home when he done the spin and turn slap bottom corner. I remember that.
Finish.
What the fuck? Nah, yo. The Mount revisionism is
and anyone that was watching Chelsea versus Porto when Man City PSG was on his mind game, we were through anyway. I remember in the second leg everyone was crashing out. We were already through. I'm thinking, now listen, I'm not watching that second leg. I'm watching PSG Man City.
You guys are.
But anyway, as I was saying, he contributed to that Champions League, the knockouts. He played a massive role. Goal in the quarterfinal against Porto, winning goal in the semi-final against Real Madrid, assist in the final against Manchester City. He played a key role. Whether you feel like he should have not been the highest earner or whatever, that's fair enough, but he definitely deserved a contract.
But he didn't deserve the numbers, innit?
Yeah, that's fair enough. But they gave him the contract, the same contract they gave to Chilwell and Reece James, they gave to him. Then they rescinded his contract after the World Cup because the sporting directors came in and they offered him a 1-year deal. Now, at the end of the day, he does not deserve a 1-year deal. That's a mugging off. And especially when you've agreed terms to a contract, if you've agreed terms to a contract and then a couple months later, they're like, no, we changed our mind and take it back. That's wrong.
Why
That's
wasn't
not
it signed?
practice.
If they agreed terms, why wasn't it signed?
Because there was the World Cup and it's like, okay, you pattern the World Cup, we'll get it sorted when you come back. He's come back and they said, no, we changed our mind.
But if it was all calm, and he had no doubts in his mind that he wanted to stay, he would have just signed it on the spot. Do you get it? He might have been going to that World Cup thinking, if I play well, this and that's gonna come in for me. This and that's gonna come in for me.
You know what? I would have this conversation if Mount left Chelsea and he proved his doubter wrong.
Yeah, I feel like he was shit afterwards too. I'll be wrong.
What is he? He's mid. He's awful. He's never gonna reach
I
those
understand,
levels.
Osman, but the thing is with me, yeah.
The highest he's gonna get is that time under Tuchel.
No,
That's
but you know what it is with me with the Mason Mount situation? I clocked the ownership are mugging this guy off, and everyone is too caught up in the Mount shit. Oh no, but he's shit. Oh, but cool.
You're
but
right.
the ownership is mugging him off, and we need
That's
to talk about the
possible.
fact that ownership's mugging him off after they've already just mugged off Tuchel. Everyone's who cares about Mount? Who cares? Whatever. He was the first player victim of Clear Lake, Blueco, and everything they were doing.
I understand your
here.
point. I just wanted him out of the club before even Clear Lake. Under Tuchel, I wanted Mason Mount out. In the league, he was dreadful. I remember my problem with Tuchel and my biggest criticism of Tuchel was playing Mason Mount all the time when he had other wingers, and we had the biggest conversion problem. We couldn't score goals. That was our issue under Tuchel. We created a lot of chances, but we couldn't score, and he was one of the main reasons why. And I wanted him out before Clear Lake even existed. But I understand your point. He could be a victim of how he was treated. That I get. I'm not denying. I don't know. I don't know the details.
But this is what I'm saying. RJ put it perfectly. Yeah, it wasn't about his ability. The director screwed him over, and nobody in the fan base really, in masses, gave a shit because he wasn't a top footballer. So he was like, "Oh yeah, whatever." But
is that not natural?
But do you know what it is? It would have been more of an issue, if he left more
them
Chelsea.
to continue. If, as a fan base, we all were like, "What the fuck are you man doing? Pattern this now." Then we wouldn't be where we are today.
100%, but he didn't help the situation. He didn't help the situation because obviously him and his dad did the whole home thing, and his goodbye message. But his goodbye message, he sat there in the camera and he went, "Yo, I'm leaving."
No, but like, look, even Thomas Tuchel, Thomas Tuchel, when he got sacked, they should have been. You see the outrage we're getting with Maresca, and man are saying, "Fuck it, we're protesting, we're doing this." That should have been done from the jump. But everyone was like, "No."
Yeah.
Thomas Tuchel can't go to the side. Thomas Tuchel is not a good man manager. Thomas Tuchel's not a man manager. Thomas Tuchel's talent ID is shit. No, Graham Potter will be the good guy that will fix everything. No, that's what man were on. So then that's what's enabled them to feel like they can keep doing these things with the managers because we was allowing these things to slide. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you on that topic, but the thing is, our fan base at the time, what happened is that it was circumstances of time. The timing was just that they wanted to believe in the project. They wanted to believe that this could lead to something. Also, again, it's very hard to discuss this because the grass is never greener, and it's very hard to address like any fault of Roman in the past because we're so dreadful and disgusting now that you almost can't talk about Roman. But at that time, people thought that we needed a change in the structure, in the footballing structure, and they wanted to give the benefit of the doubt because it was.
This is what man was saying, Asma. This is what man was saying when Tuchel got sacked and Graham Potter came.
You know what I said? In the words of Johnny Middles, I think Graham Potter could be the next Alex Ferguson. I really do. I genuinely think that.
A lot of people had that. So many people used to
Tuchel was going to be it, and I think he had the minerals to do it, but it wasn't meant to be because the owners didn't want him. All right, we know that. But with Graham Potter, there's something about him, and I've researched him, I've watched him, I analyse him individually, and he's got these traits I like about him. But my thing is this:
mind games.
A lot of people had that opinion.
We enabled all of this stuff. We enabled, to just get rid of Mount and fuck him. Oh yeah, let's just listen to all the briefs they're saying that he rejected contracts, but you're not talking about the fact you gave him a contract, you took the contract back, and you're offering him 1 year deal.
But I have a question for you. Could you know at that time that it would be this bad? Because I didn't think it would be this bad. I started seeing
no, but when Thomas Tuchel got replaced with Graham Potter, I knew we weren't winning shit.
Yeah,
and I was super vexed, that the ownership decided, the fact that they're saying Thomas Tuchel doesn't want to work with us, so we've got a project manager from Brighton who wants to work with us. Then you didn't give him the whole time. Then you brought in Lampard. I was like, you man are jokers. I can't take you man in.
That's
I'm
when
there.
you and me became friends because we
Yeah,
had
and then on top of that, all of our best players are getting sold to rivals. Jorginho's going to Arsenal for 10 million on a joke thing. Kovacic is going Man City. Kante on a free. All of our winning players are going, and every time one of them goes, the fan base, who cares? Fuck him. Oh, he's shit. Havertz is going, who cares? Oh man, who cares? And I'm thinking, okay, but the team's getting worse and worse every time. We just finished 12th. There's guys that at the end of the day, cool, certain man needed to go. We did need to rebuild, but there's man that would have obviously contributed to our rebuild and helped us grow.
For me,
that shit. Like,
for me, it was like at that time, I was like, you know what? This is what we're facing. We have no choice. We have new owners. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. They obviously broke that trust with Tuchel. Everybody knows in this panel that I was one of the biggest Tuchel soldier, like a huge fan of the guy. So that really broke my trust. But then I was like, okay, it is what it is. But for me, it was the way everything was done. The fact that I understood that Marina had to leave and Peter Cech had to leave because they have to bring their own people. But usually in a big corp or in a big company, when you buy it, you keep the old core for the transition. You don't just fire everybody and hire new people at the same time. You do it gradually just to keep some form of consistency and for the transition to be smoother. That was my issue. They sacked everybody. It's like, bro, you need these people to help you to keep contacts, to deal with other clubs. I remember Boy Lee was playing fucking Football Manager in real life. It was so tragic. And you purchased so many players that were allegedly Tuchel's players that he wanted, allegedly, not true. But then you sack him 2 weeks in the season, like 1 week after you close the window. How does that even make sense? And then you bring Potter in, and then obviously everything was mad. Well, how many players we had? It wasn't like Ziyech saying that he didn't even have a dressing room. He had to sit outside, or I don't know. I don't remember everything, but he was saying like the dressing room was something he has never seen before at a big club like Chelsea. You're having players not even have their own dressing room to change. That's crazy, right? And then that season obviously went to shit. And then Jorginho, no matter what you say about Jorginho, maybe he was finished, maybe he couldn't start every game, but he has the mentality. He could have helped Enzo. Jorginho could have been Enzo's mentor.
Oh God.
What?
No, but it's true because they both have the same. They have the same physical limitations when it comes to they both can't play box to box midfield. They ain't got the engine, etc.
Can I just say, by the way,
Jorginho's IQ positioning, it was top.
True. Did you not rate Jorginho
from the bench?
True. Did you not rate
Jorginho? Yeah, he was decent. He played the role
every day.
Jorginho and Enzo as my DMs, bro. I'd rather die, please.
No,
okay,
wait. You
don't rate Jorginho. You don't rate Jorginho.
That's not what I said. I said Jorginho and Enzo.
Name DMs on the planet right now, yeah, and actually
the
physical player isn't the DM nowadays. It's the 8. Do you get it? The box to box 8. You can have a DM like Jorginho and still rock it at the top level.
Yeah.
So you think Jorginho and Enzo would have been successful together?
Not
together at the same time.
Together. No one said that, bro.
But
that's what I just said.
Jorginho could have helped him in the dressing room. Could have helped him in training. Could have the same way. Do you remember how Silva took so many players under his realm? Like so many players like got better just by his presence. They didn't necessarily play together, or
he changed Rudiger's life, you know.
Exactly. Rudiger has said it. Like the shit I've learned just by playing alongside him or in training, and he would put that extra effort. And Jorginho was a mentor. He would also take that extra time with the youngster because he's like that. It's his personality. Some players are just like that. All I said was not play them both together. No, but help them when it's crunch time, like now in the season. That's when you rely on these players, on Kovacic, on Jorginho, who knows what it takes to end the season, who know what it takes. Like, we need to absorb the pressure, right? But I understand your point, True. Both of them together is not the ideal profile at all. But him starting out like the replacement, Jorginho starts and then Enzo is subbed for him. That would have been better than just bringing Enzo and throw him like that and sell fucking Jorginho for 10 million. What did we gain from that? Nothing.
I'm sorry to interfere, yeah. Kobe Mainu's 21st birthday party was after the game this weekend. And he brought Asco to perform. He's in the fur jacket like Biggie in 96. He's rapping. We offenses, we give you tunnels. He's even Rock Nation. Let's skip that. I don't want the copyright. This is mind games. This is mind games. They dunked on us and threw a rave and invited Asco.
Is he not allowed to celebrate his birthday?
No, he 100% is, but it's just we could like the party's even sweeter off of our 3 points.
Yeah, but we're charity nowadays. We're free eats.
Yeah, no, generally it's free. It's free.
It's freeze. You're having the best time. You know, guys here 3 o'clock at Stamford Bridge and they get excited. That one video, you're gonna get some. They're running over. They're like, shit, we're next.
So
if we lose to Spurs, I think I might cut ties. I'll be real.
This was a whole conversation on the weekend. So Kukurea wanted to walk off the pitch. Willie Iser basically said, "No, allow it. Go back and clap the fans." Wesley Fofana did the same thing. No, this was after he. Look at his. The coaching staff are not respected whatsoever.
Look at that. Yeah. Oh, he's taking the whole hand away. But I can't lie. Where did the ego
They
come
even
from?
calling it Wes, come back, come straight down the tunnel.
Exactly. Doing that when you're
holding
holding the
comfortable to do that is brazy.
Yeah, no, but my problem with that is that if you do that because you're fucking carrying the team on your back, fine. But you've been a fucking 70 million pound flop. You have not given us one good season. One good season. Did we even have one good season from this guy since we signed him? Did we?
This is his first season. This is his first season fully fit.
Like where he played football. Before this season, didn't like I see a stat that he didn't even rack up 40 appearances for us before.
He's got more points. He had more points on his license at a point than games played for us. I don't even know if he's surpassed that yet. I don't rate him. But the fact that the coaching staff, he's walked past and he actually feels like he's in the position to go do that just shows how shit we are. And how they look at Rosetti in the dressing room, they look at him and think, oh, he's not going to do shit. I'll drop you for 2 games. Oh, no. They don't want to play anyway. Guys don't rate him in the slightest.
I'm going to be real. Cool. Coach is shit. Cool. Ownership's a joke. Calm. Directors don't know what they're doing. Whatever.
We have
certain man are nicking a living. Certain man are taking a fucking piss out of the fans, bro. How are you dropping a stinker and doing all of that? Like, just on a respect level. At the end of the day, bro, cool, we know the coach is shit. But, bro, like, have some respect for us, bro.
And it's not the first time that he has body language issues. It's like he has done that before. It's not the first time, right? And I can understand the frustration of a footballer, like, fuck, I'm sick of this, like, form. I get it. But this attitude, you know exactly that this is going to be clipped and this is going to be on social media. And you know it. You know that people have phones and they record everything because this happened every fucking weekend. And you're doing this, but you haven't given us anything, mate. You haven't. We didn't spend like...
That's the Genovi McKell clip.
This is not a Dawson thing where he came on a free and he's still holding fucking... I haven't seen someone get cooked more than Dawson. I think he gets like cooked the most. We spent 70 million. At the time, he was the most expensive center back.
Someone said it, not me, yeah. Someone in the chat said it, yeah. that like he got sent off against Burnley, which was detrimental to us because we had Arsenal coming up, and he took no accountability. He went straight to the race card, didn't even apologize to the fans or nothing. Someone said that. I don't really agree all the way, but I just highlight.
I don't know about the.
If I speak, they'll call me a racist. I'll be raw.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What did you say?
Nah. Anyway, keep going.
I feel like you said a mad thing, but
No.
Okay.
But like, it's mad, bro. It's mad, like, bro. The Spurs fan said, cheated because my dick isn't enough, and that's my fault. Grow the fuck up.
Huh?
Josh, what's going on, lad? we need to overshare on the internet. We need to overshare on the internet.
Even Batman couldn't take this information out of me, bro.
How is it your fault, Josh? Really, how is it actually your fault? No, you don't choose. You know what I mean?
What's this in response to, though? I'm lost.
I might get him on the panel. We need to ask him some questions.
Make sure I'm out there that day.
The Athletic covered the party.
Can you fill me in with the carrot thing?
What'd you say?
Can you fill me in with the carrot thing?
Basically, they're trying to say that they dangle carrots to the fan base. Overall, I think that's wet. That's all corny to me personally.
But what is it?
Dangle the carrot. Basically, just saying that like they trick the fan base into like believing their nonsense. Long story short.
Okay.
We'll do the PR.
Hundreds of Chelsea and Strasbourg fans protesting their club zones.
Chelsea fans joined with about 30 fans from Strasbourg protesting both clubs' owners Bluecoat, the consortium led by Todd Bowley and Clear Lake Capital that took over Chelsea in
They need to stop saying Todd Bowley, bro. To be fair, do you know why they say Todd Bowley? Because he put all these man together, innit? But Ed Barley he keeps getting away with it, bro.
2022 and Strasbourg in 2023. One of the organisers from Not a Project CFC told me he has no faith that these are the right custodians of the club, while a spokesperson from the Strasbourg Supporters Federation said he feels Strasbourg are not an independent club anymore. There were insults aimed at Clear Lake, at Blueco, chants for Chelsea's former owner Roman Abramovich, and chants of "We want our Chelsea back."
Their concerns echo many of those raised in an open letter from the Chelsea Supporters Trust earlier this week,
saying the current model has demanded a huge amount of faith from the fan base while giving too little clarity in return. This week, Clear Lake co-founder Bidadig Bali said at a conference in Los Angeles that the ownership are reflecting on what they can improve and are committed to bringing success to the club.
Yeah, bruv.
His face is jarring.
Asma, I had something I wanted to tell you.
Sorry, I muted myself. Go for it.
I've been deliberating over this for a while, to be honest. For a while, probably like, I would say maybe like 4 or 5 months now. I've been sitting thinking very hard because I'm remembering the good times. I'm remembering how good it felt, pause, when things were good.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't, the good isn't outweighing the bad, and you ain't been that good for that long. And even when the good was there, where did the good take me? That's what I'm considering now. And I say all of that to say, I'm officially beginning my Cole Palmer agenda. I'm done. Like, I'm actually done. There's only so much someone can do, bro. Like, it's enough, bro. Enough's enough, bro. And then, you know what the nail in the coffin for me is before the Man United game when he was selling all that PR for the ownership. Oh, give Liam a pre-season. Oh, if we get Champions League football, we can sign better players and all of this stuff. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, and then you do that and drop these performances. I can't lie. Let's just be honest here. I can't sit here and ignore this. Look at our form with and without this player. Chelsea with Cole Palmer, 19 games, 5 wins, 26% win ratio, 1.4 goals per game, 1.2 points per game. Without Cole Palmer, 13 games, 8 wins, 61% win ratio, 2.1 goals per game, 2 points per game. The guy's a net negative for the team. Let's just call it what it is. The guy's a net negative for the team at this point, bro. Like, I don't care. Someone has to say it. I understand. I've given this guy too much time. I was getting onto Maresca for him. I was getting onto my main reasons for getting onto Maresca was for him. Put him on the right wing. Stop putting him on the left-hand space. Put him on the right-hand side. All of this stuff. Blah, 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 blah. And Maresca's gone. You didn't say goodbye. You're advocating for Liam. You clearly didn't rate Maresca. Calm, no problem. But
and he's still playing like shit.
And you're still shit.
On that, I agree completely.
So then I'm like, that's weird.
Only because.
So now it's like, how many excuses are we gonna make for you? We blame the coach. We blame the position you was in. Oh, he's injured. Oh,
Bear in mind, he was still getting chances, by the way. He was still getting chances in front of goal, over the bar, into the keeper's hands, wide left, wide right. I went to go watch the game against Southampton. He genuinely disgraced me that day.
Dubai. He went to Dubai mid-season. Hella bust downs on this and that. He gets away with it because he's a white youth as well. That's why a lot of men ain't deep in as well. If Noni went to Dubai mid-season with bust downs and went to party with artists called Tunde and doing the mad thing, they came back and missed a 1v1 to win us the game, last second of the game. Oh my God, that's everywhere. How dare you? Man did that, no problem. Mr. Absolute Sitter against Leeds, everyone ignored it. Burnley, Mr. Sitter again, everyone ignores it. Oh, but he's injured. Oh, Lamine Yamal, same injury as him, still balling. So, come on. I can't keep excusing this. And then what pisses me off is, why is he has to start no matter what? No matter how bad he's playing, he has to start. Oh, he has to play the full 90. He can't get hooked. Nothing.
And guys sit there and they go, oh, he looks like he's still in pain.
We have nothing on the bench. That's the worst part of it all. And that's why I wanted a 10 at all costs. That's why I wanted Xavi Simons in the summer or Elise last year at all costs, because we needed fucking a cover for Palmer. But look, I'm not going to stop you from starting your agenda because it's understandable. I am not going to have that agenda simply because there's worse players that have been consistently shittier than him for a longer period of time. That said,
what players with his ability have been worse?
But I'm just not the type to just have an agenda against a player like Sanchez aside, just because the Sanchez agenda comes just because of his fans. Honestly, it's just retaliation because his fans keep on gaslighting me. That's why. But I don't really like to have an agenda on a specific player because it's a sport of many players, not just one. That said, when you're supposed to be the face of the team, when you're supposed to be the most consistent player, when we gave you so many excuses, like you said, playing not in his position under Maresca, or he's injured, or he's unlucky, or his mind space, or his mental health, I'm like, at some point the excuses dry down. At some point there's no longer excuses. And when I'm told that he's better than Eden Hazard, then that's when I lose my shit personally. And I sent you a picture. If you would like to share it on the screen, I would gladly appreciate it.
Where did you send it to me? On what?
No, you told me to send you on Twitter always.
Yeah. Give me a second.
No problem.
Oh, you're on Mind Games. All right, cool. I'll put that in a second. But as I was saying, yeah, bro. Look, at the end of the day, yeah, I've always been like, I've always had this stance, no matter who we talk about, where I hold the best players accountable. I'm not gonna say the lap, oh Neto, oh Garnacho, oh this guy, that. Bro. At the end of the day, I'm looking at the guys that actually hold to a certain pedestal. That's why I'm getting onto Caicedo, even though I rate you. The reason I'm getting onto you is because I rate you. Cole Palmer, I rate you. I'm gonna get onto you. If Reece James plays shit, I rate you. I'm gonna get onto you. This is how it goes. Same with João Pedro. He was shit against PSG. I said it. I rate you. João Pedro in these big games is questionable. I rate you, so I'm gonna speak out and say these things. But when you talk about Cole Palmer, oh, what about Neto? Oh, what about this guy? Oh, what about blah, 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 blah. Brother, there's only one player that was in top 10 Ballon d'Or. There's only one player that gets put in these conversations, best in the world. Let's compare him with this guy and that guy and this and that and that and that.
You're
But
saying
now,
stop the deflection, basically.
yeah, stop. Let's actually be honest here, bro. This guy's shit. This guy's been shit for too long, and we're getting away with it. Last season, he was shit for the second half of the season. He had his 3 p.m. kickoff at the Club World Cup final. Everyone was, CB, the game was at 8 p.m. It was 3 p.m. in New York at the time when he had that game. 3 p.m. kickoff with the sun out. Of course, he hit for him. But at the end of the day, majority of 2025, he's been shit. 2026, he's been shit. So now you're telling me we had a purple patch in 23-24 season, and then that excuses you being shit for the rest of your Chelsea career, and we can't say nothing because you rubbed your arms together when we finished 6th. You missed a sit in the Carabao Cup final as well. I was there that day. So realistically speaking, what am I now? Why do I have to have blind loyalty to someone that I ain't really done shit to?
No, you don't. You don't. But an entire season of consistency is not a purple patch. That's simply not a purple patch. The thing is, you obviously have to be harder and more harsh on players that actually make the difference. Like you said, Delap, personally, Delap, I don't even consider him a footballer at this point. I really don't. Like, when I saw the lineup against United, my heart dropped when I didn't see any João Pedro. I was like, oh, okay, so the game is done. Like, Delap up front, it's over. So that's entirely my take on Delap. So I'm not even gonna elaborate. Maybe you're hard, or you want to have this conversation on Palmer because he could actually make the difference, and that's what's annoying. But I wouldn't give up on him. I wouldn't give up on him. I understand that you criticize him because he should be criticized the same way any other player should be criticized. But to just abandon him and just turn your back on him, that's something that you shouldn't be doing. But you should be criticizing him.
True. What do you have to say about your scrub of a player?
Oh, God.
You know what's funny is just like, I've got a couple points. I don't know why Kuba's run away because he should be here right now. But the thing about this CB 1 milli guy, guys, you have to realize is he just says anything, like he starts making up all these statements. Oh, Cole Palmer missed against Burnley. He missed against Leeds, and we can't talk about it. Everyone spoke about it. It was the main topic. What's he talking about? He's just saying things. Literally. Now, what's boring with CB when it comes to Cole Palmer? Don't get it twisted. It's all fun and games and that, like moment, clear eye, whatever. But like, what's boring about CB is that after the game against Man United, guys, he's running with a narrative that Cole Palmer, he didn't turn up in the big game. Mate, Cole Palmer hasn't turned up for about 12 weeks. What do you mean he doesn't turn up in big games?
That's the point.
I don't trust him to turn up against any team in the Premier League right now.
That's in general. I said big games about João Pedro. I said in general with Cole Palmer. I didn't say big games.
Anyway, it's nice to know that you're the guy who gets to sit down and say, no, it's time to be serious now. When you're also the guy who gets guys to come on the screen and flash their 49 tops to rattle Man United fans because it's so funny. Like, get the 49 shirt. Let's have the moment now. So then after the game, hold on, I didn't interrupt you. So now when 49 has a stinker, yeah? And when guys are in this chat the day before the game having Gusto Dallo debates, fighting with their whole spirit and entity to tell everyone why Gusto's better than Dallo. And then Gusto goes out there, he stinks up the gaff. Garnacho stinks up the gaff. All of these guys that he's saying we shouldn't be talking about, they're stinking up the gaff. The guys that he's defending, Neto. Remember Neto now that apparently now we have to keep him for another season. You get me? And then he's the guy that gets to sit there and say, you know what, guys? I've got to be the face of seriousness. I've got to be the face of saying the things that need to be said. Please, CB. Let's not do it, CB.
Asma, what was the
You're not the face of it.
When it comes to Cole Palmer, what do they do? Oh, the lap. Oh, Garnacho. Oh, Neto. Oh, this guy. Not addressed.
Get
Has
Asma to
not
say,
addressed
Wallahi,
it-
I didn't
has
speak
not
about Cole Palmer
addressed
first.
his boy
Get Asma to
whatsoever.
say, Wallahi, I didn't speak about Cole Palmer before I bring up any of those names.
Look,
barely
let me
glossed
be,
over it.
wait, let me be the mediator. What he's trying to say, I don't think it's coming from a deflection. I get your frustration, CB, but he's saying like there's this element that is a big part of the reason why we're dropping points consistently. Okay, yes, Palmer should be doing better. Palmer, he said he's been stinking up for 12 weeks. That's the first thing he said. What more can you say more than you've been asked for 12 weeks? You've been shit for 12 weeks. But you cannot deny the fact that there's other elements, and the reason why we concede so many goals and the reason why we don't convert so many goals, it's not just Palmer. Palmer is just that he was labeled as our new Eden Hazard. He was compared to Yamal. He was compared to Olise or whatever you want to compare him to. So that's why he has like, you should be performing like Cherki. You should be performing like Yamal, and you're clearly not. But you cannot also ignore the issues that we have.
Let's
You
not get
cannot.
form. Sorry, Asma. Let's not get form and ability mixed up as well, yeah? His form stinks right now. There's players whose form stinks right now. Foden's form stinks right now. He's not even making starting lineups.
Saka has asked.
It's not deflection. I'm giving you examples. Bellingham, he stinks right
Not
now.
deflection.
It's not deflection. It's you wish it was deflection. You
Let's
wish
talk
it was
about
deflection.
Cole Palmer without talking
You
about
wish it was
other players.
deflection. You wish it was deflection.
Let's talk about Cole Palmer without
I
talking
haven't
about
finished
any other
speaking.
players.
You interrupted me twice, and I never interrupted you once.
Go ahead.
Cole Palmer is in a horrible, stinky form. But like someone said in the comments, it might have been Swede. He said Cole Palmer is the least of our worries because at the end of this day, the only thing that's going to get Cole Palmer out of this rut is himself. Now, me personally, with the statements he came out with and whatever, it is good to hear that because at the end of the day, mate, you're part of the problem. And that's with a lot of these. Oh, fuck. Crystal Palace scored. What's sad?
Oh, shit. I forgot about the game.
Yeah, but bare these men are trying to run away like they're not part of the problem. He's part of the problem. He's part of the problem. But what's with this delusion that you got going on, CB, that we're not allowed to talk? What do you mean? We're all talking about it.
CB.
It's allowed.
CB, I have a question for you. So basically, what's your take on Palmer? You want him sold in the summer?
I wouldn't be upset if he got sold.
CB wants everyone sold.
I wouldn't say I don't want him sold, but yeah, exactly what True said. Look, I'm seeing people.
You
doing-
remember when we said at the beginning of his bad form? I'm not a doctor. I don't know, but in my brain, I thought that he needed the surgery, and he was not doing that because of the World Cup. And I remember I said in the stream, like, if you're gonna continue playing like this, you're not gonna go to the World Cup. I don't know. I think Tuchel still might call him up.
You go
He's
because
still
no
going
other
to the
attacking
World
is
Cup.
good.
But if you're gonna play in this like form and you're gonna carry those, like, you're not gonna make any difference in the World Cup. So why the fuck did you not get your surgery made back in fucking January?
No, I'll be honest, yeah. In terms of the World Cup, he'll go because Saka's out for the season, Foden's in shit form, Morgan Rogers in shit form, Jude just come back from injury. Like, he will get into the England team because everyone's bad. However, let's just call it what it is, yeah? He's not been good. And like, I'm seeing everyone doing these team shit. Like, you know when they do the, who are we selling, who are we keeping, and all of that shit that we did the other day, yeah? There was one that went around Twitter. It was like, who should we build the team around? And I saw them put on that list: Colville, Kukurea, Reece James, Palmer, Enzo, Caicedo, Jalpe. So you want to build around 7 players in the team. This shit team. We all want to keep all the players. No, shake shit up, bro. I watch NBA, bro. I'm not like, I have seen franchises get blown up, bro. It don't work. Let's blow this shit up. I'll keep Reece James, I'll keep Caicedo, and we rebuild everyone else. I don't care. No one's in this.
L basketball knowledge.
I would keep Esteval.
What do you mean, bro? Are we not seeing franchises get blown up?
Tell me a franchise who's blown up and gone on to win a championship 1-2 years later. Name it.
1-2 years later is not the same.
Yeah, name it.
We're not in a position to do 1-2 years later. Not once.
So then what's your goal, CB? What is your goal?
I'm trying to be like OKC, bro. That's what I want. I want picks and I want talent. That's what I want, bro. OKC blew it up. They got rid of Harden. They lost KD. They lost Russ. They said, all right, cool, we got to go to the mud. They got their
That was over a decade ago. L knowledge. L take.
No, but I didn't say. I never said 1-2 years. You set that metric. I told
So
you. What I want to do.
then what? So then don't say blue co out. You're okay with a 10-year project? Is that what you're saying? You're okay with a 10-year project?
It was a 10-year project themselves.
So you're okay with it? I know. I'm asking you. Are you okay with a 10-year project?
Themselves.
I'm asking you, CB. Are you okay with a 10-year project?
Yeah? No, but real talk. All jokes aside, yeah. In fact, I know a team that's been blown up and they won a championship 2 years later. The Lakers, when LeBron came, and they blew up the team so they can bring AD in and they won a chip.
No, that's not what happened.
I mean, that is exactly what happened. They
That
traded
exactly
all of the pieces. That young core that they had with all of them, man, all them pieces got traded. They brought in AD. They broke up that team and they won a championship.
Okay. Nothing to do with a bubble, no? Nothing to do with that, no?
No, now you're adding other stuff. I answered your question.
That's
anyway,
the facts.
No, but now, and I just gave you facts too. Anyway,
That
my
wasn't
point
facts.
is, look, we can't be building around these players that have shown year after year, manager after manager, they are not good enough. We need to blow this shit up. Simple. We need to blow this shit up. This is all dead. Like, I can't be looking at man saying, let's build around Colville, let's build around. Everyone was crashing Colville for a whole year last season. Now, oh no, let's build around Colville after he's fresh from ACL. No one knows what he looks like. Hopefully he comes back looking good. But we don't know what he looks like.
CB, we're not selling fucking 20 players. Forget about that. Let's
No, they gotta go.
be real.
Man have to go.
I'll be real though. If you give me 150 million pounds right now, and you're telling me I can buy like a Yildiz, I can buy a Musiala, maybe not Musiala, but if I can buy a big player, and you're putting that guaranteed big player on the table, Pogba could piss off. I can't lie, he could go.
Yeah, but
There's
Kobo,
other guys-
also you got to remember that you own a 49 shirt. So you always have to remember that when you say stuff.
But this is the thing, yeah? This is the thing. Am I now not allowed to have an opinion?
You are.
What's that meant to mean?
It means like, you know,
When did I buy that shirt?
You know what's
Halfway in
funny?
September.
You and CB like to play this line very, very thin. Like you guys love the little content and the little jokes. He's ushering. Go grab the 49 shirt. Go grab the 49
million
shirt.
pounds right now. 150 million pounds into the Chelsea bank account right now, and you can pick the player that we sign. You're not selling Cole Palmer.
No, because I can't really sign anything more promising than Cole Palmer. To be
You know,
honest with
genuinely right now, yeah. If you came to me right now and you said we can get rid of Palmer and you'll get Ryan Cherky, wallahi, I'm taking it.
That doesn't really help us because Cherky's surrounded by a great team. So if
Cherky's ability is something
it don't
Palmer
matter.
would never touch.
I don't. If you give him Garnacho and
really
Neto,
high
he's gonna fucking stink as well.
Can I ask
Cherky
you
won't
who's
stink
the better
because his
footballer?
individual
Who's the
quality
better
is top.
footballer, Cherky or Palmer?
Shirky is a better footballer.
100%.
No, true.
See,
Stop
this is
doing
the thing. You
deflection.
lose your head
No,
straight
stop,
away.
but-
Don't
because you're
ask me
biting,
questions and
Cuba,
don't let me
Cuba,
answer.
because you're
I said
biting.
Garnacho. That's my answer.
No, but that's not Palmer or Cherky. Those are the only two answers. So
Casey
which one is
Palmer.
it? What'd you say?
Casey Palmer.
See, he's on mind games. This is what these
It's because he's
Palmer
embarrassed.
fans
He knows
do.
Palmer's
They
dead.
just deflect. They just constantly deflect and deflect and deflect and deflect. That's why the same way you see how you're saying Asma, your issue with Sanchez is the fans. That's how I feel about Palmer. My issue.
Can I ask
the
you a
issue
question?
with
Can
the
I ask
fans.
you? Can I ask you a question,
The
CB?
issue is the fans.
Can I ask
Go
you a
ahead.
question? Do you feel like you're going to spend any more time this season doing Gusto debates on your stream?
Gusto's a good player though.
Deflection
He's-
immediately.
You know, Gusto, out of all our players that have played
Immediately.
shit, he's been one of the least shit, genuinely. You know that as well.
You got
Well,
a
look,
49
I don't
shirt.
even
bro.
care. I don't even want to get into these. But look,
You got a
look,
49 shirt. You got a
look,
49
look,
shirt.
look.
We all have stinky takes. Let's
You
stop.
see this quote here, yeah?
Let's stop holding.
We're on the same page. We want to
goals.
win now, and I think if we add right in the summer, we can compete for serious trophies next season. I want to let you know of the confirmed signings that will be joining us this summer based on what we know. Quenda, Emega, and Ciso. Potentially Barco. We've been linked to Barco lately. So
Isn't
let's add
Ciso
Barco there.
confirmed?
And Emega, Quenda, and then Ciso are all confirmed. They're all confirmed. Barco, we don't know.
Oh,
So
man.
that's what's guaranteed joining us in the summer. So how can he come now the day before the protest and say, oh, if we act right in the summer, we can compete for trophies. If we get Champions League football, everything can change. Regardless of Champions League football, those three players are coming in. Guaranteed. They're bringing back Penders to be our number one. These are all guaranteed. So then what like I don't understand. That's what's pissing me off.
You might be referring to like they've told Reece James that they're signing like experienced players in certain position. I suppose midfield.
They're just selling us PR. They're just selling us PR. And
Yeah,
then he does this line. This is how you know PR is being sold when they say, "I don't think we're far off." We have not been far off for 3 years. I've never heard somebody say we've not been far off. Do you know Shrek? Is it Shrek 2 when they go to Princess Fiona's family's house and he's like, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there
Yeah,
yet?
it's
Are we there
Shrek
yet?"
2. It's Shrek 2.
That's what's going on. We're not far off. How can you tell somebody we're not far away for 3 years? And you know what's so crazy? The majority of the fan base will eat this up at the time. Oh, we're not that far off. Oh, we just need a goalkeeper and a striker. Remember Jackson was the biggest issue at the football club? Oh, once we get Jackson gone, everything will be fixed. Okay, we got João Pedro who's bagging in mad goals. How many goals does João Pedro have in the league right now?
I didn't get guys.
14.
I didn't personally.
Well,
I didn't.
How many league goals did Jackson get in his first season?
Like 14. 14 if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting.
But I was gonna tell you, I personally didn't get gaslighted by the likes of Uncle Rob and people like him. I didn't.
Wait, CB, wasn't you the guy running around saying that with this squad, if we just had a fit Lavia, we're competing for the title?
Oh, I'm saying PR all the time. Look, I say every season we're winning the league, no matter who's there. I will not.
Don't do that gimmick. Don't do that gimmick. You was dead serious. Don't do that gimmick.
It's not a gimmick. That is facts. Every season, no matter who's playing for us, no matter who our manager is, I say we're gonna win the league because that's my standards.
Gimmick.
I can never drop my standards as a Chelsea fan, bro. If I'm going into seasons saying, "Oh yeah, I don't know, we're going in for top 4," then we're not. So I'm basically saying I'm going into the season expecting to be the 4th best loser every year.
Chat, this was mid-season, chat. He's capping. It was mid-season. He said Fit Lavia takes us to a title. Fit Lavia takes us to a title. He said that. Documented.
Listen, this is what about your unbiased prediction? Do you reckon I'm compromising Lavia? He's Congolese. He's backing his boy. Don't blame him. Bro. Deflection. This is deflection. Say don't watch it.
Yeah, but like, don't push. Why are you pushing? Yeah, why are you pushing too true to say things he doesn't want to say? If he still
I'm not pushing him to say anything.
He still believes in Palmer. Wait,
hold on. We moved on from Palmer. I'm talking about the quote. I'm not pushing him to say anything. I'm just saying the fact that
you kept saying deflection.
I'm saying I don't think we're far off. Is a quote on that. Every time you know somebody's been paid by the ownership or they're doing PR, this line gets said. I don't think we're far off. That's a fact. We hear this non-stop. Oh, I don't think we're far off. Oh, like, come on, bro. If you sign the right players in the right positions and the right characters and profiles, there's too many ifs. I think we have more than enough quality to compete and be more consistent than we showed over the season. So now, can I ask you about a question? Is this throwing players that we currently have under the bus?
Under the what?
Yes.
Under the bus.
Definitely.
He's basically saying we don't rate some of these youths. They ain't gonna be.
Yeah.
I'll be real. It's hit a point now, yeah. It's hit a point now, yeah.
I think that he's saying like we're lacking experience. We're too inexperienced as a whole group. I think
I don't even think it's that. I think he's just saying the truth. In what world should Chelsea be 8th? If he says, "Oh yeah, we're calm," guys are gonna look at it and go, "What the hell? We're 8th place." Do you get it? Like you can't say anything other than we're shit because we're shit. Like we're genuinely playing like shit. We've not scored a goal in about 2 months.
Oh, if we get the right players in and the right positions and what positions are we talking about?
Everybody knows.
Saying these youths are shit, and we got to get better players.
That's the best thing he did in that interview. I'll be real. Is
all right, cool. That's calm. But who's he talking about? Because he's been shit too. So by that logic, but by that logic, then should we look at you too and look at you and say we might need some with the right players in your position?
But you see, the problem is with Palmer. Yeah, the problem is with Palmer. Everybody says he's too good. Do you get it? Everybody's telling him he's better than the level he's showing. So he's there going, "Oh yeah, I'm going for a barrel of form, but it's because the rest of them are shit. Like they're bringing my level down." Yeah, in his head, he genuinely believes like, "Oh, this ain't my fault." Everyone else
But
is
this is
everyone
what's
else is
pissing
dead.
me off,
capping.
yeah?
Stop capping.
But
You
this
think
is what's
you don't
pissing-
think that's what he thinks?
No, he said that he was responsible of some of, like he said it in the past.
Exactly.
You have to say
No,
it,
no,
though.
he said he took
Don't
accountability.
go on.
2 times.
See, why are you trying to assassinate his character? Like, he's not one of those guys, like, bro. Cole
If I
Palmer's
said the
away,
same thing
he's
about
crap.
Garnacho, yeah,
Oh,
you'd be
you
sat
know
here
him
going,
too,
"Oh
yeah?
yeah, you're
You
right,
know
you're
him
right, you're
too,
right."
you tapped him
But
too,
because
yeah?
it's Palmer, you want to back it.
No, he came out and said this after the Leeds game. Many
Logic,
times he
CB.
came, he took accountability.
No, but you know him, yeah?
It's logic. Logic.
Look, I'll be real, yeah.
Look, let's just keep it G, yeah? No one knows what he thinks. Kuba, you don't know what he thinks. True, you don't know what he thinks. Let's just allow all of that speculation. None of you man are his girl. That's number one.
From
Number
you.
two, nah, that's fine, but I'm not saying what he thinks. But number two, yeah? Cool. This is what's pissing me off the most. We all know our financial situation. We all know we ain't got no butter. So him running around saying if we sign the right players and and Champions League football, like you're still selling this copium to the players, and you did it the day before the protest. You chose your side. As a fan who feels passionately about this blue coat situation, I can't stand there and watch you do this for the ownership and defend you. I'm done. That for me, that's a new loss. Me, I'm washing my hands. If Alex Jones and Trump can fall out, me and Palmer can fall out. I'm washing my hands. I'm done. I can't save this. What
Propaganda.
do you mean? It's not propaganda.
Propaganda.
He's doing the ownership's bidding. He's
Stop
doing
it.
blue coat bidding. Don't you
Stop
find it convenient that the star player, the franchise player, comes out and does a special interview the day before our protest, and he's talking about the ownership's model? When the fuck has he ever spoken about the model? He's been in for how long? We've been complaining about players.
Now you're doing.
No.
By the way, can we just say, yeah?
And he's another one. And he's another one. That's not Monte. And
No,
he's
but
another one. And that's not Monte.
you know in the interview,
You don't
he
think
sits
they
there
came
and
out
he
for no
goes-
reason?
You know, in the interview, he sits there and he goes, "Oh, the Manny links, yeah, the Manchester links. I don't want to leave. Like, I just sit there and laugh, yeah." If your boys are getting you in trouble with your own fans, yeah, and they're going, "Oh, bring him back to Manchester, bring him back to Manchester," he has all the power in the world to stop that, and he doesn't. Do you get it?
All right, Kuba.
This is most definitely, yeah. This is in ties with Clear Lake. It is. Clear Lake have said them out there. They're like, "Oh, the protest is about to happen. You have to say something. Settle them." They're trying to appease them.
Just to make things clear, this interview was pre-programmed from a long time ago that he was going to do the rematch before United. You think this is like organized within 2 days? Well, what are you saying? You think he's
The protest
coming,
has been a thing for the past month, though.
The protest is not going to get cancelled. Like fucking who? Palmer can come in. What's his name? Iqbali can come in. It's not going to change anything, and they know that. You think they're coming out to calm down the protest? They know that it's been organized. It has nothing to do with it.
Why would these players?
It's gonna be PR. It's gonna be PR mixed with the fact that he wanted to clear the things like the allegation with the United shit. He wanted to clear that out, and that was it's pre-programmed. Those interviews before games are pre-programmed.
How do you know it was pre-programmed?
Because that's how it works. That's how
how soon or how far away was that interview done?
When we do that, when we work with Mbappe in my company and Oakley, because I work for that, it's like sometimes a year in advance.
Oh, all right, bro. Asma, stop. They're mind games. Asma, I understand. I understand in certain cases, this was not done a year ago. Stop.
I'm not telling you this was done a year ago. I'm saying the calendar and how they organize their calendar.
This particular interview, Asma, when do you think this was done?
So, at minimum 6 weeks ago. Minimum.
Stop it, man. This was last week. This was last week, man. This was last week.
I reckon if you go through the interview, you'll see context that doesn't even exist before 6 weeks ago. 100% was not done 6 weeks ago.
Obviously, the question, no, it's programmed. I didn't say it was done 6 weeks ago. I said they make sure that it's reserved years ago. That's what I said.
No.
I said the calendar. I didn't say it was made 6 weeks ago. I have never said that. I said pre-match game. I said pre-match game.
My experience, my experience is in marketing and PR. Yeah, that's where I used to work in Universal, Sony, TikTok, all of that. That's my field. Yeah. In a case like this, they definitely with Enzo Fernandez coming out, Cucurella coming out and speaking, a protest being planned, both Strasbourg fans and Chelsea fans coming together for the first time to do a protest. That's a PR crisis. So in a situation like this, you got to look, okay, how can we alleviate the situation? So the communications team, the comms team, the PR team will all get together and have a conversation on how they could make things easier. And the best way to do that is highlighting the players or getting the players, obviously now because there's a situation that concerns the players with the likes of Enzo Fernandez and Cucurella coming out. So for starters, they need to get the fans to turn on Enzo Fernandez based on what he's saying. That's number one. That's why, you know what I'm saying, people were crashing out Enzo. I didn't really go that ham on Enzo because of this thing, even though I don't rate him. That's one. Then, two, you need to now, because there's players that have come out and spoken negatively, you need to get the players that everybody loves to speak positively. They can't throw Estevan out there because at the end of the day, now fala English, one, and two, he's not that experienced, and the whole conversation was about experienced players. Getting the inexperienced player to come out doesn't make sense. Who do you get? The fan favorites. Rhys James already spoke. Caicedo come out and speak. Yeah, Caicedo signed the contract. Let's get this done and make things calmer. Let's get the face of the whole project, Cole Palmer himself, to come out and speak in positive light of the project. And it's very convenient that he drops these comments the day before the protest. If it was the week before, if it was a couple weeks ago, if this was today, whatever, calm. The day before, don't fool me. And then it's the same stuff that Ornstein is saying. Oh, if they get Champions League football, they're gonna sign the right players. Oh no, they're almost there. This quote here, I swear down, if you take away Cole Palmer's page, you take away his face, and instead of we, you say they. Is this not an Ornstein quote? Let's read it out loud. They are on the same page. They want to win now. I think if they add right in the summer, they can compete for serious trophies next season. I don't think they're far off. If they sign the right players in the right positions and the right characteristics and profiles, I think they have more than enough quality to compete and be more consistent than they've showed this season. Is this not an Ornstein or Fabrizio brief? Word for word, this is an Ornstein brief. But this is just damage control, what they're doing. But I'm looking at that and I'm saying, rah, the fact that you can see the fans are suffering. You know what's going on with the football club. You know how bad things are now as a fan. They sucked the life out of us. We just lost 8-2. There's protests. There's no atmosphere in the stadium. All of these things are going on. And then you're gonna come out and do the ownership's bidding and do their PR for them and say, give Rosenier a preseason. He needs time. He's a top coach and all of this stuff. Bro, you've chose your side, bro. You're one of them, man. Look, I'm from Afghanistan. Once I don't do the fence sitting. You've drawn your side. That's your side. It's on tops now. You're a pagan in my eyes. I can't sit here and accept this and everything's sweet. Nah, bro, you're one of them, man. Now say Nike. It's on tops. It's a shame it has to be like that, but you're one of them, man. That's all. You chose your side. You didn't have to come out and say you're just doing Ornstein briefs. Nah, it's calm. Say no more, bro. I know what side you're on. Thank you for revealing it to me. Because you basically showed you don't care. You don't care. Now it's even hurting me to say this. It's even hurting me to say this. Guanzo Fernandez might be more proper Chelsea than Palmer is.
You cannot
Ain't that mad?
Character like that because of.
Ain't that mad?
You can enter people's character like that and try to analyze their character based on their media duties. And any interview is PR. That's public relation. You're doing too much now. This is getting to a personal level that.
How is it personal? How is it? I haven't said nothing about.
Because you're saying basically you're judging his character based on media duties.
But what have I said about his character? I don't get it.
Yes, you said he's not proper Chelsea. Enzo might be more proper Chelsea. He doesn't care. No. That's his character. What are you saying, bro?
Oh, you're doing that, Mara. Look, at the end of the day, bro.
Isn't that what he said?
We're fighting a war right now. This is a war. It's been a war, yeah, for a long time. This is nothing personal. I didn't talk about it.
Did the same shit.
This is not personal. We're fighting a war right now, yeah. It's Blue Coal versus the fans. You've done an interview the day before the fans are getting together to do a protest.
He is literally a Blue Coal employee.
Yeah, so is Enzo Fernandez. That's what I'm saying. If Enzo Fernandez is willing to put his neck on the line and hold the suspension to tell the truth, why can't you? That's what I'm saying. So if Enzo Fernandez can do it, and that for me, all I'm going off is what I'm seeing. That's all I can talk about. So what I'm seeing is Enzo Fernandez clearly cares more about the situation than Palmer does. So he might be more proper because he held a suspension and a fine for speaking the truth. Cole Palmer could have held that suspension and a fine. Who cares if he misses 2 games? The league's cooked anyway. Everyone. Do you know how much of a morale boost that would be for everyone in the fan base that's fighting this war, that's been fighting it for 3 years? I've been doing this for 3 years, bro. Man, I've been doing this for 3. You were part of this war, Asma. We've been fighting this for 3 years, getting ridiculed. You hate the fan. You're not one of us. You're a fake fan. You're doing all of this for clicks. All of the stuff they say about us when we've been calling out this ownership from the very beginning. Johnny Minerals, all the stuff he goes through, the shadow bands, whatever. Yeah, every single person that's fought this war. Do you know how much of a morale boost that would be if the face of the project could come out and say and speak the truth? Something that Cucurella done, something that Enzo Fernandez done. And then the day before you turn your back on us and then drop a stinker on top of that. No. If he scored, fair enough, he can go around and do this shit. Nah. You can't be playing this bad and then on top of that do this. We're fighting a war. This is the most ground we've covered in this war. This is the first time it looks like, ooh, we've actually hit them where it hurts. Oh, we've got them. Yeah. And then you're gonna go and come out and allow it, man. That's dead. I'm not gonna lie. And now it's going to. I'm starting to see who's really player FC in this situation, bro. Who's really player FC? Because he's mugged us off here. You can't say your blue go out and accept these quotes. And I'm
blue go out and I accept the quotes.
You're the same guy that said you wouldn't sell quotes.
Abu, by the way, you fucking motherfucker. Go fuck yourself, fucking weird.
Uh-huh.
Who?
Abu guy that keeps fucking obsession with asthma. I'm obsessed. Asthma. My obsession, asthma. Bro, you have never touched a woman in your life. You're obsessed with someone you don't know, bro. Go like you're embarrassing yourself, bro. Asthma. I wake up in the morning, CB, asthma. Asthma. Fucking weirdo, bro.
Nah, bro, yeah, that's my game.
He's obsessed with me, bro. He is. He comes in just to talk about me.
But yeah, look, as I was saying, yeah, for me personally, I'm onto Caicedo the same way. Because you're doing these mind games. You're asking for time, patience. That's all Bluco wants. Is for the fans to be patient and give them time and we're not so far
off. They're like fully aware now. Nobody's listening to this. That's what I'm saying. This is like the same script I've seen from all the fucking players. Nobody cares. Like he's not gonna call me down. He's not gonna calm Tutu down. He's not gonna call Kuba down. And we're all on different level when it comes to our agenda or our war or whatever contribution to the blue co out thing. We're like not all gauged the same way, right? This shit is not gonna do anything for me. I don't even read it. I don't even read into it. I don't care. It's just media duty. It happens with every single fucking football club.
No, because every football club's not going through what we're going through.
Mm-hmm. I'll be real. I need whatever option brings the most pain to Igbali from this point onwards. That's the point I've hit.
I can't lie. I've washed my hands of this shit, bro. I don't care no more. And anybody else that takes them man's side, I'm doing the same thing. I don't care. It's not agenda. Man, I'm saying agenda driven. Up until this point, yeah, I'll bang my jokes just to rattle too true. At the end of the day, like everyone knows the contribution that Palmer that does for us. Does not take the piss, but we're fighting a war here. You know the situation.
I understand your war, but I'm not gonna go and fucking Reece James because he says the same shit. I'm not gonna turn my back on Reece James because I can understand that this is my war I'm fighting. He cannot fight it because he wants to play for Chelsea. So,
but they can't stop him. Really and truly, they can't kick out Reece James.
Okay, look. This is my issue, yeah, because this is what I'm saying. This is why I say Chelsea fans are going. We're all going to these people, and you don't understand, bro. Because at the end of the day, if Palmer, Reece, Caicedo, Cucurella, Enzo, all the favorite players. That's the core of this project. If every single one of them called them out, they're not suspending every single player. That hurts them.
Ledge.
They can't do that. They physically can't do that. If everyone got together and just said the truth at the same time, all it does is help the fans. It puts pressure on the ownership the same way we've been trying to put pressure on them for 3 years and not been going anywhere. They're finally, from time Ed Barley's even finally speaking to us. How long have we been asking for Ed Barley to address us? He's finally spoken to us. They didn't put Todd Bowley there to do what Ed Barley himself came out and spoke. And then I'm like, cool. Enzo Fernandez is come and dish that stuff. I'm onto Enzo. I get onto Enzo a lot, but I didn't go in on Enzo the way everyone was going in on Enzo, because at the end of the day, I'm like, you know what? He's crashing the owners. Cool, he might be wrong. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
I felt like Enzo didn't really crash out the owners like that. It was more Cucurella who highlighted the real issues. He was just crashing out the decision of sacking Maresca. Like, he never said, oh, this ownership has failed us, or this ownership didn't sign the right players. Like, he didn't say any of these things. And you need to understand that players see it differently. They don't have the same perspective as us. Of course, it will be great if all the players did the revolution for us. Duh, that will be the most ideal thing. But they don't see it the way we see it. That's what you
I think some of these players don't actually care about trophies as much as they think they
the
do.
way we see them as the devils. They just don't. And you have to be realistic with that approach.
But I think some of these players are too comfy with where they're at the moment. You see guys like Palmer, yeah? I don't look at him anymore and think, oh, he really cares loads about wanting to win this and that. Same with Reece James. He seems to be calm. They seem to be so settled with where we are now, you know, comfortable. Eventually, the media attention won't be on them. They just play their football, collect their paycheck, and go home. They don't seem to want to win these big trophies. That's why when Cucurella speaks, when Enzo speaks, you can see they want to go win big things. They actually have objectives for their career. They want to go. They want to do this. They want to do that.
And that's
when you
why
come out and you see them praising the ownership like this, I don't think they really care that much about these big trophies. I don't think they sit there and dream about winning the UCL or the Premier League.
You call this praising the owners?
It's not.
It's not praising the owners, but he's doing their bidding, bro. This is their PR script.
And the only person that really I was happy with was Cucurella, because he didn't go ham, but he highlighted something that we've been saying since the beginning. We lack experience for a crunch time, this and that. That's a clear testament of saying what's wrong from a sporting point of view, like the sporting problems that we have. And that I'll give him props. But the rest, they haven't really, they just said like, oh, it's not a good idea to sack a manager mid-season, and that ruins, and like it came from embarrassment of losing in such terrible way against PSG. So it's
That's
like
more than what next man are doing though.
Yeah, but look, I'll be honest with you, CB. You have to understand that football is going in a different direction. Players no longer care about the badge and this is the new generation of players, the youngster, the Gen Zs. They don't play for the badge. They don't know what it takes to be Chelsea. That love, that passion, that I'm gonna fight this war is just no longer a thing in modern days football. Players care more about their branding. They care more about their next sponsorship, or when they're going to be the face of FIFA, or when they're going to do the next ad with Mbappe and Olise and be sponsored by Adidas and I don't know what. That's what they care about the most. I wouldn't say they don't want to win trophies, because that's the currency of football and that's how you make your own PR. But I'm saying like they're not going to take it too hard, and they don't see it the way we see it as fans. They really don't.
I think there is a lot of them though. If you came to them today, for example, and you can stay here comfy, one day you'll earn 400k a week, but you'll never win a trophy again, they'd be calm. I don't think they'd be bothered by that.
Convo.
Bro, do you know
How do you know that? How do you know that they don't care about winning?
I'm not saying that's what I know. I'm saying
that?
the impression I'm getting is that a lot of them would be very comfy with just earning a big paycheck, playing football as if it's a job, going home and enjoying the rest of their lives. Trophies don't mean that much to them. That's what it looks like from the outside. A lot of these players don't seem to really care that much. Even on the pitch, you see them jogging about, you see them doing this, you see them doing that. They seem to have more cares, more external cares about other things than the and football isn't a massive passion for everyone to the point that they want to win all the biggest trophies. You see a lot of people, they treat it as a job. Who knows?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Not everybody is obsessed, but to say that they don't care about just winning trophies, like that's how it gets them their next deal. That's how it gets them their next big move.
But that's what I'm saying. If that's what they're thinking of, oh, it gets in the next deal, the next contract, the next this, like maybe that is the only point of view that they really care about these trophies from.
Oh, but that definitely for sure. Like that's what I said. That was my initial point when I talked about the new generation of players. They no longer play for the badge. That's because I said that. It's about branding and money and sponsorship and no longer about passion and love for the club. But I said that. But that does not mean they don't want to win trophies. Because that's their currency in football. That's how they will get their sponsorship and deals. It's not by being bums. It's not by finishing 8th. It's not by being embarrassed. It's not by not playing in the Champions League 2 years in a row or fucking not fucking having decent silverware. That's not how they will be the face of football. But trust me.
But look, yeah.
Indeed, he is not the face of football, is he?
Who?
I said Ndidi, just the first player that came to
mind. I'm just gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm just gonna lie, man. I'm just gonna start getting vexed, and if I start getting vexed, I'm the unreasonable guy. I'm just this angry black man with dread hair, and my hair's not even. I ain't even got a retwist. So I can't even move mad. Like I'd want to move mad. I just look insane because man are actually gonna start pissing me off in it. Real talk, man are gonna start pissing man off.
Augusto, shit.
Oh my
God. Bro. Who cares, bro? Who cares? That's what I'm on now. Like, actually, like, who cares, bro? Because look what this does, yeah? Cool. We spoke to the owners and they're sure of the players that are going to do it, yeah? That's your quote, bad boy Palmer, yeah? That's your quote. Cool. Now, if in the summer, I don't know, we sign Trossard and I don't know, some fuckery, yeah? We do absolute fuckery. You know how this fan base is, yeah? We've seen guys do Senesi prop. We've seen guys do the lap prop. When we sign a player, whatever. We've seen it. Oh, anyone can get prop, yeah? Whatever.
We've seen everybody get gassed with
this. Yeah, everyone's been prop someone, like, you know, it's cool. Now, if Cole Palmer is saying, yeah, we spoke to the owners and they're sure the players that are going to do it, we all know these men are going to run with the signings and say, Cole Palmer vouch for this. No, this is going to make sense. With Cole Palmer that spoke to the ownership, this is the plan. This is true. I promise you now, whatever we finish in the league in the summer, they're going to spin this PR-wise, yeah? As in, oh, yeah, this is the new project. Now we're starting it again, and everyone's gonna eat it up.
No, aside from what's his name, Uncle, everybody was like saying, "Fuck you, I don't believe in all of this PR bullshit." To be honest with you, who does believe in that? Who?
Yeah.
I did see a lot of people. I did see a lot of people guessing a lot of the signings though.
No, but that's like online fans, like stupid online fans that are clear like fucking. Well,
what would you class gassing the signings as? Because I saw a lot of people getting excited over some horrid players.
Bro, Cam comes here every week.
Soldiers are fucking mental.
Cam comes here every single week and does a mega prop.
Mamadou Sarr prop.
Who?
Emma from Strasbourg.
No, I'm saying who does that, bro?
Cam.
Wi-Fi Cameron.
Cam
he does that every week.
But Cam is a special case, right? He's not the face of the fan base.
He's a Strasbourg fan.
Of MCGA. There's people that will go to war for Cam, you know.
Cam is he's entitled to his opinion, but Cam is crazy, right? He's not the general consensus. One thing I'm happy is that everybody woke up about the Clear League, because 1 year ago and 2 years ago, we couldn't even have those conversations.
Yeah, he will get shut down straight away. What are you talking about? You're just a hater. Get over it. We're not the Chelsea of old. Do you know what's going crazy?
You're a negative merchant. You're always negative. Oh, no. I remember.
How can fans run around and say that, you know? We're not the Chelsea of old. Move on. Are you, man, insane?
Yeah.
And that was okay. Everyone was saying that to me. Oh, you're not the Chelsea of old. It's not the Roman era anymore. Get over it. brother, are you man mad? Like, and that was just fine. Like, no one even thought twice. Yeah, that's fine. Like, like what? And rise the Reece James comments. I spoke about the Reece James thing when it happened, and I said, bro, he signed away his career. He's trying to be Steven Gerrard, bro. He signed off. Legacy, all of that, out the window. I said that at the time. I kept the same energy when it came to Reece James. What are you man on about? We broke down the whole Reece James video with the piano playing and everything. I remember I said all of this was less low anticipation, whatever. Like all of this was anticlimactic. I said at the time, this guy's done the Steven Gerrard thing. This was a bad move for his career.
By the way, when is he supposed to be back on the pitch?
Who?
Reece James.
Boy, he wants to be healthy for the World Cup.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's another one you should probably avoid playing, or maybe get one more game.
It's just a question, guys. I didn't keep touch. I'm just
I'm not having a go at you. But yeah, he's tanking.
Anyways,
he's tanking, bro. These man like this is why I avoid talking about Chelsea, because I start getting vexed, bro. I start getting vexed. Now my whole mood's ruined. You see what you man have done?
Don't drop
You
your
did it to
standards,
yourself,
CB. Sure,
bro.
exactly. You did it to yourself.
You did it to yourself. I was laughing with you guys. I was having a laugh. I was
Some
having.
man was
listening.
excusing Fofana's performances because he went to the Ghana concert and he did well against Port Vale, so he was okay.
Oh, I hate Fofana as well, man. That guy's so
Personally, Fofana is one of the most player that I want gone in the summer. Like number
Same.
one of the
Same.
number ones.
That's one sport we agree on wholeheartedly. I need him. I'd happily have him gone first.
Stop acting like I'm like some. We don't have the same opinions on many things. Stop.
I don't think we do though.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't want to be associated with your takes, so I'm good.
The best takes in history. Hey, fair enough, man. You're either on the right side, you're on the wrong side.
Mm.
I'm the right side.
Asma sent me this graphic. It's most points won for their team from 10-11 to 18-19. Messi 226, Ronaldo 186, Hazard 174. Yeah, big up Hazard.
That's
Guys,
what I mean when I stand a player.
And you know you have the third most fan of the
This
matches in
is
that
why I stand a player. This is why I'm obsessed with Hazard, because he won us games. He carried us. He gave me life.
He also flunked the season as well, and he was horrible.
He was.
What's your
injured.
problem? Like,
He
what's
was
actually what's
injured.
your problem?
He was injured,
It's just
and
a
it
fact.
happened one season.
Guys will come here, yeah, and highlight
What are you
Hazard's
talking
flaws
about?
and then
Wait,
go,
what
Delap
are
has
you talking
world-class
about?
intangibles.
True. Are you talking
I
about
didn't hear what you said, Bobo.
what are you talking
Delap
about?
has
True?
The
world-class
season where he
intangibles.
stopped Spurs
Go
from
Garnacho
winning a
shirt.
league title.
You unironically rate Morgan
That's
Rogers and you're
bigger
here
than
trying to slander
anything.
Hazard.
Fucking
Morgan
Palmer
Rogers
has
is
done.
banging in goals left, right, and center. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Every week you're talking shit about Morgan Rogers, but the guy is literally banging goals left, right, and center. He's gonna win the Europa League.
I'm pretty sure.
Why are you on
Left,
Morgan
right,
Rogers so
and
much?
center.
Morgan Rogers last season
He's better than all of
got
our
the
wingers
same
by a
return as
country
Eden
mile.
Hazard in his worst season, and you're here going, oh, but he goes to
But
Why
why,
would you
wait, why are you
Hazard?
talking about
He goes
Morgan
for a whole
Rogers?
year, by the way.
Wait, hold on. He said Morgan Rogers has been bagging goals left, right, and center because he scored 2 goals in the last 2 games. This is his form. What do you mean left, right, and center?
You prop the shittest player in England, you know. You're actually. Do you know what?
Wait, what do you mean left, right, and center though? I'm rude talk.
A guy that said Liam Delap has world-class intangibles and elite physicality. So why is he not the best footballer?
You know what's funny about you? You know what's funny about you? Thing one and thing two.
Pull out the tweet, please.
Go, pull up. Thing one and I chat. Thing one and thing two. They're coming. Let's go. Bring the duo. Thing one and thing two. Thing one and thing two. Look, go. Let's go.
What?
Thing one and thing two. Do your gimmick. Go on. Show us.
Everything I wanted in Gyökeres. Let's actually break this down, yeah, sentence by sentence.
Let's break it down.
Everything I wanted in Gyökeres already shit talent ID. What do you mean everything I wanted in Gyökeres? You were advocating for Victor Gyökeres, the slowest, stiffest striker in the Premier League. I see in Liam Delap.
But
Physicality, matched with elite technical ability, you're taking the piss.
But Asma, you see how disrespectful that was, yeah? We're finally giving Hazard his flowers, yeah? We're talking about his contribution.
Why are you trying to get Asma inside?
First
That's
thing
soft.
he says, yeah?
That's
First thing he
soft.
says,
That's
first
soft.
thing he says is, oh,
It's already a 2-on-1.
he didn't show up for a year. I'm like, what's he talking about? I've gone on my way to Google it. It says, oh, Chelsea following he went 356 days without a Premier League goal. Yeah, mind games. And then I'm like, oh, okay, like, so he's shut on Hazard. Well, he's giving him his flowers. And you know why he does that?
Okay.
You know why he does that? To talk about Morgan Rogers, who's scoring left, right, and center. And I'm seeing two goals.
Yeah.
For Morgan Rogers, he done that.
He scored, what, 2 goals this season?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm just seeing this, and I'm like, okay, interesting. Like your shit, we're giving praise to one of our legends, best players we've ever seen.
Why did I give him shit? Because I said he had a bad season.
But was that necessary?
What did you achieve by doing that? What was the thought process? What you excited?
Koba. Let me get this clip. Go on, thing 1 and thing 2. Do your duo act. Because the funny thing is, like, you know, you guys, I get it, like comedy, Eddie Murphy, Martin Lawrence, I get it, ha, Let me finish. But like, you guys are the guys who want to do a clown show the day before Man United instead of being serious. And then when shit hits the fan, now you guys want to be the guys to lead the conversation of seriousness. It's like, bro, don't
at
forget
this point, this season's dead. It's been dead for about 2 months.
No, but like you like the thing 1 and thing 2 thing, like, you know what I'm saying?
To sit here on the panel here and go, oh, my life's never gonna get better. Oh, I can't take it. Oh, mate. You know what? Before United, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose.
Yeah, because that's what I meant.
I clocked what's going on. It's 4:20. It's 4:20. I just remember.
Yeah, that's why.
He's geeked, guys. Things ain't the same. That's what
I've been here for 4 hours, so like I don't know if you. I'm pretty sure you know how smoking works. I don't think I can smoke without you seeing. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure.
Sorry, my fault, gang. My fault. Now it makes sense now.
No, come on now. This is deep from you. Like you're going to weed now. Is that how you trying to rage bait me now with weed? Come on.
I'm just saying. I'm just.
What are you doing, guys?
Come
on now. Thing 1 and thing 2 didn't hurt that bad. Now we're going for weed jokes. Come on.
All I'm talking about is the date.
Come on, man.
Okay. Look, I'm gonna be real, yeah. Can we talk about Ice Spice getting slapped at McDonald's? Did you see that, Asma?
No. I'm too old for this shit. You need to understand. I'm old.
I'm from She-Rock, bitch.
What?
No, this is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
They recreated it.
Is it fake?
That one was fake.
Yeah, that AI was mad. That AI is mad. All right, cool. Ice Spice was at McDonald's in LA. Now, if you know about New York rappers in LA, it's not recommended to go there. You die. You know, Biggie, PNB Rock, Pop Smoke. It's not really a place that's welcome to New York artists. She was in McDonald's, minding her business. And I want to ask you a question, Asma. What would you do if you was Ice Spice's friend? So look, and this is the first time in my life I've ever seen CCTV with audio. I've seen ring cameras with audio. CCTV, that's mad. But cool. This is Ice Spice's friend, Asma. So what would you do as Ice Spice's friend?
Okay, I will tell you. Let me see the video.
Ready for what? Take ass. Take ass? That's what you do, you take ass? So go take ass. So you from Cali? So go take ass. So you from Cali? Are you from Cali? Where you from? Are you from Cali? Where you from? Are you from Cali? No, I'm from Chirac. Where you from? Oh, you're from Chirac. Yeah. So where you from? So where you from? I'm from McDonald's. I found you. Well, I'm from Wade.
This is some South London behavior right here.
I'm swinging right away.
But the friend just sat there the whole time. You could see she's in danger. You should either get up and try to sneak her from the back, whatever. But it gets worse. There's a part 2. Got dropped.
Oh,
She
shit.
got dropped.
All that over like just because she was in an area she wasn't supposed to be.
Bro, CB's talking like his man them. But I would have not, bro. It's just a girl, fam. She might have never had a scrap in her life. Like you think she's
No,
got
but
the
you gotta protect. You gotta protect the
Nah,
merchandise.
you
bro.
have to protect your friends. That's an
She's
on-call.
actually the breadwinner as well. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, that's like an unwritten rules.
breadwinner and friendship.
No, but
Bro,
she
it's
is
an
the
unwritten
breadwinner. bro.
rules. If your friends is getting slapped, you're helping. What the fuck? You're
Yeah,
just sitting
word.
there.
No, but she already lost the fight when she sat at McDonald's and no security.
True.
But why does
That's
she
my
need
game.
security to go McDonald's though?
Oh, come
Isn't
on,
she a
man.
celebrity?
Exactly.
Yeah.
This ain't London.
But this is people. I think people think rappers are more like richer than they actually are, bro. Do you know how expensive it is to get close protection security? You
No,
need a
but
license.
even your label pays for your security.
Yeah, right, bro. If the label's paying for your security, you're on the 360 deal of doom. Like the label ain't paying for your security. Shit, do you know how expensive that is for her to go McDonald's? She needs to write security.
Yeah.
Okay, then bring a
I can't
mob
lie.
then.
Bring a what?
Bring a mob. Bring a car. Like bring a group. You can't like anything can
But
happen. You know?
that's why I'm saying her brethren is mad for just letting that slide. She's so like we should from the moment she walked up there saying where you from, danger. That's already my antennas are ringing off. There's danger.
No, I've never seen a girl ask another girl where she's from like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
mad.
it was weird.
That's mad.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's America for you, isn't it? But I don't know. Is this not how things go down in Montreal?
No.
So
But I
this
don't know.
reminds
Maybe
me of
in
another.
crazier area. I've never lived in the hood or whatever. I don't know these things. I don't have the
So now
code.
this. Have you ever
She
had a
should go
fight?
for the
Asma?
drive-through.
Yeah, I had a fight in high school, 100%.
You
Over
lost in it?
football. If I'm gonna tell you I didn't lose, you're gonna tell me no, you don't know how to fight, impossible, that, this and that. So
No, you do my time.
Yeah, I thought you did MMA.
yeah, well, I started not so long ago.
Mm.
But
Is
it
that
was
why you
it was a
started MMA?
it was a scrap between two girls. Like it was not some fucking MMA shit. Like we were just like hair punching, nothing crazy.
So if you had to have a 5-minute fight with either Cam or CB, who would you pick?
Cam.
That's mind game. That question's mind game.
I'm
This is
fighting
mind
Cam.
game.
I'm fighting Cam.
Yeah, that's mind games. Cool. This reminded me of a previous situation where another female rapper, Christian Rock, was in Compton doing a charity event.
That you can't come where? Compton, but look, I'm here, baby, and then Did you have a blueprint? King of Class. No. We King of Class.
We appreciate you coming up here. If you
Nigga, she recording shit, but see.
No, don't record. No.
Yo, by the way, slaps are so disrespectful. Slaps for me, punch me, but don't slap me. Honestly,
Yeah, no,
punch
it's
me,
fine.
break my fucking nose. All I care, but don't slap me. Slapping is so disrespectful.
Don't grab my phone from me.
Why didn't she do
No.
anything? Why didn't she
No,
do
no.
anything?
She
She took
watched
it like a good girl.
Overstimulated.
Hey, Mo. Hey, get in there. Good shot, get in there. Good shot, get in there. Get it. Hey, motherfucker. Anyone
Sean, give it.
But I'm letting y'all know, bro. At the end of the day,
Wait, the girls were Crips? Oh, this is mind games.
Yo, Crips and Bloods fight still exists in 2026.
Yeah, it's
That
in the UK
question
now.
is mind games in itself. What did you think happened? It got to like 2020 or 2019 and said, guys, it's 2020 now. We need to stop fighting.
Yeah.
Man said CB's gonna sit on her. You man tapped.
Your fat ass is not gonna let me.
Mind games. You see how it works, yeah? Calm, but if she was the fat one and I said it, oh, your body's fat, man. No, that's wrong. I put to you on the I'm close to you, man. On schools, mind games. So some people have been saying, "Oh, what's the point of going to the protest? Why don't you boycott games?" Well, I'm gonna basically 85% of tickets of the season, games in the season, are already sold to season ticket holders. They pay their tickets up front. So a season ticket for home games is £880. For domestic cups, it's £348. Champions League, £430. Season ticket aways, £570. Season ticket friendly, £64. In total, I don't know. Yeah, in total, £2,293.10 for the members. So these are the people that pay up front. So hey, why don't you go to games? What's the point? Why don't you boycott the games? Man, I'm paying 2.2 racks up front already. So it's mad.
And didn't Daily say like if we don't go to games, it's just gonna go to tourists, which is worse because they'll buy merch and I don't know what.
What did you say?
I said that Daily said that if they don't go to games, it's gonna go to tourists, and then they will buy merch, and it's gonna be worse.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, it's mad because these man are like I saw them reselling Westview tickets for the Man United game for £2,000. Reselling it, mind you. I swear down. I saw £600 for the West Stand and £2,000 for Westview. West Stand Chelsea tickets. And mind you, these tickets got slapped on the exchange. Maximum ticket should cost is £90-80. They're reselling it for £600. That's what them man are on. Look, Chelsea are selling tickets for the Man United game on Saturday, £595 West Lower. No food or drink included. Access to a pay bar and food area. £595. So that's already how they're pricing people out. So ideally, they would love if season ticket holders didn't show up or didn't get season tickets. Oh, yes, no problem. Let's just resell it at a higher price. Let's sell the tickets at a higher price. These people will buy it. And they don't care about the result the way you guys will. And you won't slag us off online. Yeah, we might as well do it. And then for members, if you was to go to every game like Dylan White does, membership fee is £60. Home games, 1.1. Away games, 570. Domestic cups, 348. UCL, 470. Friendly, £64. 2.6 bags. 2.6 bags, bro.
It's ridiculous.
It's mad. It's actually mad. But we need more time, guys. We're not that far off. Once we get the players in the right areas with the right characteristics, and and it's a 3 p.m. kickoff, so I can rub my arms together against a mid-table side. It will be back. Don't worry. Don't forget, guys. I'm not washed. I scored that hat trick against Wolves, even though it was with 2 penalties.
Too true, you're on mind games. Too true is on mind games.
Even Asma saying mind games is mind games. I wanted to send my condolences to Elliot Anderson.
And here is
you have to do like the transition between laughing and talking about something mad. You need to warn us up a little because I was laughing,
Yeah, that's mind games. As I was saying, Elliot Anderson, just want to send his condolences. His mom passed away. So Elliot Anderson laid flowers and a shirt in tribute to his mom who passed away this week. Even the fact that he's come out and played a match 2 days after his mom's passed away. I hope he has the right support system. I hope his head's in the right place. That's not a joke. And it just actually made me think about Lampard when his mom passed away and he scored that penalty against Liverpool and how big that was. I've seen players like have sick family members and not be able to play. Yeah, like Willian, it's just the commitment, bro. I can't lie, I got to salute him. So that's real. Respect to him, condolences to his family and that. It's mad. A man
Rest
that's
in
playing a
peace-
game of
rest in peace
football
to
with
his
his
mother.
dad, bro. Like shit, bro. I remember in year 9, yeah, when my shorty just brushed me, like she lips my brethren at a sleepover and that. And then I was down bad, bro. I swear I couldn't even go to school and I was faking illnesses and shit. Oh, mom, I'm sick. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I got diarrhea, blah, 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 doing all of that madnesses to not go to school and that. Man's mom died. And he's going to work 2 days later to play football. And then even the mental factor of that, you got to be on point, marking players in the right places, or yeah, breaking the lines, tactically taking in the tactics, all of that, bro. Like that. Maybe it's a distraction.
Coping mechanism is different for everybody, right?
Tu es
Personally,
le
I'm like
meilleur budget d'autres. Oh, merci, mon ami, merci.
personally, I'm like that. When I go through shit, I just want to occupy myself to like not deal with it.
You're a workaholic, you'd say.
Yeah, I'm like that.
Do you watch Friends?
I hate that show.
Is it?
Mm.
The
Do you know
first
what
white girl I
BET
know
is,
that don't
Asma?
like Friends.
Huh?
Do you know what BET is?
BETers.
Yeah.
BET.
BET, yeah, like the hip hop channel that used to like.
Asma's cultured.
Yeah, I remember. But it was fun. But I was talking about about this topic, like why video clips are no longer a thing. I used to love video clips. It was
VCR or music
it
videos?
was such a big like part of the culture and like the fun of a track coming out. You would watch like the video clip of it. Now that no longer exists.
No, I agree. It's true, you know.
It was
It's
nice.
true.
Like I remember the era of like Beyonce, Jay-Z, Shakira dropping clips after clips.
Shakira is my game.
Shakira.
Hey, do you know who's my favorite guy, yeah?
Who?
You know the guy that goes, looking for on TikTok. Looking for a girl like me.
No.
Don't make me sound like I'm crazy. Oh shit. There's an old man, his whole TikTok page is just drinking beer, listening to Shakira. You haven't seen it?
No.
Hold on, let me find him.
I covered your rollerblades.
My games. Why would I own rollerblades?
Oh, yo, this question is 10 out of 10.
Why do you think I own rollerblades?
They will lie you don't avoid rollerblades.
Wallahi, I don't own rollerblades. Why would I own rollerblades?
Have you ever thought of getting rollerblades?
No.
Do you know how to
No.
ride the bike?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know how to swim?
Yes, I know how to swim.
Even
Okay,
can't
keep
swim
asking
still.
questions. I'm hot. Okay, ask the questions. Yeah, get them out of the way, and you'll understand the upbringing.
Bro, talking about that, I tried to skate for the first time in my life. It was a longboard. It wasn't a skateboard. I'll be honest. I tried that this weekend, bro. It's tough.
I don't own a skateboard. I don't own Heelys.
See,
I've
you
never
can
owned
swim.
Heelys.
Have you ever tried skateboarding, CB?
Yeah, I can swim. I got ribbons and everything. I go swimming every week. I went swimming the other day.
Do you know how to swim? Too true.
He definitely wears jorts. I do wear jorts.
No?
I'm joking, I did.
Swim.
I'm joking, I did.
You can't swim, bro. I can see
Of
it.
course I
man.
can. I can swim.
Cool.
Where did you learn how to swim?
Bro, we used to learn that in primary school. I was learning from primary school. That's
When
why
you
you
gone
can't swim.
paddle.
Yeah, I
She's
know.
white.
Oh my god.
I never had like
white people
obstetrics.
can swim
That
as
was
well.
like the first like reverse Uncle Ruckus I've ever
That's man,
seen.
you're not rich enough to be my boy.
What?
I don't go skate park.
This uncle.
Do you know how to do skateboard?
Nah, I will learn one day though.
Yo, it's fucking tough, bro. I fell on my ass twice.
It is difficult. I can't lie.
I tried to do that years ago.
Cougar
on
says
the
nigga
block.
was scrapping.
Huh?
I found it. Okay, look, this is the guy.
I'm from Brighton, yes. Who the fuck
I've
is
never
this?
seen him.
What is this, grandpa?
Oh, this is that one. Don't TikTok is security. You never seen this guy?
No, I've never seen it. He's funny.
His whole page is
Turns out I'm
security.
beating the fuck up in real life.
With the beard.
My head is numb, I can't lie.
Segundou! Agora segundou,
Is he Turkish?
mas é só facultativo, não
No, this is Mexican. I don't know this guy. His whole page, like, his whole page.
Sextou, Divo!
It's actually jarring now because why is his whole page? I know the first time he heard this tune, he must have had the time of his life. Like that's the only explanation.
Bom dia especial, Divo!
He's Brazilian.
Jamais
He's
na sua
Brazilian.
vida isso já
He's
pessoas.
Brazilian.
So they tell me that you're looking for a girl like me.
Quartou, Divo!
So they tell me.
Latina.
E aí, Divo?
For a girl like me. E aí, divas, segundou.
Brazilian.
He's taking the piss.
No wonder why you love him so much. Someone in the chat said, Asma, come collect your uncle. That's crazy.
What's that? What you do in your lazy ass when you went one stream in 10 days? I was in Paris living my life. I was riding quad bikes on the CE. I saw PSG versus Liverpool. I was chilling, bro. I went to the spa. I went Disneyland. Oh, life outside the stream was so great. You know when you mentally block Chelsea out? Oh, it's the best thing in the world.
Mute Kuba for a second. I think
Kuba.
he's talking to someone.
He's getting hotted up by his flatmates.
Yeah, I think so.
Did you see this?
No.
Maybe you get an open flight, 23rd, you come in. If the parade lands on the 25th because we're not in the Champions League final, then you can fly back 26, 27, 28. But then if you fly in on the 23rd and then it's not on the 25th because we're in the Champions League final, then it's going to be on the 1st of June, then it's a bit more. So all I know is there's going to be a parade. It's going to be on the 25th or it's going to be on the 1st of June. The likelihood is 25th, but we will find out more.
This is why they deserve everything they get. These men were out here planning protesting parades in November. They act like you've been there before, bro. Man are losing their lips, putting the dates down on this date. No, maybe the Champions League final might rep it. No, come on, this get open flight. Yeah, pattern this. But no, who gassed you? That's why I'm seeing my boat with this 10-point lead. I'm so happy. Man, I want people doing get ready with me for the parade. Oh, what we gonna wear, guys? What we wearing for the parade, guys? Like, what?
True. Do you remember the first time ever we had a stream with Dylan? Was he not like beefing with us because we told him like, yo, you haven't won it yet? Like I don't remember exactly the conversation, but I remember he was like so confident and he was either telling me or you. That's the part I don't remember. So you think we're not winning the league? So you're saying we're not winning the league? Okay, yeah. Did he not say that?
Yeah. Probably said more than that.
Yeah.
Quadruples and trebles and everything.
Yeah.
They never learn. That's their problem. Stay humble, bro. Stay humble. If I'm an Arsenal fan, okay, I haven't been humbled in the past, but what I've been through has taught me a lesson, a tough lesson that the season after I'm going to fucking stay quiet. And of course, if we actually win the league, then I'm going to drag my nuts all over the fucking world. I'll drag my nuts on CB stream, bro. I'll fucking put them out. But I'm going to keep my mouth shut until we actually... pause. I'm going to keep my mouth shut until we actually win it. They never learn.
Some man in the chat are going to be like, we need to win the league now. We need to see it. They're gonna stop me.
You in France? Maybe I am. Someone asked me if I'm a trans. Maybe I am. Who knows?
That's mind games. She's not a trans.
How do you know that?
we're crossing all lines today, man. Like the last stream, I got clipped up for calling Chelsea fans goyim. I know that I'm gonna pay for that one in the future. We spoke about Jay-Z. Now we're doing the trans stuff. Listen, like, come on, guys, man. Like, surely we want the brand deals, right? Like, we're moving, man.
Now I have to go back to my PR thing. Okay.
No, go on, do it. Let it loose. You're a woman. You can do what you want. Have you ever seen a woman get cancelled?
Yeah. Yeah.
Reality
Like in the States.
I saw Maya Jama beat her case, bro. Women don't get cancelled.
I didn't know that Maya Jama had a cancellation problem.
Exactly.
What did she do?
This black woman.
Please, what did she do?
Kiara Rush.
Who's that?
It's the girl that tried to sell Kais and that.
No, like there's girls that got definitely canceled, but like in the States, like they found like shit about them in the past.
I think Cat Williams. What?
But what's the story about Maya Jama, which I think she's so beautiful?
I think she just said some stuff about black women on Twitter a couple years ago. They dug up her old tweets.
Isn't she mixed race?
She used to deny being black.
Oh, for real?
She used to deny being
She was
Somalian.
Somalian.
This is alleged. Is that CB1 million?
Allegedly.
I want to get invited to them Love Island parties. I'm nearly there. There.
I respect my jam.
When I ask you if you would do Love Island, you were saying no.
No, I don't want to. I wouldn't go, but I want to when it's the final and everyone's like, ooh, I want to be there.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like, in the crowd and that. You know what I mean? After party settings, but
Kuba would make a good candidate in Love Island. I know he wouldn't do it,
got-
but
he's
he
got
has
home the first
he has like the he has
He's got home the first week. Kuba will let his intrusive thoughts win too much. There's nothing to do in that villa.
But my thing is, I think I'd win it based off. I've never watched that. I can't lie, but I think I'd win it based off vibes. That would be funny, no?
No, but you yap too much. You're gonna give the girls the ick. You're gonna start
probably
letting your intrusive thoughts win, bro.
Yeah, but my thing is,
If I was to go to Love Island, I'd move too mad. Like you see, like I'm on the like.
Nah, but you got to be fair. Love Island isn't serious anyway, innit? Like you're never gonna find your wife on Love Island. But my thing is, look, guys will sit there and be like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do this. If you can't be yourself and draw a girl, then you're shit. First of all, and second of all, it will never be long term because it's a persona, innit? It's fake. Do you get it?
If you're
True
going
sits
to
there,
Love
and he
Island-
gets in the corner, and he gets all quiet, and he goes, yo, what you saying? I doesn't say anything for an hour. That's dead. Do you get it? If I talk, and I mean, the thing's like, oh yeah, he talks a bit too much. Calm. That's not my wife, innit?
No, but let's be real. People that go to Love Island, they clearly go to become influencer, no?
Should you say there's not many black girl on there, Kuba? So I think you do well in the show.
Nah, I'd struggle still. It'd be really difficult. It would be really difficult.
Cuba, you like white girls or black girls? Or
Black women.
He's
But
lying.
obviously, what do you mean he's lying? Though?
Wait.
What do you mean he's lying?
Wait, CB. Let's say you take Kuba to the hood, yeah? You really think he's patterning the black girl in the hood, though? Like,
First of all,
honestly.
what do you mean the hood of black girl? What do you mean the hood of black girl? What do you mean the hood of black
If I
girl?
was taking Cuba to Dag, I'm taking him to Raynham on a Friday,
why
pub
the hood,
setting,
though?
porn
Why the
church,
hood?
you know what I'm
Why
saying?
the
The
hood?
Essex white girls.
Why is this
Essex
first
white girls,
affiliation with the hood black girl? Because I think beautiful black queens come from
Yeah,
everywhere.
I feel like when you talk about my hood, there's the most of the hood things are white girls.
I like girls a little bit ghetto,
Guys
though.
think I
Like,
flip
if you're-
in.
no, I
travel
like
through the
women,
snow.
so I like classy women.
Yeah, but
That's
you
what
can
I'm
still be a little
saying.
bit ghetto.
Huh?
You can still
What
be a
does
little
that
bit
even mean, classy women?
My girl has to be rich. I can't lie.
Classy, innit?
I'm not wiping a bomb.
My girl has to be rich.
That sounds like mind games.
Yeah, that's
My
mad.
girl can't be broke. That's dead.
You're not a provider.
Nah, it's not about being a provider because I'll still provide. But if my girl's a bum, it tells me the mentality is not there. If she doesn't know how to make money, she's not got the financial planning in her brain. That's not good for my kids.
So, Kobo, let's say you see a thing you like. What's the first thing? Like, how do you approach her? What do you
Obviously,
say?
I walk up and like, yo,
I'm seated.
what's your monthly income? If it's a bit too low for my liking, then I'm brushing.
But
If
Cuba,
not-
how do you slide into DMs? What's your goal? Everyone has that old reliable line. What's your old reliable?
I don't slide into DMs anymore, yeah. But when I used to, there was this one. I forgot the song, and the lyric is basically, "Have you got a boyfriend?" And it's jokes, and they laugh every time. And then they're like, "Oh shit, where'd you find that song? What's that? What's that?"
Wait,
But I can't remember the
mind
song.
game.
I know.
can't remember the song.
I Kobo, you're definitely one of them youths that Googled like what to say to a girl.
Shut up, like,
Yeah,
Opening lines to say to a girl.
100%. And you know, I'm on that Lux Maxing thing as well. Burn smashing every day, gua sha and that. Massage in the face, all of that, bro.
My friend made me fucking text the girl he was into for like fucking 3 weeks, bro.
Damn.
And I got him the girl. And then I was like, what are you gonna do now? Without my help and my assist. He's like, yo, you set me up.
Asma, you kind of give me like... No. Let's move on.
Oh my God, no, what? No.
What was I gonna say?
No. Finish your thought. Finish your thought process.
Bro, you come like you kind of like girls though.
Yeah, but it's not the first time that I hear this. A lot of people have told
Yeah,
me this.
if you was to just say, guys, look, man's a lesbian still, I don't think anyone would be shocked.
That's my game. Don't let him say that as well.
Everyone.
No, but
I'm not trying to be rude.
it's not the first time that I hear that. It's very
Oh,
cliche.
We'll
very
be watching
cliche
something,
because,
and
like,
the
I'm
girl's
a-
there, she's like,
I'm a
oh
bit
my
of a
God, look
tomboy.
at her tits. She'll be like, oh my gosh, look at her tits. Oh, she's got a fat back. Oh, that's how Asma talks, bro. And then, real talk, if I was to say, look, man, that's girls, I wouldn't be shocked.
I don't though, but I understand where you're coming from. It's just very cliche. I'm just a bit of I'm more in touch with my masculine energy. That's all.
Do you have a brother?
No, I don't. I
You're
just
the
have
brother.
one sister. That's it. But my dad has raised me like a dude. But I told you this. I had a really like boyish childhood. And
So
all
let's-
my friends are guys. I don't know why.
Your
I
dad
have
wanted you to
I have
start
girlfriends. I have girlfriends, but mostly my friends, my group friends, is mostly guys.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
How do you slide into guys' DMs?
Ooh.
No, I don't slide. I never. No, I will tell you something. I'm in my everyday, day-to-day life, like how I handle situation, how I work, like the topics, the friendship and stuff. I'm very in my masculine energy, but in the relationship side of things, I'm very in my feminine energy. I like if a man is not able to approach me, like I'm never approaching a man. I like that. I like the
Chivalry.
You like to be chased.
yeah, that's the term I was looking for. Can you say that again?
Chivalry.
Chivalry. I like the chivalry. And I like getting flowers and I like all the romantic stuff.
Okay.
I spent
pull up to New York this summer.
I will
It's
bring
World
you.
Cup season.
Yo, Iceman hates me so much that he's saying Asma will be insufferable in a relationship.
I can't lie. Having asthma as your girlfriend might be long.
Try this instead.
I'll be real. That might be long. Because one, if she's mad, she ain't gonna sugarcoat it. She's gonna tell you about yourself. She's gonna tell you about yourself. Two, she's never gonna be wrong. That's long.
So that's not true.
That's what. When have you ever said, you know what, I was wrong?
I have many times. There's nothing wrong about being wrong. Yo, being wrong is growth, is learning, is everything. Honestly, like you have to understand that football triggers me. It's like the passion, right? So your personality comes out in a way. But I wouldn't think that True is the guy that he is in his day-to-day life based on talking to him on stream. I wouldn't think that, like, I had the chance to meet you outside of like in real life, CB, but I wouldn't judge your entire character based on like 2 hours I see on the stream. Like, that's not who you are. That's not how you like in my brain, that's not how you handle like your life in real life.
I think he's like that in real life a bit. I think he rage baits his girl all the time.
No, what's crazy? People actually know me, yeah.
That's
People actually
possible.
know me. Nah, I'm not actually like that, you know. Like people that actually know me, they're always like, obviously, I've always been a big personality and jokey and whatever. But like, I'm not like argumentative or Like, I don't really get mad. I'm always happy and stuff. Like, it's like Asma said, it's actually football. To be honest, Asma's got good qualities, yeah? Asma's got good qualities. For starters, she's a homebody. She's always at home. Let's just keep it G. You're always indoors. When you do leave your house, you're doing productive things. You're going to the gym every day. So even the fact that you've got gym in your routine, it means that you're disciplined. You know, you're on point. You cook for yourself. You got your own yard. You have no kids running around in the yard, whatever. You're funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't lie. Asma could roll. She's got very good qualities. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's got a slide back. Like, she's calm. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's mind games. What are we doing right now?
She got a what back? What did he say to True?
Like, realistically speaking, like,
He said you go back.
She's calm. She's calm.
He's trying to say that he likes you. Anyway.
Is he saying I have nyash? When did he see it?
I don't know. We had the World Cup.
No, I was wearing baggy stuff that day.
I can't speak. So. I can't speak. But yeah, I'll be real. Asma's got good qualities still. She's definitely got good qualities.
I think everybody on this panel have a lot of good qualities.
Yeah,
and I have bad qualities as well. I have. I'm impatient. I'm hard-headed. I have, my biggest quality is I have a big heart. Wallah, that's my biggest quality. I think, like, my heart is so big. I feel bad for everybody. I want to help everybody. Like,
yeah, that story you told me. Obviously, you don't need to talk about it on stream, but
yeah, it's mind games that you laughed about it.
No, do you know what? I didn't mean to laugh. I wanted to have a proper conversation with you about it, but I feel
I don't mind. It's not a secret. It was like.
No, let's not put this on stream.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but yeah, I fell asleep. That's why. I was like, I didn't laugh, but I was just like, oh my gosh, this is mad. But obviously you was out, and I was waiting for you to get back inside. I was gonna call you and we'll actually talk about it. But
it is what it is. Yeah, you learn from this. All I can tell you is, like, you learn from it.
Who flirts with you more, Asma, CB or Cam?
I don't really flirt with Asma.
No, Cam, no. Cam, he just trolls. But me and CB, we actually have a real friendship. Like, that's what I appreciate. It's like, I feel like there's a real friendship. Like, he could come to Montreal and he'll have a roof to stay. Like, you know what I mean? Cam, he only trolls me on here. Like, we've never talked as outside of a stream. Never.
Are you like a big spoon or small spoon type of girl? Like?
Oh no, I sleep by myself.
What does that mean?
I hate cuddling. I don't like that.
This is what I'm saying. That she's just man them. This is what you would say. You get what I'm saying? This is why I'm saying that's for like.
Yeah,
If I went to Montreal, if I got invited to Montreal, and I don't know, like she's gone to the shower or something, and I'm trying to find something like a cutlery, I open some drawers and I see a strap, I won't be surprised. I'll be like,
what kind of strap?
Whoa.
What are you talking about?
Hey. What do you think? Now I'm confused.
You see, now this is the conversation for Cam.
Yeah, like what did you think I was talking about?
Shit, it could be either one of them with Asma, I'll be real.
Yeah.
Joking.
Master, why would she have a gun? Alright, Truth's moving mad. Troops and Saeed apparently got into it. Is this real?
I don't care. I'm winning the Premier League, bro. Call me top champion, blood. Get it right. Get it right. Yeah? Get it right. You lot thought we were going to crumble. I told all of you lot, we ain't crumbling, blood. We're not crumbling. We're winning the Prem. What do you think this is, bro? You man are pissed. You man are pissed. We're going to dunk on you all summer. We're going to dunk on you all summer. All summer. The World Cup ain't saving you, blood. When you go World Cup, all you're going to see is Arsenal. When you go World Cup, all you're going to see is Arsenal. That's all. It's in America. All you're going to see is Arsenal. You cannot avoid this, blood. You had your chance. You should have killed us. You couldn't finish the job. You couldn't finish the job. We are gonna finish the job, blood. Yeah? We are gonna finish the job, blood. Yeah? Trust me. That Premier League is coming home, blood. Yeah?
But
It's
how's this
coming
possible?
home. You can't stand me now. Suck your blood, Clark, gal. You watch.
Mind games. Yeah, this is just gonna be even more sweeter. Let me put this in my bookmarks. This is gonna be even sweeter, even more sweeter when they bottle it.
Can you stop jinxing, bro, please?
Young Spray is on Mind Games.
Oh my god.
He's gone mad.
I see
Yo,
some
question for you.
post something worse than this, I'll be real.
What'd you say?
Yo, I have a question for you. Do you guys think that Spurs are gonna get relegated?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gone mad. What did you say? Who posted what something was?
No, I can't reveal who it is because I actually know, but she posted something mad. Like she posted something worse than this.
Yeah, that's mad.
They're screaming, but there's people in Manny screaming free her already, I'll be real.
People are saying freer. People are saying freer still. People are saying freer still. But anyway, is this not mad?
They set him up.
Oh no, shit! I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Bro, this is this not like it's on brand? Is this not on brand?
Mike Fernandez.
What's in the burger? What's the condiments in this? Chicken, cheese, bacon, and stuff for a lot. Yeah. This is on brand still. Who advised them to do this? Do you say no to a McDonald's campaign?
Meg Fernandez, bro.
Do you say no to this? Is it good meal?
Yeah, I don't know.
Stormzy took the door.
Yeah.
The money, I don't know how much the money is. It
Obviously,
depends
do you know
on the money.
Stormzy, Asma?
Yeah, I know Stormzy.
So you know how they tried to, that he's basically been cancelled because
Yeah, I remember. I remember very well.
So do you feel like it's on the same boat?
Obviously, like Fernandez, I don't expect anything from a racist guy. Like, what am I supposed to expect from him? You think I expect from him any decency or expect from him to show morality? I don't. But the worst part is he's getting cancelled for not even that. He's getting cancelled for being fat. He's getting cancelled for like people are saying like this is gonna be his next like slender meme.
Do you think Enzo? Do you reckon the Madrid players would embrace Enzo coming into the team?
No.
Yo, that dressing room is like weird to me. It doesn't feel like a Real Madrid dressing room. I don't know if you know what I mean. Yeah, obviously a lot of big names, but I feel like it's not the Real Madrid dressing room.
Obviously, the chant that he did was targeted at French players. He even called Mbappe by name. I saw, because I didn't know this. He called him something in the quote in the song, which meant that like he like transgender. So what the hell? What's that about? I searched it up, and allegedly he was in a relationship with one.
Yeah,
So
that
now,
was like a big thing.
I didn't know this. No clue. Did you know? True. Did you know that Mbappe was on that?
No chance.
No, real talk.
That was the biggest slander next to him, like Mbappe Trani and stuff like that. It was crazy.
So these are the lyrics. Yeah. They play in France, but they're all from Angola, Camavinga. How nice is it? They're all going to run. They are come travas like Mbappe. Their mom's Nigerian, their dad's Cameroon. That Mbappe's dad's from Cameroon as well. Like we need to realize that we're dealing with a dictator in Mbappe that runs that gaff. You really think he's gonna let him slide? And then look, so they said that's a transphobic slur targeted at Mbappe because of his relationship. So I'm like, what? Mbappe? So he was dealing this. She's the first transgender woman to become an ambassador for L'Oreal. And
but it was rumors. It was always alleged, like.
So
But
that- yeah,
apparently, it was really true. From the French media and the rappers were saying that, but I don't know if it's really true. I don't know.
But even if that's not true, yeah, is this picture not a wife?
Bro, they could be just friends.
Cool. If I carry true like this, is that not
Stop
mad?
it. Why would you use my why would you use my
On the
name?
beach as well with a towel.
No chance.
I don't know what to tell you.
I hope, like, I don't know. I don't hope anything. If that's it, live his truth. I'm happy for him, regardless. Like, I think this probably is the biggest LGBTQ plus footballer we've had, isn't it?
No,
I don't think we've ever had anyone.
There's been men who've come out before.
But they were never ballers, right?
The
Oh,
stature
okay.
of Mbappe. Like, this is
I don't
huge.
I don't recall any like very popular footballer coming out. Do I? No, I don't.
Dwight
Yeah, I
Howard.
remember there was like a
Yeah, but that's not
campaign, like
football.
some championship guy came out and said it, but
You see, look, Cam, you thought you done something. That's an own goal. Why did he come to you? That's the own goal. So yeah, I don't know. Someone said Garnacho came out as a lesbian.
Wait, did you see that video I sent you?
No, what video? What did you send it to him?
It was on in Twitter. You know Garnacho drives a pink car.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
You don't think that's mad?
You care about gender colors and that?
No,
Cameron
stop
wore
it,
a
man.
pink jacket.
Yo, he's a grown man driving a pink car. What are we doing?
No, it's not that deep.
Why would
he
you pick-
changed. He changed girl. He has a new girl now, Garnacho.
How do you know this stuff? You see what the girl? Do you know what I realized? The girl Chelsea fans, yeah.
Bro, it's on Twitter, bro. This is the shit I see. You guys put it out there. Do you think I go and look?
No,
I don't even follow
But
Garnacho.
what I've realized is every time I talk to the girl football fans, they know the stuff like this. Like someone's like, oh, you know, Cole Palmer got a new girl, and since he's been with his new girl, his stats have been. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even know he had a girl. Like, I thought I remember him posting in like Winter Wonderland like a year ago. One shooty. Is that not the same babe?
You're lying.
I just know that it's not the same
But
girl.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know
He
who
had a
like, the
kid with
girlfriend stuff.
because he was
You
with
reported
the
it.
girl- he was with his like.
I
sweet-
reported Palmer with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Nah, you got mad.
In
No,
Dubs. You did.
Ah, yeah, in Dubai. In Dubai.
Oh, but there, that's the how I found. That's what got sent to me by a girl. That's how I found that out. That's what I'm saying. Like it come to me through there.
Yeah, that's what...
CB, are you going to the Leeds game? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know still. Yeah, they tapped into it, CB. They call it WAGs. Yeah, mind games. I can't lie, I would wear Ronaldo's box. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? What are we doing here, bro? Asma, can I fly you out? You ain't got the facilities for that, big man. Have you seen this guy at the wedding? This guy in the Congolese wedding? He was guy.
Yo, when am I gonna be invited to? I need to be invited to an Indian wedding and a like Congolese or Nigerian.
Nigerian's better than Congolese, I'll be wrong.
Wedding.
I didn't want to
Yeah.
say it.
Wait.
But when I
Let me
see
even-
when I see Nigerian wedding, bro, it's a whole entire festivity.
No, do you know, I don't even care. Go on, you man can have that. I don't care. I don't want colonizers at my weddings. But no, that's my games.
Jokes on you when we're gonna get married, though.
What'd you say?
Joking.
I didn't even
Don't-
hear.
It was a good joke, Asma. Don't get scared of it.
I said jokes on you when we're gonna get married, though.
Mind games.
Huh? Sorry.
Look at this Congolese wedding. This guy's kind of overly mad. I don't know what's going on. He needs to tone it down. You must have popped the pill or something before this. Broski,
He's having the best time though. He's
Yeah,
having the best time. That's it.
But it's like, did he get paid for this role or what? Bro? And there's so much footage of him.
Man, seven.
The jump is the jump, bro.
The jump for me.
The jump's crazy. He's even bumping into the girls. Look, I'll be real, bro. Like, if that's my wedding, I'm putting him to the side, bro. Brother, calm down. Act like you've seen me before.
Chill.
It could be his sister's wedding, you know. He could be gassed.
No. That's mental. He's got too mad. I don't know why he's got that mad for. Seriously. Rosalier Bombers just dropped.
Did he get sacked?
No, listen to this. Remember how we were just talking about the Cole Palmer interview?
You would have known if he would have got sacked, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I would have
true.
been jumping for the header like my man. He said he disagrees with Palmer's interview. I got sent Cole's interview. I thought it was outstanding interview from someone who cares about the club. Outstanding, man. That word needs to get back. The reality is, does everything change? No. The plan in terms of what this team needs and what we need to do to be successful doesn't. The context around that does. So money, especially finances, that's what is this? This is a nothing quote.
Exactly. I was gonna say, what is this?
This guy just talks for the sake of talking.
Yeah, honestly, it's like
He's such a bag. Like nothing he does is natural. I hate him.
Yeah, it was a vibe killer still. That's what you call a coochie dryer. That's what that one was.
Coochie dryer.
That's a straight coochie dryer. I don't know why I did that. That wasn't like. I'm sorry, chat.
You guys are mad. What a coochie dryer.
Last 30 minutes of the stream. What do you guys want to talk about?
Whatever you
That's a
want.
great question.
You guys watch WrestleMania yesterday?
No, please, no wrestling stuff.
Oh, did Brock Lesnar not retire?
Yeah, he did.
That's sad, man.
But you know, wrestling niggas have like 5 lives, man.
Who's your favorite
There's no real
wrestler?
retirement.
Who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
Ooh, Shawn Michaels.
Oh, that's my cue.
I grew up on Jeff
Yeah,
Hardy. I grew up on Jeff Hardy. Like Jeff, I used to love Jeff Hardy, but nah. Shawn Michaels is the GOAT, bro. He's too good, man. He's too good. Like.
What are you saying, Koba?
Same. That's
Swear
all I
down.
really grew up on. Yeah, no, because I didn't know too much about wrestling, obviously, yeah. But Sweet Chin Music was the first thing I ever saw. I was like,
First
and
film I
then
saw, mind game.
I saw the flipping D-Generation X intro thing. I was like, yeah, they're cool.
I used to fuck with Undertaker, like in terms of just like a character, he's the best character ever. Like my man was everyone believed that gimmick. Even when he decided, fuck it, on there, I'm just gonna get a ped and just drive around the ring, the ped every time. That was cold. When he had that run on SmackDown, when he was like, tonight you're gonna go 1v1 with the Undertaker. He was going stupid. When CM Punk had long hair, he was going stupid. I remember when he got hit by a car and he was trying to find out who did it, and that was mad. Like Undertaker was one of the only guys I was actually scared of. So he's up there for me in terms of GOAT.
He was cold.
What about you, True?
John Cena.
Oh, that's so
Yeah,
generic.
That's what?
That's so generic, though.
No, it's not generic.
No,
John
it
Cena
is.
was a guy.
Everyone it is generic. Like I was like, for me, like my John Cena at his best for me was the whole Nexus storyline when they fired him and he had to get it back 1v1. He was getting it back in blood and that. Then he had the I Quit match with Wade Barrett and he was on top of all the chairs. And then he was like, I quit, and he threw him down. That was mad. But yeah, man, when I get home, I'm beating my shit.
Huh?
Like, what?
Mind games. I
This is what I'm saying, yeah. This is what I'm saying, yeah. Cam will sit here, yeah, and dead face say to you, oh, Cuba has no game, and his game is just him being a creep. Like, we really need to start putting sanctions in place. Yeah.
Is that game or he's just sharing his intrusive foot?
No, look at scroll through what he's been. Can me and you wrestle? This and that. This and bro. Cam was just bare aggressive. It's like that guy. You know when they were doing the street interview, yeah, and the woman comes up to the guy and he's like,
and he's like, what do you make love on the first time?
Bro, that's Cam's whole game plan. That's his whole thing. It's just let me get bare aggressive on the thing. One has to say yes. He's one of them, man, yeah. Brand risk. If you're friends with him at uni, you actually got to be careful, because if you affiliate too close and a story comes out, it's even if it's not true, you now got to be like, yeah, but I can see that one happening still. Horror fucked. Horror finished. Because nobody's backing it. Nobody can sit there and confidently go, you didn't do that. Cam, you got to watch your mouth, man.
Yeah, that's mad. Cam, Cuba cooked you there, Cam. I won't lie. Cuba's cooked you there still. I didn't watch the Sidemen match this year.
It was shit. Oh my god. So dead. They need to get more actual footballers on, like decent footballers, because otherwise it hurts. I can't lie. It's a painful watch.
My word. Man can't watch a bunch of Cubbers play football for 20.
I said a bunch of Cubbers. Drew has 2 left feet, 3 missing toes on both feet, and he tripped over his own feet.
Since PM showed his footage, and you didn't rise nothing back, I'm not taking you in.
Drew gets picked last for 6-a-side, fam. He sits on the bench. He's rotation last 5 minutes so he can get minutes in it.
Drew's the man that play with a singlet, shin pad, and normal. Have you seen man that wear normal socks, yeah, shin pad?
What's a singlet and shin pads? Come.
That's true. Cam has the link already, bro. Yo, Cam.
Yo.
Why you wilding today, Cam?
Yo,
Yeesh.
No, really, we can't really hear you, no.
I don't look like I kick ball.
The connection is often very bad.
Bro, I'm on the train. I'm going home. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes.
Sure.
I stopped kicking ball years ago, but I used to play at a decent level.
Yo, I have a question. When you guys say I'm on the train, do you mean like the train or you mean like the metro?
What? Is that not the same thing?
Oh, yeah, I've already.
No, it's not. Like for me, metro is within the city. It's underground, it's within the city, and train it's to go far, like outside.
Okay, yeah. The metro, the underground, yeah.
The tubes. You guys call it tubes.
Train, tube, underground.
For me, train is like London to Liverpool, London to Manchester.
Paris.
Isn't that the train?
I'm on the underground, mate.
But that's not what Cam is on, right?
No, I'm on the overground. I'm on the overground line.
Okay.
That's just normal train.
So, do you reckon we handled the Elise situation wrong as a woman, Asma?
Wait, what?
As a woman, do you feel like we handled the Elise topic wrong?
I mean, nobody was disrespectful from what I recall. And I just know that in this stream, we always address everything that is kind of like popular or news or what's like everybody's talking about. We always do that. And you also made it clear that it's alleged that. So I don't know if it was disrespectful. I don't remember anything said that was disrespectful. By
I'm talking about more so our views, our point of views. Is there like anything that we said that you didn't agree with? Like,
yeah, you're gaslighting shit, but that I said you're the biggest gaslighter in the world.
Wait, hold on. Who am I gaslighting?
I said your gaslighting tactics, like you were like, there's 2 options. If you get impregnated, not fucking breeding, a woman, you have 2 options. Option number 1 is you play the nice guy, so you're not actually a nice guy, but you play, and you even said it's risky. So it's like, oh, I'm holding my cards and like I'm playing my joker, but the joker might bite me back in the ass. So you're not intentionally being nice, you're just trying to be tactical here and like playing chess or whatever you want to call it. And then you said, or if that does not work, that's not the scenario, you play the dickhead and you're an asshole for 3 fucking months to make sure that you fucking drop the kids. Bro, that's an asshole. That's gaslighting. That's the definition of gaslighting.
You have to realize that he's come from shiesty circumstances and shiesty
I'm not
environments.
judging him.
No, but I haven't done these things. Wait, I haven't done these things. I'm just like, this is just how things I've seen it go.
Wait, can you guys see me better now?
Yeah.
We hear you better.
All right, cool.
But we don't see you.
No, you can't see me right now, darling. I get it. I'll DM you. But anyways, too true. I swear you got like, I swear you got like 3 kids. So like, I swear you're perfect for this topic.
Why do you keep running this joke?
Put his own business out there. You know, like I was trying to act calm, whatever. I'm not trying to put his news out there and that about the kids, but I don't know if he has 3 kids. There's definitely another 2 that he could have had that he had to do the math for because.
I wish, man.
Alright, bro, stop. I'm gonna shit my pants, bro. I need to shit.
Why do you keep trying to put kids with me, Cam? Like, what's your problem over there?
Nah. Hey, listen, you see Cooper, you see this Cooper guy, bro. Listen, nigga trying to call man a creeper and that. Listen, this is between me. This is between me and my future wife Asma, innit? So all this chatting, they're trying to chat and that, like, bro, give it to the next guy, bro. Cause I'm not the one, innit? Like, niggas come from Brighton and that. Nigga, you used to deal with white things like that, exclusively white girls, bro. Like, man, don't want to hear it.
Loud, fam. He's from Daglano. It's not his fault.
Wait, he's from Daglano? He is not from Dag, bro. Don't even do that for Dag.
Can I not get like honorary citizenship? No. Fez, fuck me. Yeah, Fez, I'm a piece of shit. Fez, cop. Nah, but I'll be real. Growing up in
I was gonna say this last few minutes, yeah, but I feel like there's like barely anyone in here, and you were doing the whole Rager gimmick with JB yesterday, innit? So you know, after the game, I came late because I took my boys, the United fan. So we both gone to the game now, and guess who we bucked into?
Finkelstein.
No. We were late to game. Guess who you bucked into? Like, just guess.
Robert Garnacho.
Guess it's to do with someone's family, Brad.
Huh?
Guess whose family we bucked in? We bucked into Rosnier's family, bro.
And you didn't say nothing. You're wet.
No. Do you know why I didn't say nothing? Do you know why I didn't say nothing?
Like his kids.
Wait, his wife and his daughter and his son and that. We bucked into them. Do you know why I didn't say nothing? Because, man's late to the game already, and I can't lie, man's not gonna go up to his wife and be like, yo, your husband's a shit manager and that. That's a bit mad, is it not?
Yeah, you're wet.
Wait,
man.
who?
Just say that you're scared.
His wife and kids.
Yeah.
So which?
Why does?
Anyway,
didn't you guys say in this panel that family are off limits?
Yeah, but Cam was saying if he sees his family, he's gonna tell them about Rosanier. That's what he said.
No. I never said that. I never said that.
Then.
I never said that.
And he said if he sees his daughter, he's gonna move to her.
That's true. No, not a kid.
So
old enough.
You're not on what you say.
No, that's not true. Give me a sec.
You didn't stand on business, bro.
Give me a sec.
His daughter is like fucking 12. What are we
His
doing?
daughter is not 12, bro. Like, bro.
What are we doing?
His daughter is the same age as Cam.
For real?
Yeah.
How old is Rosinier to have like a...
Oh, no.
I think he's older than you realize. Or he just had kids early, maybe.
How old is he? Oh no, there's pedo allegation. Oh no.
No. I thought my train was cancelled. But no, she's old enough still. But no, do you know why I didn't like? Cool, so man's walked past them. I have to go scan my boy in. He's a United fan. And I've turned around.
Games. Chat, look at this. This is mind games. Is this not mind games, yeah? Remember I was just talking about Calvin Diakate, yeah?
What the fuck?
He just followed me.
Wait, who's that? Who's Calvin Diakate? Who's that?
My man that just
Cold
signed.
Stone. That's more brown envelope activity. When he makes it to the top, you got
I'm telling you, man, never watching the streams, bro.
Who's that?
I ain't watching the streams.
Can you explain to me who that is? I don't know. I haven't been watching the
He
stream,
just
bro.
signed a pro with Fabrizio posted him. He just signed a pro, innit?
Wait, the 16-year-old with the club and that?
Yeah.
Wait. So he just signed a pro, and then the first thing he does is follow CB 1 million on Instagram.
So he makes sure that he's governed, bro.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
He's got the streets, bro. He had to make sure.
I think players are being tactical. No. I think players are being tacticals because they follow you to make sure that you don't cook them or don't overanalyze their trim or whatnot.
Yeah, they want the
No,
gusto.
but
Yeah,
why would you-
100%. I can't lie.
No,
It's strategic.
following
It's
me
strategic.
and yeah, black space the worst thing you could do because now I'm watching what you do. Now I'm watching the trim. I wouldn't, you get me? But like I said, listen, it's undeniable. We're the people's champions, bro. This is why Hatto's saying no, we don't do black spray. You get me? Like, we're the people's champs, bro.
Man, then what do I do? Do I wait 30 minutes for my train or go get the tube?
Big up Calvin still.
Get the tube up.
No. I don't
I'm
want.
gonna DM him. I'm gonna say congrats on the contract, bro.
Unless you're trying to stay on, then wait for your
Yeah,
train.
I'll stay. Wait. CB, you know why you're a fucking dirty little brown envelope?
Oh,
yeah, you know why he's a dirty little brown envelope? He's never gonna crash the 16-year-old. He could come
Why
on
would I
and
crash a 16-year-old?
listen. If he's old enough to put on the shirt, he's old enough to get crashed. What a rants. So you, bro, listen. If this guy ever steps on the pitch for us, he could put up a stinker. Like Bakayoko versus Watford, this guy will never crash him.
Okay, so how come when I was with Ashton in America, I still kept it G and said it what it was?
When were you for Achimpong?
In New York, bro, I was with his whole family.
That's his family, and that's before
That's because his arch enemy, his enemy's gusto. So you have to back gusto.
And that's even before. That's even before he was proper playing in that.
No, he was playing.
No, he won.
Anyway, I'm not gonna.
Kuba, are you still eating the same thing, like finishing your plate, or this is something new?
It's a second portion because I had to eat the rest of the chicken. I know.
You know what's so
This
far?
is difficult.
You might not moving mad, yeah, because when it's Alex Goldberg, but because there's the man them that are doing it that are attacked him with the YGs now, it's fucked, yeah. Say nothing. I know you man's pattern now. I've clocked you.
This guy pulls the race card every 5 minutes, bro. I can't lie.
Bro, do you know what? Alex Goldberg lives in America. Bro, Alex Goldberg lives in America, and his whole Instagram page is doing up a gimmick of being an aggregator for the academy.
I can't lie. Alex Goldberg's taking the piss, yeah, because Alex ever post a picture of himself.
He's posting pictures of youths. He's posting pictures of youths and that.
He's going mad. There's a fan page and that. He's moving mad. This is the first time I've seen his face on the camera, bro. I say he's all
That's dark.
I like his top pictures though.
He's going crazy. Don't put me with my man. He's moving mad on Instagram. He's moving like Fabrizio.
He's been doing this for fucking years, bro.
No, but it's worked for him, man.
You guys didn't know Alex Goldberg when he was like pushing his fucking stupid merch.
We've known him since he was scamming guys, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you were aware of the merch of Snakes Out.
Yeah, bro, man knows, man. Listen, we know about Goldberg, innit? But he changed his life around for the better. So man can't really talk on him, innit?
Yeah.
No, what are you thinking about changing his life around? What was he doing before?
No, he had like a crazy story.
Bro, he was moving like one Nigerian.
Shout out the YGs.
Alex hated me for the longest time. We had beef.
I'm Team Asthma.
I'm Team Alex Goldberg.
Why is he begging it? Why is he begging it?
What do you mean I'm Team Alex Goldberg?
I'm joking. Asma, where would you rather go on holiday? Nigeria, Congo, Gambia, or Jamaica?
Jamaica.
You know Gambia is the tourist capital of the world, by the way.
I've already been to Jamaica, by the way.
Why is he begging it?
I haven't heard anyone say I have to Congo on holiday. I'll be wrong.
Did you do the thing in Jamaica where you get your legs rubbed?
No.
Wait, Asma, I'll take you Lagos, bro. Come, let's go.
You know you'll get rubbed in Lagos.
You can't even speak your own language.
You'll get rubbed in Lagos.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
If there's one place I'm not going is Nigeria with Cam, the guy who's racist against his own people.
And on top of that, when you get to Nigeria, they're gonna all be asking for Asma for money. And then
that's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Why you don't beg on my country, bro? Don't listen. No. Listen. No. Listen. Don't beg on my country, G. Speedy even go your country, lad. So let's have it right.
He went
Let's
Angola
ha-
though. He went Angola though.
You're not. Listen.
My mom's
You're not.
Angolan.
You're 0.05% Angolan. Don't
I'm
chat on
50%
Nigeria.
Angolan.
Don't chat on Nigeria or get real
Mind you,
wicked, bro.
I'm 50% Angolan. Nice try.
But
Wait,
what
you're
did you say?
50%
I'm
went to
Angola,
both of my
50%
countries.
Congolese.
When I'm gonna go,
my
when
mom's
I'm gonna
Angolan.
go to Nigeria, what's gonna happen to me? You said.
They'll
I said
beg
they're
you for
gonna ask you for
money.
money, and then the lights are gonna cut off.
That's not true. That's not
That's what
true.
happened to
No,
Speed.
that is gonna
That's what
That's
happen.
not
happened to
true.
Speed.
That's not
That is
true.
gonna
That's
That's
what
not
happen.
true.
happened to Speed.
That's not true. Stop, bro. Stop spreading false news, false propaganda.
Until I get the Speed streams up right now, yeah, when he landed, and they were saying
It's
bless you,
copyright.
bless you.
One is copyright. Two, it's not true.
It's not
But
copyright
CB,
because what
CB,
commentary.
like Speed is a popular person. That's why, like me, they don't know.
Yeah,
the
but
fuck
that's
I am.
not your white woman. You think a white woman's cutting through, and people ain't gonna think you put the butter.
No, that's not how it works, you idiot, bro. That's like, bro. That's like going to the ghetto and then being like, oh, they see you and people are gonna ask you for money. No shit, Sherlock. Like,
Cam,
what's
can
the
you do
average?
me a favor for my birthday? Yeah, can you do
Oh,
that
bro.
thing where they get the guys like back home to say
Yeah.
happy birthday to me, and it has
That's not Nigeria, bro.
Oh, where is it?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think it's Congo.
No, it's not, man.
I think it's Congo, bro. That's not Nigeria.
Why are you being jarring, bro?
What do you mean? Why am I being jarring? Listen, that's not Nigeria, my
Just
guy.
say you don't want to pattern me. I know Nigerians that will do it for me. Come.
Alright, cool. And when they're getting your little Congolese brothers and sisters to tap dance for you, to sing happy birthday and that, we'll be there.
But isn't there a lot of white people already in Nigeria? Like you're acting like I'm gonna go and they're gonna ask me for money. Like, oh, that's not gonna happen. There's a lot of
go and stream.
There's a lot of white people in Nigeria. What are you saying?
Wasn't it Nigeria? Wasn't it Nigeria when Speed went there? Yeah, and the one guy, like the strongest guy, he was there. And Speed was like, "Oh, how can I make you stop being angry?" The guy went, "Oh, give me money." Speed went 1K, we're making 10K, and you got nothing. Them lot of begs.
Oh,
just money hungry, desperate, greedy, opportunity.
Wait, hold on, hold on. Wait, Kuba, where you from?
Gambia, bro.
Yeah. Suck your mum, you pussy. Stop talking on my motherland, you prick. Yeah. You understand? Nigga talking about shut up.
You don't
man.
claim Nigeria first of all. Second of all,
don't chat on Nigeria. Don't chat on Nigeria. Don't chat on Nigeria. Don't chat on Nigeria. Don't chat on Nigeria.
Cam, you're a bitch.
This is why I say this is the best stream you will get when it comes to ball here, especially in Chelsea. I don't get stuff like this anywhere else. Once you
But anyway, back to Nigeria. It's the worst country in Africa. Your population are genuinely responsible for about 50% of the crime in the UK. Everywhere Nigeria goes is downfall. Yeah,
that's true.
That place.
That's not true.
It's very true.
Bro.
That ethnic group makes up the majority of black crime in the UK.
Bro, name me.
Letting corn fly. I don't know about that stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigeria's correlation. Nigeria's effect on the world is negative. Severely negative.
I'll tell you something right now, yeah, Kuba. You're from Gambia. Name 5 Gambian ballers. You can't name them. Name 5.
Nicholas Jackson, Joe Gomez.
Nicholas Jackson's from Gambia, yeah. Nicholas Jackson's from Gambia, yeah. But does he claim them? Does he claim me? Does he claim me? Does he claim me? Man's rising, man. Listen, man's no. Guess what? You're rising, man. Nicholas Jackson. Imagine. Listen.
My country provides benefit to the economy.
What benefits? What benefits? What benefits?
Money.
What benefits? Oh my god! Listen.
Who's your biggest bias? Who's your
Nigga.
boy?
Saying that to a Nigerian is crazy,
bro. That's why I can't take this guy serious. Who's your biggest artist to a Nigerian? I can't take him seriously.
And they're not better than J Hus. That's my point.
You know what it is, yeah? Stop.
You say I don't know any Congolese artists. I'll be real.
Listen, you know what it is, yeah? Stop rising me. Stop rising me. These dirty little Africans. You see, like guys like Kuba are dirty little Africans.
What are you saying? What are you saying? You're not allowed to say that.
Cam is produced, yeah. Cam is produced in a factory of coonery. Hence why he hates black. Do you get it?
No. I hate. No. You know what I hate? You know what I hate? You know what I hate? You know what I hate?
Your wife will come
you date a white Cooper.
It's a black. Oh no, you're
you date.
Do you get it?
You date a white. No.
Your element, the country.
I'ma let him finish. I'ma let him finish.
You've been in so people because that country is shit.
Do you know what's funny? One, you date white women. 2, Gambia.
No, I don't.
Yes,
No, I
you do.
don't.
Yes, you
No, I
do.
don't. No, I
You
don't.
sat on a
When he came here, the first thing Cam did was move to the white woman on the panel, by the way.
That's what I'm saying.
One.
You get it? See, CB, he's aware, he's attentive.
One, I didn't move to her. 2, she's
Fam, you were in
African.
the
Is she
comments,
not?
let me lick
Is
your
she?
feet.
No, no.
Let's wrestle. Let's do this.
When did I ever say that? When did I ever say
Wait,
that?
hold on. Is Elon Musk African?
No, he's not, because he's heritage-wise, he's not. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, cool. I was born in England. Does that make me white, CB? No, it don't. Like, what the fuck? Is Asma not Tunisian? What are we doing here?
No, I just
I mean,
want to know.
it means you're not a real Nigerian, though.
What?
Yeah.
The way
I
you
get-
speak about
bro,
your own people.
Yo. Listen. You see this fake Jamaican too true over here, blood. Listen, don't chat.
I was born in my country.
Cool. So you're an illegal. Do you want me to report you to the Home Office?
I'm not.
I will report you to the Home Office. Thank you. Listen, get these. Listen, I'll report you to the Home Office. Nigga said you weren't born in England. Fair enough. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah. Back to this dirty little Gambian. Yeah. You prick. Nigga, don't stop chatting.
Saying that, that's crazy.
Do you get it?
No.
See the way he says it, yeah? He's racist. He hates black because he grew up in the worst type of black. You don't like black because you grew up in Nigeria. When you surround yourself in shit, you think everything's shit. I get it.
Bro, do you know what's funny? You grew up in Brighton. You were the only black child. You don't know yourself. If they ask you to speak your language right now, you stutter. You don't know yourself. You don't know yourself. You don't know yourself. Bro, have you lived in your country? I've lived in mine. I've lived in Nigeria. Have you lived in Gambia? 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 See, you're back in a place you've never lived in. How can you be such an idiot? See,
you lived in Nigeria for 2 years, came back, and you hate the country. What does that say? It was shit.
When did I ever say I hate the country?
Oh, the problem with Nigerians is this. The problem with Nigerians is that.
When have I ever said that? When have I ever said that?
You have.
No. I said select groups. I said on Twitter. You're taking
select
man's
group,
Twitter.
and you say the whole of Nigeria.
When have I ever said the whole?
Cam, you didn't say that you hate the food in Nigeria, though.
When did I ever
So what do you
swear on your mother's life? Swear on your mother. No.
Nigeria.
No. Swear on your mother's life. I said that too true. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Say wallahi. I said
wallahi. You didn't say it.
Wallahi, I never said that in my life. That I hate Nigerian food. Are you high?
In your country and leave with herpes, AIDS, and
How did
disease.
you end up living in Nigeria? Did you get sent back or something?
No. We just lived there for like 2 years when I was like, what, 3, 4? Like,
So it doesn't even count.
You don't even
That
know
doesn't even count.
You can't even speak your language.
Yes, I can.
I lived in Africa.
Hold
longer
on.
than you.
I lived in France for 2 years when I was the same age, though.
Okay.
And how much
I lived in Africa longer than all of you guys.
Congratulations,
How
bro.
long did you live in Africa for?
Oh my god.
So 4 years in total, and I'm not gonna count when I was like a kid.
Speak
I'm gonna
Igbo.
count when I went to
Igbo.
school.
I'm not Igbo, bro.
I went to school.
Listen.
Like I went to like.
Well, what's the other one? Igbo and.
How old are you?
You said Nigerian cook burnt food. Bro, why niggas just lying? When have I ever said this?
18.
Oh, fairs.
Cam, guys are rising receipts of you here in your own country. I would never.
You're taking the chat, bro. If anyone can rise man receipts of me saying, "Oh, I hate Nigerian food, Nigerian cook burnt food," listen, I'll rise you money. I'll rise you a bill. I'll rise you a bill.
By the way, Gambia invented jollof. By the way, let me just also make that clear. We've got severe heritage. It was made in Senegambia. It was created in Senegambia. It's a Gambia.
Alright, cool. And no one rates your thing still. And no one still rates your thing.
He's not lying. That actually is true, though.
And okay, cool. And no one rates your thing.
No, but they do though because we won the jollof.
No, Ghanaian jollof is better than Nigerian jollof.
I'm not involved in jollof.
No, but true. This is where you're a beg, yeah? Because you're Jamaican. What do you know about Ghanaian jollof and Gambian jollof and Nigerian jollof? You know,
bro, he don't know nothing. He don't know nothing.
You got dreadlocks in your hair and you're talking about begging
it.
You got dreadlocks in your hair.
It's rice and peas and
You got dreadlocks in your hair right now as we speak.
You see GM? GM, if I ever see GM, if I no
come from Jamaicans. Dreads was from the Bible, bro.
Listen, hold on. CB, you're chatting to a slow Jamaican. You're chatting to a slow Jamaican. He don't know nothing except
are you a fast Nigerian?
Listen, all you know.
You're fast Nigerian.
Rate
I'm
my jollof.
faster than you. I'm faster than you, mate.
Well
done, that's man. Proud.
Hold on. I make jollof.
Well done.
Look at
well
Asma's
done.
jollof. That's mind games. That looks like ketchup and rice.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Listen,
I was cooking it for no reason.
Listen, Asma, I say this from the bottom of my heart, yeah. You know what your jollof looks like? When I was in primary school, they used to.
You put barbecue sauce.
No, listen. When I was in.
I fucking followed the recipe.
Listen. Asma, I love you, yeah. But listen, when I was in primary school, they used to make jollof rice. You know what they used to make the jollof rice with? Ketchup and that, bro. That shit looks like exactly what you just made, bro.
Man, stop. You guys have this idea that like
I need to go.
I understand that I'm white, but like I don't fucking cook like that, guys. Like you have to understand that ketchup is not even part of my fucking does not even exist in my diet, bro.
Wait,
what are you saying?
he's good. I can't hear.
I don't know if he's still live. I think he's still live.
I don't know, but I can't hear anymore because he cut from the feed.
Wait, can you not hear? Wait, can you not hear?
I can't hear Asma. I can hear you.
My Nigerian friend ate with me and
I can hear, but I can't hear you.
I can't hear True. I can only hear you.
I can hear you.
Bro, I need to wrap this
Okay,
shit
wait.
up, bro.
Oh,
Look, at the end of the day, all of these country wars you man are having, at the end of the day, yeah.
Nigeria's the best one.
No, Cam.
Oh,
I'll be real, Cam. The only reason CB's angry is because I said Nigerian weddings are better than Congolese weddings. He's getting upset.
I didn't care. I didn't even argue against it. I just said calm.
All right, he needs to leave because he has better stuff to do.
Look. If your country's in the World Cup, you can give verbal.
I want Senegal. Bow.
Shout me when you have some free time. Yeah?
Since when are you ever gone Congo on holiday? I'll be real. Never.
Yeah, because they're trying not to get blown up, mate.
True, I'll be real. They put out warnings for people not to go to your country on holiday. So you're here talking all high and smug. That's
You're saying you wouldn't go to Kinshasa.
This is what I'm saying, yeah. True's on mind games, yeah, because when the hurricane hit, them man were begging for bread.
now we're making fun of countries like that. That's what we're doing.
You man was out here begging for bread. You man didn't the infrastructure by yourself.
People that are from your country, they play for France.